When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get ring ding dong, it's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus.
got swirled and got twisted then skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird, show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's rhyming. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I've waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow.
I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly, add a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying does too. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs and yet I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break your chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of there. It's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. Sweetheart, you did a great job. You give it all that you got. Don't worry about what they say. You're doing it your way. March to your own parade. Nothing is better than what you got. Don't be something you're not. 'Cause baby, look how you rock. Nice job.
I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly, add a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break the chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality by creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, And fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities, paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we've created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing.
He got eliminated by execration. He's gonna get eliminated. That's last, and then CG falls.
And CG eliminated Don Cut King.
And CG is down.
The gods will be thrown.
Execration!
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantaged, but Major connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champion. Let's give it up for SR Knockout.
Welcome, Capsulers, as we venture into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3. Envision a canvas where dreams and strategy merge in the Sundered Realms. Will the Season 2 champions NCG maintain their throne, or shall new monarchs ascend? With numerous teams vying for glory, only one shall emerge victorious. Embrace the chaos, adapt, and may the ultimate survivor claim their rightful throne. We're going to be your casters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Burger Kid.
Yes, welcome to FPC3. That is exactly what I prepared for the intro here. And I'm so glad to be back. So many changes, Dash, in this season, right? It's kind of like once again, like I feel like I'm going back all the way like to ACC, right? Like there's so many things that we have to talk about here off season, the roster changes, the new patch, and everything. Like it's huge for FPC3.
Yeah, FPC Season 3 is a bit different compared to the last seasons. Last seasons, we had Season 2, we had the integration of Lambton, and in Season 1, we have Sunset City, but now we only have Sundered Realms. So that's a big difference from what happened. I hope Season 4, we have like a mix-up of all this three, but for now, in Season 3, we're just gonna have Sundered Realms right here. Nothing else in the mix, even in the championship. So all the highlights are gonna be here. Blank slate for all of our players in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that everybody here is looking forward to what all of these players can bring out in Sunder Realms. And yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, yeah, the first time it was released, we actually played together in Sunder Realms. Like, together with Infinity, right?
Yeah.
Infinity, birthing from the Tagalog cast, like we all tried out the new map. It was just really exciting stuff for you guys, especially since it's going to be the first time we're seeing all of the teams actually play in that map.
Yeah, it's a bit different compared to before, but again, social medias here, Farlight 84 on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Just check those out, everybody. We have some drops, we have some news for you out there. Whenever we go live, don't forget to hit the bell button, because at least you will know when we're gonna go live, may it be the Filipino broadcast or the English broadcast. But here, check out our socials. We even have some TikTok drops on our TikTok right there down at the bottom. I'm really excited to see what the players are gonna show us, and we're probably gonna see some more highlights on this social media that we have right here.
You know what? Apart from all of that, right? Season 3 is another time to create your saga, and of course we'd like to thank everybody who made Season 3 possible. And we'd like to thank, of course, Techno, our official partner for FPC3. And can I just say, I was so happy to see this. I was like, wow, I've been a Techno user for so long, and this phone is just so good for gaming, especially for Farlight 84. If you like to play those long hours, if you're a mobile player, then this is definitely the go-to phone, because I mean, I can play like 6 hours straight and my battery is still not even at half. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's a beefy phone on a great price, so that's why people should check Techno out. And again, for Fantech, right here, our chair partner ever since the start. And this is why in Season 2 we were so comfortable when we were casting, is because we have Fantech chairs at our backs. That's why it's really great to have Fantech around when we had Season 2. And now in Season 3, Fantech would still be our chair partner in the FPC.
Yeah, thank you so much, and quick shout out as well to Miss Jang of Fantech for always, supporting FPC. Thank you so much. And I mean, it's already 3 seasons straight, Dash, and I like it how every season there's either something new, right? Like either a redemption arc for a team or a new map. And I think we kind of teased a little bit about this already in FPC2, even in the semifinals. I kind of teased with Callie and Josuave on this that we're going to be having a new map, and finally we're going to see it right here. First map of the week number 1 of FPC3.
Yeah, I actually hope that this is going to be the case here for a Lambton soon enough, because at least Lambton would get some more love by Season 4 for sure. Sundered Realms is here, but maybe in Season 4 we have a different map by then. So yeah, I'm kind of excited how this is all going to go. Let's just take a look at the tournament format explainer for everybody out there. Let's take a look at what is going to happen here for Season 3, because it's a bit different compared to how it was before. In Stage 1, we had weekly finals knockouts, and after 2 more months, we're gonna be done and we're gonna go back to LAN.
A brand new season to create your saga. I'm starting to see we'll get to that later on about our qualified teams. We have to talk about the daily matches that will be happening Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday evening. So if you guys have a squad, you guys want to, try your luck, and if you guys fail to, make it through like season 1 or season 2, this is the best time to do it. Season 3, top 60 will advance to the semifinals over to the weekly finals, which will be happening today. That's the top 15 teams in the weekly finals and one group of 15 teams. Top 60 will eventually move over to the knockouts that will be grouped in A and B and C and D respectively.
Yeah, and for now, let's take a look at what is going to happen here after. With the groups that we have here for the knockouts, they're going to be taken off. And after that, we're going to go to the classic finals, and where day 1 is going to be Group A and Group B. And then we pull them back in until we go to the actual grand finals, in where we see the teams fighting, gunning for each other in LAN on site, everybody.
Yeah, it was chaotic last time, season 1 and season 2, and now it's season 3. We're gonna be having a total prize pool of $37,500 US. So don't forget to register your team right now. I love how
Oh,
the
wow.
W pad all the way down when I said that. And of course, if you guys wanna have some more updates on Farlight 84 FPC, go over to our social media: Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook.
Yep, and for all of you out there, sponsored by Techno, by Fantech. So check them out, and thank you very much for that, everybody, because this tournament has been always here, season 1 to season 3. But again, let's take a look at the overview. Same pointing system. This was the same pointing system that Execration was super surprised about, and that's what they said they would adapt to this pointing system that is new. So we're gonna be seeing a new and improved Execration by the time we see them in Group A.
Yeah, I mean, Execration has already announced, if you guys are following their Facebook page, Execration Farlight 84, that's our defending, oh no, our FPC won the very first champions, by the way, for the mobile division. And they've already announced that they're going to be having well, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys know a lot of them, right? But they're bringing someone new. You guys will be seeing them later on, right? I'm so pumped up. And in this group, right, it's another time for them to, bring out what they got here for Group A. And I also love how we're putting out straight up 2 Sunder Realms here in our first map, because for FPC 1 and 2, right, it was Sunset City, and then we went to Sunset City and Lambton.
And the prize pool for the tournament is gonna be $37,500 US. That's a big amount of money, especially if you convert it to pesos. It's gonna be a lot more for you out there, for the teams that are gonna be vying or trying to win here. We still have a lot of weeks. If you haven't joined for week 1, you still have week 2 to week 5, so you still have a lot of chances to join here.
Yeah, perfect opportunity for you guys to seize the moment to create your saga here in season 3. And if you didn't make it here in week number 1, you guys still have all the way until week number 5, like what Dash said. And we're gonna be having, of course, a very exciting mobile LAN finals that you guys will be excited to see soon. There's gonna be a whole lot more information about that, but now we're gonna leave you with that and give you guys an overall glimpse of FPC. That was it. And I honestly can't wait to start the action already, start the chaos here in FPC 3. And I don't know, there's a lot of new things here, Dash, but I don't know if you noticed something new about me here today.
Yeah, nothing's new.
Absolutely nothing. We really have to talk about it. I mean, you've been staring at the screen for a whole 5 minutes, and you didn't notice anything new that I did with perhaps my hair or something over here on the top side.
Maybe there's something. There is.
Apart from my headset, of course.
Oh, there's a duck side. There's a duck side on top of you right there. That's why it's really fun. I think this has been a trend for Filipinos recently. That's why having a duck side on at the top of your head is gonna be really great to see. At least we see a duck side every now and then. We've seen duck sides around the Philippines for quite some time now. So everybody's just remembering our favorite old duck side right here in Farlight.
And this is just a reminder to you guys that you guys will be seeing this. Definitely, you guys will be seeing a lot of duck side here in FPC 3.
That is really true. That is really true. But again, for everybody out there, coming up next is going to be Mobile Group A. Before we head into the game itself, we're going to be having a short break. But again, Group A will be where it starts, and I think you do expect the teams that are going to be fighting here, because if it's going to be Group A, the team that is going to be here every time. Even during last season, they're always the Group A team, and you'll expect them to perform really well for Group A.
Yeah, definitely. It's exciting stuff. Last season, we kickstarted it off with a three-peat already, care of
Yeah.
Blackfire. But this time, let's see what surprises our teams have in store. Honestly, it's Thunder Realms, a brand new map here, Dash. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, excited to see what's gonna happen, what the strategies are gonna be, what are they gonna work with right there in Sundered Realms. But we're gonna take a short break first. See you guys in just a bit.
In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we have established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we have built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno. Stop at nothing.
And we're back, everybody. And there it is. The Duck Side is going to be casting with me. I remember back then when we started, right? I remember I cosplayed the Duck Side back then. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, our very first tournament. That's why right now, you know what? It's always nice to see this because the changes that we have in the game, especially this one, where Duck Side right now is the strongest character in the game. The strongest capsuler in the game is Duckside. I never thought that is gonna happen, and now it's happening. There you go. There's the Duckside.
I mean, you know what? I just wanted to point that out too. Like the first time, it was in ACC, right? Like obviously, Duckside is one of the capsulers that you would notice first because of the design, right? I'm a designer, and I'm like, wow, that is a really good character design. It really stands out from every other capsuler, right? And now it's great to see it back in the meta. It's everywhere. I mean, every single rank game I play, there's a Duckside.
Yeah, and this is what is great about this, though. The Duckside, especially with the ultimate the Summit Crush getting you a lot of shield. But again, let's take a look at the teams in Group A. And as we were talking about it, Execration is here in Group A again. I thought it's gonna be different this time around. I thought NCG would be taking the Group A spot, but now in this week at least, we have Execration in top one.
Ooh, yeah, they're always at Group A, like when you mentioned. And what's really interesting here is Blackwater Elite, if I'm not mistaken. They're here. You got a couple of AXG teams that will be playing here, 2 sister teams, if I'm not mistaken. And then you got a couple of community squads here that will be playing here in this group. So a lot of new faces, a lot of new shuffles. But what I'm really interested to know here is Execration, right? I think, you know, they already released Sato. I did mention it earlier. Sato's already out, so it's gonna be a new player that will be playing here for Execration. So we still got Luki there. You got Blue. I don't want to spoil anything. You guys will see it in game.
Oh yeah, and now we still have it here. Let's take a look at what is gonna go around for us here. But let's take a look at this next one that we're gonna see. It is us, everybody. It is us. You're gonna see again and again. We're gonna be going to the game in a bit, everybody. We're just loading up,
way too
waiting
excited
for the players to be ready in our game. Sundered Realms, different map. I want to hear your thoughts about Sundered Realms, Burger Kim, because I have my own thoughts, but I want to hear yours first.
I think it's that type of map that you can't stay too long in one place. Okay, I just want to say that there was a time that, you know, I was really confident staying in Rocky Zone for a long time. And Rocky Zone is that type of area that has like 2 mountains surrounding it. So if you get stuck inside and then the zone closes in there, you can get eaten up by the zone. Like you have to go all the way around. So there are things like that that you have to consider. I also like the adjustments that they did too. Like when you drop down, there is going to be like, you're going to get your gun. So I think there's going to be very exciting.
Wow.
Yeah, just as we were talking about. There you go. Sunder Realms for you guys.
That was really great though. It's like I remember back when we were in ACC. This was the thing. We had a music before we go into the game, and when I heard the music, I was like, wait. We're gonna go into the game. That's why the music is playing, and now we're here and we're following Execration. Let's take a look at our map and where they are gonna be landing. Close to the center of the map is where they are gonna be, and that's what's exciting about this, Burger Kim, because with this, at the center of the map, they do have the Rocky Zone. With this map, what's great about this is there's a lot of mountains. You could definitely die because you're on the other side of the mountain. That is very possible in this map.
Yeah, I love how you pointed out the map. I now want to go a little bit into the players here. Look at Execration. All of them are now teams in front. And if you guys are in in esports, you know that having a TZ in your name is just you guys definitely know that. Like it means that you're really strong having that TZ. And I think now it's like the TZ brothers of execration. Look at them. So it's Blue, Virus, and Luki. And yes, they do have a new member there. It's gonna be Levi TZ that will be playing for them.
Ooh.
Let's see how this will pan out though. Circle is gonna be a bit slower, so gonna we can't really find out where is it gonna close. Is it gonna be on the upper side of the map, like the north side of the map, or is it gonna be in the middle? We'll find out later on.
Yeah, and now for now, let's take a look at the state of the game. A lot of people really love going to Nova Bazaar, especially now. It's almost the same as where Nova Planetarium is in Sunset City. And also, there's a lot of resources in this area. This is why it's so good, because of the amount of resources that you could get in Nova Bazaar. This is easier for them to just get any kills that they want to.
Yeah, speaking of the kills, Dash, like, is this right? That's like 3 squads in Nova Bazaar. I'd like to compare this to like Carnival. This is the Carnival of Thunder Realms.
Yeah, it looks like it's very much almost at the center of the map, at this almost the same spot as where Carnival is in Sunset City. And because there's a lot of things that you could play around with, especially you have those you can rappel around in this area, and also you could use a lot of those houses in your favor. And because there's a lot of elevation, it's almost always gonna be good. The fights here are gonna be dynamic.
Ooh, yeah. Looking at the dynamic fights, it's already starting it off here with squad number 9 and 8, right? And I think we have to talk a little bit about the respawn odds, Dash. Like, is it wise to go for the taking down your opponent first, or you wait for them to take you down? Because, you know, it's no longer like before, like Lambton or Sunset City. Once you drop back down, you do get the guns that you have already taken in. Which is before in Sunset City and Lambton, it was only a Mad Rabbit that you have to work with. Speaking of, there you have it. Speaking of Mad Rabbit.
Mad Rabbit's really strong. Let's talk about the guns now, Burger Kim. The guns that are super strong today are going to be the VSS, top 1, probably the strongest gun right now, together with the Mad Rabbit at the top 2. And those guns are just so good today that even if you're fighting against someone with upgraded weapons, like a blue weapon or a purple weapon, an AK, an M4, those guns could compete. And that is the scary part about this.
Yeah, I love how the players have also adapted, right? Them getting in that VSS, and I see a lot of them taking in the Porcupine, which is really good for early to mid game. Wow, this is like 2-3 squads already fighting inside.
Yeah, Cindy Summit Crush. Damage is gonna be there. They're fighting still with the base blasters. It's gonna be taking down some of the members right now. Still alive. They still have advantage right there. XG gonna go downstairs, and they're gonna be seeing one last member. And this is what's hard about this. No, he's not hitting the shots, but at least he ended their lives. We still have some respawners back up. Nova Bazaar is thinning their numbers, and they are still not done with the battle. And with that damage coming from that AK, it's enough to say that AXG won this battle.
Wow, 6 frags for AXG as early as now, and to think that they were going up against 2. And what's really good is, like, you can see how the VSS, not only does it work in from a far range, you can actually go for like close quarter combat and it still works. I would dare say that this VSS is the perfect all-around weapon right now in Thunder Realms, and you guys just have to try it. It has the fastest firing rate, and at the same time you get already a built-in scope with this VSS.
Oh yeah, the VSS is just so good. And now with the zone closing out, our first zone is going to be down, and we're going to be seeing where the second is going to be. It's going to be in the northern east side of our map, but look at the lower left side of our map. There's tons of teams in that area. And once we talk about how the mechanics have changed in the game so far, this is going to be different, because with the way people are going to be playing, it's going to be a bit more safe compared to before. And we're seeing it right now. Whenever they're trying to play safe, Summit Crush gets the damage. And that's going to be Jebby down, but it's a good thing somebody helped them out.
Ooh, look at this. Squad number 5 already with purple armor. And you know what? I just want to point out, apart from the guns, right? We're talking about them one by one. the armors here are so much easier to upgrade, right? Sometimes you see like a level 3 armor lying on the ground, right? There's
Yeah.
something you can pick up and it's so easy to upgrade it. And when you get like squad eliminations or you take down one entire squad, you can at least get like, if you have a level 4, you can at least move up to a level 5 real quick.
Yeah, but the problem also lies there, the diminishing returns. This is what I wanted before for Farlight 84, and I love this change that we had. The 3 shield XPs from the static shield devices are a good thing for them because it can be harder to get like level 6 armor rather than getting the finals right there. And that's why here, it is way harder for them to get those armors, but looking at the damage bomb here, the fights are happening a lot faster and a lot more fights are happening because it's not going to be easy to move around, especially if you have those capsulers that don't have the jet sweeps anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And what's really dangerous about this, like squad 4 and 8 who's fighting outside the zone right now, is that there's a terrain that's covering this area. You guys have to go around it, right? And so far, it seems like squad number 4 has this covered. 8 frags under the name. They do have a vehicle here, so this is a very good way to traverse around the Sunder Realms.
Yeah, SR Uprising winning this battle against them, really good to see that. But again, from what we're seeing from this fight, right, it's a bit faster compared to before because of the there's no jet sweeps for some of the characters that we have in the game, and the duck sides are just really strong. And what I like about that is this fights that are happening with elevations, and we're seeing it right here, NRX fighting against them. We're seeing AXG struggling because they have no way of getting away in this fight. Once they commit to the fight.
Oh, wow. Like 4 armors, 11 frags, right? And I love how every single corner, every single area that we're panning into, right? There's a lot of these fights that these teams are willing to take. Even ultimates that they're willing to invest. I think every single corner, I've seen a lot of ongoing shows happening right now, but it's gonna get really tight here in this area because I see like 4 squads dropping by 3 squads out that, and this is the first time we're gonna be seeing a vision erosion all the way up there.
It's been a while. Seeing a vision erosion, a globe, a full globe of vision erosion, you don't see that every day. But because we're in Rocky Zone, and there's a lot of ways of you going up in Rocky Zone, you're gonna be seeing those vision erosions up in the air, showing everybody. It's like a big signal to everybody that we're here at the top.
Oh, this is Blackwater Elite. Okay, quick shout out to them, by the way. This was Burger Kim Squad in FPC too. I'm so happy that they found an org. Yeah,
wait,
this is them.
It's them?
It is.
Okay.
It's them. Fade Hybrid.
Oh, yeah. Big A Squad. Shout outs to this guys. I mean, they found an org, Burger Kim. It's really nice to see these players getting themselves an organization, and now this is gonna be their future, having an organization backing them up would really boost their confidence a lot more.
Yeah, you know what was really hard for them back in Season 2 is that they always get cornered by, I believe, like top teams, either NCG or Execration midway through the game. And so far right now, looking at them, since the camera is on them, they only have 2 members left. Their captain, Hybrid, is not even around anymore. So I'm not so sure if they can go for their revives. And it's going to get really congested here. Once again, they go into an area with 12 and 4. Looking at the armors, 12 seems to have a better control here. They're inside the zone. Let's see how they will fight up against squad number 4, where it's already 10 frags, by the way. Base class has already...
Oh! What a great way to start that. Summon Crush is able to knock up a lot of the members right here. SR Uprising losing a lot of their members, but NRX, they're going to be losing this.
Okay.
They lost already all of their members, and that's going to be their elimination. NRX is out.
Oh, 14 frags already, and we're not even in the late game right now.
Crazy.
Look at number 4. To think that they are the ones that could have been eliminated there, knowing that the other squad was already inside that complex, right? You already have an idea of what to do next, but they were able to execute it really well right now. We're down to 10 squads here, Dash, and looking at this, some of the squads are no longer complete. Some of them are only left with 2 members. But looking at the other squads here, they're up, alive, and complete, and I think that's the most important thing that you want to have heading into the 2nd and the 3rd zone.
Yep, SR Uprising. Still a lot of kills for this squad, but HG, maybe seeing them, just trying to peek out with their ultimate that they divulge. Right now, one of the biggest differences here, look at how important it is for these players to be using all those vehicles for themselves. Yes, we lost a bit of the damage that we have from those vehicles, but these vehicles with the movement is gonna be important in this map because, as we said, there's less movement, less mobility. Those vehicles are gonna be a lot more important once you go into this later zones.
Ooh, NRX so far, 11. If I'm not mistaken, earlier squad number 4 also has, if I'm not mistaken, they're the ones that has the most number of frags here in this game. And mind you, Execration is still here in this map. They're still alive and kicking, and I think they have a good grasp of this Thunder Realms, right? They're right in the middle. Let's see how this will pan out for them. And so far, it is SRS that is the Reaper of this game.
SR Uprising, crazy. This team has been getting a lot of kills. Their kill points are probably going to be exceeding everybody because they had so much. And 1 kill, 1 point. I hope they get a lot more to see how they can stretch this in their favor. But now, NRX fighting against Luige. This is going to be a battle of areas. They have one on the high ground. And this is going to be great. Once they fight this, the high ground and the low ground are a lot. We're going to be seeing this expressed a lot more in these games that we're going to have.
Ooh, this is Pioneer Center, right? There's a lot. Oh man, this will get really chaotic. There's so many angles that you have to take into consideration here, like left and right. But this is I would say one of the best drop spots, one of the best spots that has the most loot. But right now, it might actually be the final area of where everything's gonna close in. Duck side's gonna be using it. Wow, there's so much mobility for that Duck side and the Maggie, right? Those are the only 2 capsulers that has the most mobility right now in the game.
Yeah, and the full speed that the Duck side does, the full speed charge that the Duck side gives is also great, especially if you don't have any vehicles. At least you have a Duck side to leverage. That's why Duck side is always going to be important. The shields that the Duck side gives together with the movement are always going to be important. And you can see, every team that we have here are going to be having a Sunil and a Duck side because they need a lot of mobility.
Yeah, and the information is going to be vital here as well. I love how everybody's getting that VSS. I know it can get really crazy here. I did tell you about the angles, right? Like, once you get spotted here in Pioneer Center, it's over. Look at this, 3 squads. Execration, I think it's so smart that they're playing it outside Pioneer Center, just waiting for all of these squads to just fight it inside, and then they go for the third-party play. And mind you, Execration has that orange armor, the first one that has the orange armor right now in this map.
Yeah, and we're seeing it here. There's a lot of squads, Pioneer Center. Especially when you're in the center, there's a lot of buildings here in Pioneer Center that you could work with. And there's a lot of elevations and some walls that you could work around here. So you get 2 Liege. They have a wall. If ever another team is on the other side of the wall, it's going to be okay. It's still a safe spot for them. This is why almost all of the buildings here in Sundered Realms are going to be important to talk about, because some of the buildings are not the same as what you see in Sunset City. Almost every place has a different type of building.
Yeah, building, and not to mention, we didn't highlight the zip lines just yet.
Yeah.
You did not highlight the zip lines. Like, it gets crazy there, right? Like, you don't know who's going to come in and out of the area. And so far right now, you know what I'm really worried about too is, like, for all of these squads that are playing in this map, right? Or in this, in this map, so far Execration has the orange armor. And if they manage to get their hands on that super airdrop that will be delivered in the 14-minute mark of the game, that is something, that is one of their best win conditions, right?
Yeah.
And so far, it's looking really good for them.
Yeah, Season 2, and we've seen from Season 2 that we have a big difference here, but hey, ongoing show is going to be used outside the zone XG. I think they could get eliminated here. Oh, no, they got eliminated by the zone. And I think this is another team here. He says it's going to be falling. They're going to be losing their lives here. No, never mind. Everybody's going to die outside the zone. And another squad, HDBK, Hescha, has been taken off.
Wow, fear of execration for Fire is like gatekeeping everyone from coming into this Pioneer Center. And that was just a, one less problem for them to eliminate. We're down to 6 squads here that are in Pioneer Center. I love how execration, every single one of them has vehicles. And so far, the orange armor as well.
Ooh.
Super vital for them to win the game. Super airdrop, I think that is what they're waiting for right now. And we can see them on the move already.
Yeah, they're going to the path of the super airdrop because Super airdrop is really good. Getting a level 6 armor together with our Rhino, everybody's favorite gun, the Rhino, is back in season 3, and that's why it's gonna be harder for the teams that don't have their Rhino in their hands. Because remember, Rhino was super destructive, especially during season 1, but now in season 3 it's back and in action, everybody. And this is gonna be hard now. Super airdrop's gonna be there, fairly far away from execration, but nobody is going to the side of where that super airdrop is gonna be.
Oh, it's gonna be actually the final circle is gonna be closed in there where the super airdrop is, and right now Virus is gonna be the first one. Yep, rolling in. Definitely, he has the one that has the most armor right now. Look at the damage coming out with the BSS, right? Like 2-3 hits, it's enough to take down the armor. And looking at everyone else here, they only have purple right now. Execration does not have as much frags as the other squads who were playing in the mid map earlier.
What?
Right now,
Everybody's inside.
Inside,
Everybody's inside. What? Only execration is outside, and they can play around the elevation. They can play around the walls between those buildings, and this is what's fun about this. This is what I wanted ever since we had Sunset City and Lambton. This types of fights, we don't see it that much, but once we see it here, we'll see how the players play around the first floor, the second floor, and even the higher the roofs of this map, and we're seeing it in action today.
Yeah, you know how funny it is right now? We're getting the scans here and there, the divulge here and there. Everybody has information on where each of the squads are, but nobody is making a move right now because everybody is just willing to stay in right now, just shoot inside the area. But right now, you know what? Look at squad number 1. Look at execration. They just got in that
they got it.
super airdrop.
They got the airdrop. They got the orange weapon, and they even got the Rhino for themselves. So they have a better armor compared to everybody. So that's a big advantage for this squad. Look at the divulges. As you said, there's a lot of information that is being given around, being thrown around the area. 3 seconds, everybody's gonna move.
Oh, this is SR Uprising. 80 frags. They're the ones that have the most frags currently in this lobby, right? They're looking to rack up frags after frags, and they have the information. They're already starting fires. They're already taking in pot shots from the other squads, and now by the time they exhaust all their resources, look at the execution fires with the duck side already on a red armor.
Yeah, they have the ongoing show, and now execration blue is able to get 1 kill. And now they're being forced to go inside the building. But right now, execration is at the center of the circle, and nobody can challenge them. As they're uprising, fighting a fight that they can't win. They lost 1 member, and they're going to be losing more. Mac is going to be the last. He still has Jess. They got some armors back up, but it's not going to be enough. Zone's going to be closing at their backs, and they need to move around. That's another squad in their front, and Rex eliminates as they're uprising.
Whoa, the squad that has the most frags, and now it's going to be SR.
Oh, no.
NRX, rather, moving out. Outside of the zone, it's going to hurt so much.
Outside his zone, execration just staying pretty in their area. They don't even need to move. Everybody's going into their area, and they're not going to be able to do anything much. NRX falls. They have 1 more member. Shu would be able to run around in the center of that building. He's going to be the last one. 3 more squads, and rather, 2 more stragglers are alive, moving around the area. They're going to be chasing 1 more down. Shin is going to be seen. Stomach Crush is going to be used. Knocks him up in the air. He's going to be killed.
Whoa, the porcupine. Look at that. 60 frags for execration. The moment works so well. Just like that.
Execration takes the first map of the season. And that is very fitting. Our Season 1 champions are back in action, and they are going to be showing everybody who's boss.
Wow. To think that we opened up, I thought you couldn't top that, right? Season 2, we opened it up with a new team, Blackfire, getting in the 3-peat, and now Execration once again saying that, hey, you know what? We're the FPC 1 champs. We're coming in with a new roster. We're coming in to create a new saga here for Season 3. And you know what I love here, Dash, on how Execration actually was able to utilize everything to its fullest potential. They got in that supply drop. They waited for all of the squads, SR, NRX, who's inside Pioneer Center to fight it out. And all they needed to do was just jump right in, go into the third-party play, and just reap in all of the rewards.
Yeah, you know what? Those areas, Pioneer Center, Nova Bazaar, and Transport Port, are going to be my favorite places whenever we go into the last zone. Because what's great about that is because there's a lot of elevations, and Execration got away with that because everybody was in 1 building. Nobody was in the roof, and they played around that roof perfectly. But if some other squads were at the top, at the roof before them, it's not gonna work out for Execration. That's why here it's all gonna be about positioning. Who's gonna be first in that position? Who's gonna be on that high ground? Because it's not easy to go up the high ground anymore. You need to position yourself in the high ground first compared to the other squads.
Yeah, Execration just definitely really considered their positioning in the final circle, right? Like where everybody else, they were either racking up the kills, racking up the damage there. Execration, this is what they're known for, right? Getting in that supply drop, number one key to victory, and at the same time getting in the prime position. This is what exactly got them this first place podium finish here in the very first map of season 3. I love how Levi is also, you know, adjusting really well to the squad. Look at him.
Yeah.
Seven kills and 5 assists and a decent amount of damage, almost near Virus and Luki.
Yeah, Levi getting 1,400 damage here, very fitting. If you see the earlier parts of our game there, Execration didn't really get a lot of kills. Most of the kills that they got there was in the last zone because they were just gatekeeping everybody when they tried to move around the zone. And what's great about that, during that whole game, the northern east side, or rather the northern west side of our map, there's no player there. Everybody is in the lower side, the southern side of our last zone. That's why Execration just needs to look at one place. And when they had that ongoing show on that last circle, everybody wasn't able to even look up, because how can you fight a Mayshell when it's up in the air together with that ongoing show? It's so hard to play around it.
Which is exactly why the Mayshell is still very much evident in the mobile division. But you know what now, Dash? We have to take a look at what happened, right? It can get really chaotic, but check out these highlights, of course, on what went down in map number 1 here of Group A's mobile division.
And the MVP of that game is gonna be Virus, man. Virus getting a duck side on his hands, a different beast that they made because of the recent patch.
Yeah, wow, 8 kills. I love how, you know what, we were talking about the duck side. I had a duck in my head for a long time and you didn't notice it. And we open up this season with a duck side, right? The most OP, I would say, currently in Farlight 84, the Summit Crush, the mobility it has, and I think overall for Virus here, like just getting him to use that rolling impact, right? It was enough vision for his entire team to be to know where they will position themselves, and that is exactly why they were so safe in all of those encounters, and the way they actually had their decision making in that final circle was also key. Virus, I love how this is kind of like a throwback also. Execration, our very first FPC 1 champions, and then Virus is also our MVP, our finals MVP champion rather, for season 1.
Yeah, and with this, you can definitely say that Virus, ever since, has been such a great player that they always need to look at for all the teams that we have here. And we have Duckside together with us here in the Casters Desk. So everybody, it's really fun to see. That's true. It's really fun to see players having a different strategy here. But what's not different from season 1, from season 2, Execration still dominating their group, especially in the group stages. Honestly, this is really surprising. I hope we have some teams that could fight or duel against Execration come game 2.
Yeah, you know what? Apart from Execration, right? We have to highlight the other teams that did so well, particularly SR Uprising that had the most frags actually, even before Execration. And now looking at the overall picture, they are at par with NRX Galatians, SR Uprising, and then you got Execration in terms of the most amount of kills so far in map number 1.
Yeah, and with the amount of kills that they got from that game, I think SR Uprising is one of the teams that we need to look around for, and even PV wasn't able to get a lot. Hestia was able to get at least 9, which is really nice. But again, for all the squads that we have here, it's going to be important for them to be wary of that, because that was a lesson that Execration took during the last season, is that it's more important to get top 1, because if you get top 1, you get 25 points flat, and you don't even need to do anything. Even if you don't get any kills, you get 25 points. And most of the time, what teams do is they wait for the last zone, and whoever is in the last zone, that is the teams that are gonna fight to at least take some kills.
Yeah, you know what? I think the positioning has so much more impact here in Thunder Realms this time. We've already seen it for Execration, but you know what? Speaking of positioning, we gotta get ourselves in position. I think I'm hearing our music already for our map number 2 dash. Are you ready? Because we're still kind of reeling from map number 1.
You know what? I kind of get hyped whenever I hear the music. I'm like, wait, what? We're gonna go in game now. What? At least we know when we're gonna go to in game now, and the players are already ready. But now, for Execration, they dropping at the same spot that they were during their first game. That was in between transport port. And that is what I like about here. Transport port and even close a bit to refinery is where they drop a lot of times. Basically, this is not even close to what Sunflower Shopping Mall was back then for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at where they drop, right, going back to that, the transport port, it was a split drop between transport port and I like to call it like the Little Dipper, because that has like 3 static shield devices. It looks like the Little
That's
Dipper.
true.
And
That's true.
you know, they have that sort of area we're in. There's a lot of resources here in transport port. I don't see a lot of people dropping in there. Actually, a lot of them still love dropping on the south side of the map.
You know what? I'm surprised with why people called constellations as is. Because back then when I was a kid, I can't even imagine what the Little Dipper looks like. I was like, that's just a line.
Yeah, I mean, how do you actually connect them, right? I mean, you know what? There's not. Yeah, I want to say there's not just a little. Look at it. Like I'm a huge astrology fan.
Yo,
and
really?
I just want to point out too that I love this map because it feels like a space station to me.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Right?
That's true. That's what the map looks like. It's because it's not even like a space station. It's like a port on a different planet. This is what it looks like to me. It's like we're in a different planet, and we're like a station right here on the planet itself, and it's really nice because there's a lot of things different about this map.
A lot of crates as well. Actually, I think we didn't have the time to point that out
Sponsor
in map
boxes
number
too.
1.
Yeah,
Sponsor boxes that, you know, there were so many gunfights that we didn't even take notice, right? That was one of the things that I immediately noticed in this map. There's a whole lot more loot here, and at the same time, right, it's so easy to get the blue armors. Execration already has it. And now speaking of, over on this side though, early gunfights here. The Mad Rabbit.
Hestia just getting some
already.
kills. Wow, yeah, against King's Men. And King's Men are having a hard time fighting against them. Vision Russian is going to be used. They're not going to be seeing anything. And here it comes. You know what? The Duck side. Ridiculous knockup for 2. And that is probably enough for them to get the kill. And no, not enough though. That is, I just jinxed them. And they're going to get killed one by one. Hestia, what happened?
Way to go, Dash. I mean, there's a lot of squads in this area. I'm not so sure if it's so
That's like
wise
4.
to actually go and cut. Yes, 4, 3, 14, 15 until no. Make that 3 squads. One of us already out. One's out.
Okay, 1 squad is out. That's going to be 3 more squads here in this area. Sun's going to be closing out in just a bit, but this is close to them. NRX going to be going out, taking some kills against Hestia. They're losing a lot of their members, so there's not a lot of respawners back up for the members of Hestia.
This is what everyone's trying to go for, right? Eliminate all these squads, and that is exactly how mobile and how tanky a Duck side is. Even taking shot from that AK-77 was not enough to take him down. Instead, he's taking a lot of shots there. Two squads rather, 14 and 12 still camping out here and hoping to eliminate one out.
Oh, and Rex. Oh, wow. They're just winning in this battles. They can't even lose. They got 3 members of our Kings back down. There's no more that is alive. There's still 1 member, though. Their last member of Squad 14 is going to be running away from this area. But again, NRX showing themselves this time around.
Squads are willing to fight it out in the early game as compared to like the previous seasons that we have, right? Like once you get that respawn pod out, it is so much more easier to eliminate those squads that are in the area. So I think that's the reason why a lot of these squads are willing to camp out in one area. They're willing to fight even though there's 3 or 4 squads in the area. And so far right now, it is actually NRX that just reaped in all of their rewards. Squad number 14 down to their last 2 members, but I think it's still very early in the game. They can still get those revives up.
Yeah, revives are going to be up here for the team. NRX is still moving around the area, waiting for any stragglers to maybe even revive their teammates. They still have 120 seconds, but as we go into the map, the zone's going to be closing down on the lower right-hand side of our map, and that is where we are going to be. Storage base is going to be where it is, but let's take a look at where the area is going to be. Oh, never mind. It's going to be closer to the eastern side of our map, close to Rocky Zone and Wind Valley.
Yeah, it's actually pretty much similar to what we had in game number 1. Okay, Blackwater right now have already been infested by the other squad. Let's see if they can make it out alive here.
Great shot, not enough though. 2 each. Right now they're running. Blackwater gonna be losing all their members. 1 last member at the top. Gonna be eliminating 1, but everybody got eliminated, and respawners is where they go.
Yeah, fortunately for Blackwater, they still do have that kind of advantage, right? It was quite unfortunate if that was their last way to go. Oh, and timing also for the sponsor box. They got it. Best way to grow your player XP, but it's very chaotic. Where's the sponsor boxes?
Yeah, sponsor box fights are happening here. They're staying around it. KSMN are going to be dying. SR Uprising, man, this team showing themselves by getting some kills.
Yo, this is a team that seems to that kind of team that really shines in the early game. Now, what I'm looking forward to if they want to win this map is how to get the prime position, or if they manage, or even if they manage to pressure out Execration mid game, that would actually do them well.
Yeah, level 5 armor already on Jess. And what I like about this though, the new patch that we had, it's gonna be harder to get level 6 armors, but it's easier to get at least a level 4 armor. So it's normal to have like level 4 armors, level 5 armors just in the last zone, which is okay, because it should be hard to get level 6 armors, and it's what's happening here in this game.
Yeah, I haven't seen like a red armor, right? Only 2, and that was Care of Execration in map number 1. So far, look at SRS. Uprising, man, they're just racking up kills after kills here, and that's what I was saying, right? Like blue armor right down on the floor, you can just grab it, right? And it's so easy to have all these early gunfight that these teams are just pretty much willing to take. Getting beamed down from the zip line, not a very fun time. That's not a fun time.
You can't even. What's great about this? You could play around the zip lines, which is really fun to have. You can just slide up, slide down whenever you need to. And AXG already in the area. They've seen the battle that happened around this, but they're gonna be running around. And we have 2 teams that are named AXG. They're gonna be seeing each other here, right outside, or at least at the other side of the mountain.
Ooh, this is Wind Valley. I think, you know, where the areas that are, you know, attracting a lot of squads is the areas that have the shield XP devices, which is pretty much standard. Oh, I love how they panned out here to the Hydro area. This is just really one of the best places to land for me. There's a lot of highs and lows here, a lot of good spots to hide in, a couple of zip lines too. So this is the best way to either, you know, if you want to go for the rat play, this is the best place to be in. There's also a lot of resources, boxes, and I think a couple of BSS and porcupines that spawn in that area.
Oh man, this team Execration is just farming sponsor boxes and shield XPs left and right. They're just moving to a direction in where they don't need to fight. They shouldn't see a lot of teams. It's okay, because what they want to do is get advantage through sponsor boxes, or maybe even this airdrop rain that's going to be coming around in just a bit. Squad 11 is, or Squad 12 is a bit closer to the pathway of that spot, of that airdrop rain, which is great. The PVM is fighting against NRX. With this high ground, they can't even fight back, which is why this map is so good.
Yeah, lots of like high ground, right? And PVME was able to do that.
They just ran
DSS
away.
play, right? Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, right, that's enough pressure. I think that was the first frag they were able to get in this game. If they are gonna camp out there for so long, right, they may get sandwiched in between the other squads. So I think, having the prime position, they already learned from execration. Here comes the triple airdrop rain that's happening right now, and let's see who's actually in that area later on. And that will be a good way to actually grow your player XP, get in those at least a blue AK-77 that will be in that supply drop.
Yeah. And now NRX, from what we're seeing from them, they are just looking at other squads here. They're the only squad left that is in the hydro plant area, but they need to move around now. Everybody's going to be playing around these vehicles. They still know that squad 5 is in the area. That's why NRX is still staying around here, which is why here, as a reprising, can be seeing a lot of teams once they move to the center of the map.
Ooh. One straggler here with the squad that is just so bright in the early game. SR and G right now. And one straggler here.
Wait!
He just... What?
He
Just
didn't-
did not...
Because there was another team,
man.
Squad 11. They drove by and that distracted Jess. And now they're going to be moving around. They're going to be going for the fight here. Summit Crush going to be knocking them up, stopping them from getting the heals, and that's going to be the kill. I never thought I'm going to say the word knock up in this game. I love it that I'm saying it here.
Oh man, wherever there's fights, look at squad number 4. They're just gonna go to that area and just rack up as much as they can. They have the orange armors. I think next to Execration, they're the ones that has the best armors right now in this current map. And so far, if they can translate that to the late game, they can actually go at par with Execration. Because so far, in terms of the kills, they are at par with Execration.
Oh yeah. Down descent. Oh wait, what? Look at the southern side of our map. How many teams are that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams. Quick math, sorry guys. 6 teams are in the southern side of our map. Sponsor boxes are gonna be back up, but again, everybody, that is crazy. Right now, a lot of teams on the other side, NRX, are gonna be seen here by Execration at the top, and they can't even fight back, as you should. Because once you go in the low ground, you're putting yourself in a disadvantage, and in this map, you're seeing it in action, and I love it. This is why I love this change, or at least Sundered Realms as a map.
You see, that was what I was talking about, right? If you stay so long in the zone, NRX had to do a detour there just to avoid Execration shots. I mean, there was so much pressure coming out from them. They're like, either we face Execration head on right now, or we just take the detour, go for those heals, and then just recuperate from the other side. And I think they just chose the other side. They are now willing to go up against Execration right now. That has been looting time after time. But look at this. Another NRX up against Execration.
Jebby's gonna be down. Some of their members are just gonna be running away. They know that that is a lost cause. But where are they gonna run? Remember, Wind Valley doesn't have a lot of places that you could run from, and you need to move around the area and where Execration is. Now they're moving in. They're gonna be closing their gap. NRX, oh no, it's a bit too late because up in the air is where Virus is gonna be. He's gonna be seeing everybody, but look at this. Isa still staying.
Yep, Execration right now, they are out. Oh no, this is a place with a lot of zip lines once again. High ground, low ground. And I think at this point, we can safely say, after all seasons, high ground is going to be key.
Wait. Oh. Summit Crush knocking them out. That's going to be 2 kills already. And the mobile turret, did you see that? The mobile turret shot from the air. Oh my. That's crazy.
Yeah. That was one of the things that I actually noticed here, right? It's so good in this map, right? We talked about the guns, we talked about the capsulars, we also have to talk about the vehicle changes too, right? The mobile turret is one of the best too, currently in Sunder Realms. And at the same time, I also have to highlight that the hover car no longer has that stuff.
Yep. This, stand still, and a right. Summit Crush knocks up 2. Gonna be able to take down 1. Have a lot of shields to work with. Right now, they still need to move around. They're going to be wrapping around, converging on the members right here, but NRX still winning the fight. Right there inside the building. They're going to be seeing exchange. One more member is going to be falling down. They got some shields back up. But then NRX is going to be taken down with 1 member at the top in the air. Get some shots in with some blue AK on hand. It's not going to be enough. Still working around, wrapping themselves around in this syrup drop. He didn't see them in the syrup drop.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure you know that very well, Dash. That is your type of play.
No way!
That is your type of play.
He a bit too late, and he's not moving. What is that? Stop moving. That was so funny.
Yeah, I love how all these types of plays always happen when I'm on desk with you, Dash.
It's so funny. I think it's a curse. Burger Game, I think it's a curse that we have. Yeah, whenever we're casting, it's always gonna work somehow in the games that we're gonna cast.
Yo, look at execution, right? This is the time that they're slowly starting to rack up the kills, rack up the frags. 8 already right now. And if you take a look at what they've been doing in the early game, they've just been looting. They've just been hunting for those sponsor boxes and those supply drops. And so far, 11 frags in their name right now with the other squads that are in the area. I think the best squad that can go head-to-head with them right now is either NREX or SRS Uprising.
Yeah. Right now, Execution with 11 kills. And remember, with them having level 5 armors, it's not going to be enough if they're going to be fighting against a squad like SR Uprising. SR Uprising, I'm liking how this team has put themselves in a contest against Execration, and they're just getting kills, which is really nice. Wait, this is not teammates, right? Those are not teammates.
No. I was going to point that out.
Yeah.
It's confusing. It's the sister squads. It's NRX, right?
That's funny.
Maybe camouflage, right?
Yeah.
Camouflage. Oh, no.
Oh, no, wait, they made a mistake.
I called it. I jinxed it. They go head-to-head with SRS right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. One's already down here.
That's a bit too late, though.
Down from SRS.
They don't have a full squad anymore, so that's gonna be bad for SR Uprising now. Now, they're not even a challenge anymore that Execration needs to fight against, because if they lose a member, that's gonna be an important part of it. Oh no, Mac is also seen. Base blasters have been used by, oh no, by Levi already.
Yep.
Mac could be killed here
outside.
outside.
Oh no, he's not willing to go inside. He's just willing to eat up
They
himself, knowing that
They
Virus
know.
is on the other side. Luki is on the other side. Oh no, they're gonna drive in.
Oh no, they know that he's
They
there.
are. They
By
know.
using the Divulge, that just confirms it. They know that he's there, but Jess, wait, Jess was
he was
able to
get out?
move around it? Crazy.
He is taking a decent amount of damage right now because it's already the third circle, if I'm not mistaken. And map is not moving a single inch right now. And in the crosshairs of Virus, it is looking really deadly. This guy has sniped all of the people that are trying to come into the safe zone.
Yeah, they only detect movement. Mac, you could just walk around. Don't walk. They would detect that movement once you walk around, so at least don't move. Just camouflage yourself. He's dead, but at least he made some. Jess is alive, which is nice. The diversion that they needed was able to make it work. Blackwater against HJ. Blackwater is going to be taking those kills in their favor and maybe get the armors back in, but Execration is defending that area.
Oh, NRX are right behind him. I think that is the last frag. No. It is the last
Oh!
one. And Blackwater eliminates Issa. That's gonna be it. I don't know what happened to the rest of the squads. If I'm not mistaken, I saw at least like 3 members. Either they got eaten out by the zone, and now it seems like down to the last 3 spots. I am so proud of these boys that are currently playing for Blackwater Elite right now. They are in the top 3 spots, and looking at
wait.
it's not easy, right?
Oh no.
Execration.
They're going to be fighting against Execration. Full armors for this squad. Ongoing show is going to be used, but they have the vision erosion. They're not going to be seen here. Right there at the top, they're going to be fighting. No, never mind. They're going to be killed. 2 Liege fighting against them, but Execration sees this as a time. 2 Liege was able to eliminate Blackwater, but Execration knows that everybody's injured, and they can take this fight right now. Level 6 armor. It's not going to be enough. They're going to be killed one by one by Execration. Target practice for Execration. 20 kills on the board. Takes the second win.
You see how Execration just don't notice where they are, right? All these other squads are either too eager to go up against each other head to head, and then Execration just comes right in, right? Like, that's just way too good. Execration racking up the kills, and if I'm not mistaken, that might just be a back-to-back map, back-to-back MVP rather for possibly Virus here in this game. 20 frags for Execration.
Execration taking another win in the bag. They're very smart. We've seen this team during the start of the game. We've seen them with double 5 armors, 0 kills. They only got kills once they moved towards the end parts of the zone. We didn't even had the closing of that end zone because the fights between 2 Liege and Blackwater, they're the squads who fought against each other in the last zone right there. But man, Execration is just so good with positioning. We told this. I mean, I remember having an interview with Execration after the LAN tournament. What they said was they wanted to play around the pointing system now once they reach season 3, and they're doing just that. They just want to get top ones for top ones, but the kills are just a bonus at this point.
Yeah, this just goes to show how consistent Execration has been, right? From season 1 up until season 2, even I would say, and here into season 3, they're just making their names known once again. Hey guys, we're the season 1 champs, and we're looking to take the throne once again here in season 3. It was yeah, they did finish second runner-up if I'm not mistaken, season 2.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, look at that. I think Virus is going for that back-to-back MVP. Looking at the squads that have finished on the bottom half of this list, these were the squads that were either camping out too long in one area. They wanted to take out either the respawn pods. They camped out too long there. There was 4 squads. That was really hard, right? It gets chaotic. You don't know who's taking shots. There's a lot of angles that you have to go through. But all these squads that made it here to the final circle,
Look
at
at
least the
Virus.
upper half of this list, is just, wow, way too great. Has the most damage. 2,488. The most
What-
currently in FPC3.
What do you mean? 2,488 on the first day. Virus is doing this. What is gonna happen? What if we go to the next weeks and Duckside is not gonna be adjusted by then? I mean, Duckside has been adjusted. I remember
Yeah, it has
having
been.
a patch, a patch just recently. I remember I was about to play yesterday and I had like a patch, a hot fix, and they fixed a bit, but it's not enough though. Duckside is still really strong. I think one of the things that Duckside, the reason why Duckside is so strong is because he's not gonna be punished whenever he goes in. The only punishment that he's gonna have is the first like 2 seconds of the battle, because once he uses the summit crush, he has this like a bit of a lag time, a bit of a cast time, like 1 second, 2 seconds. Then he could throw out his gun and fight against whoever he got knocked up in the air.
Yeah, it is just way too much to take in right now. And I think for all the Duckside users, they're definitely so happy with this. Shout out to Kelly, by the way. I'm pretty sure he's enjoying
Yeah.
this update. He's enjoying that
he is.
Duckside, right? And yeah, I know he's like Philippines, the top Philippines Duckside.
19.
19, right? Like it's
yeah.
crazy how much he grinded this hero in the rankings. But it just goes to show, right? Like all of these squads at least have that Duckside. I love how we're starting to see a little bit more of the Youngs and the Sunils coming back through here in season 3 too. Information, hologram grind, it's so good, especially since there are so many gunfights that are going on here in season 3.
Yeah, all I can say about this though is we can definitely see how the meta is shaping up right now for all of the other squads. But let's talk about us while we're reminiscing what's happening during that last game. Let's take a look at the highlights first. And let's take a look at the MVP of that game. Oh man, the man, the myth, Virus. I was about to say the legend, but I don't want to put it there because that's gonna be too classic. Just the two words. MVP virus.
Yeah, definitely, right? The virus that we mentioned, that no cure to him, and so far all of the scientists all across Isle City hasn't found a cure yet for virus, and he has been so consistent. Season 1 up until Season 3 right now. First double-digit kills that we have here in the mobile division goes to virus, a back-to-back. And if okay, we got a 3-peat map win in Season 2. Let's see if there can be a 3-peat MVP for the very first match of this season.
3-peat MVP, 3-peat wins in day one. I hope we don't jinx them though. I hope that's not gonna happen this time around, because with what we've seen from the playstyle of Execration, we were talking about this while the highlights were playing. Their energy is quite different from how it was during Season 1, Season 2. They're a bit more chill. They're a bit more, what's the word? They're a bit more confident on how they work with their aim, and once it comes down to the plays, virus, the Summit Crush has been helping this team so much, especially during those moments that they are chasing or at least engaging against somebody.
You know what's really great too about Execration is the fact that, you know, 3 of them, right? Luki, Virus, Blue, they've been playing together even all the way back to, you know, Farlight Cup, even ACC, right? These are the team that has been together ever since. And, you know, having that solid chemistry is already there. And all Levi needed to do was just, you know, enable these players to do what they needed to do. And speaking of Levi, right? He fits so well with Execration. He just meshed right into the team. Like, you know, there was no difference at all.
Yeah, it's like they're meshing well together as a squad. I mean, even back then, you see Luki, you see Virus just being MVPs for the squad here in the two. I think it was Sato back in the day together with Blue, just really just helping the team out from the back end. And they are now just meshing well together like how it was back before. And now with Levi, the Levi integration, I think Levi brings in a bit of a different personality here for the squad, and a good one at that, especially in this new meta and in this new map. Levi is such a great addition for Execration.
Levi from, of course, Execration, and I love that addition. And I love that too, that we're gonna be having, of course, 500 views here for the very first day. Thank you so much, by the way, you know, apart from everyone else. Thank you so much for joining in. Don't forget to grab that 1,000 gold, and it's very helpful, especially for, of course, the newer players who would love to get in those capsulars. I think this can also help you get in some of the draws in some of the in the lottery wheel, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, thank you very much to all those viewers that are sharing this to their friends. Please share this to your friends. Get some popcorn. Enjoy the weekend together with your friends. Maybe even have a watch party together with them, just watching the games that we have. Because right now, Sundered Realms is going to be the map that everyone wants to play on, and that's why here in Sundered Realms it's going to be important for you to know how to play in Sundered Realms.
Yeah, and these are already giving you glimpses, tactics that you guys can use in your ranked games. And honestly, you know what? This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning, and this is where all the teams are not only adjusting, right, but they're kind of getting in information too about the other squads, where they love to drop in, what their kind of play style is, because we're starting to see, Dash, that some of the squads are a bit more aggressive from the start, right? They're willing to take down the respawn pods, but Execration, so far, we talked about this behind the scenes, that they were just not willing to take those early gunfights. They just kept on looting until they get the best.
Yeah, they're not taking any risks here, because that is one of the reasons why they were so bummed out about what happened during the LAN event that we had last month. That was last month, right? Last month, because they were talking about it, because they were a bit aggressive on the earlier parts of the game. They get eliminated, they don't get any points, and now here they're trying to be a bit more chill. 25 points. You want to gun for that 25 points for free whenever you get that first place. And they're doing that, exactly that, because it's way easier to play safe today, especially the map is Sundered Realms. Yes, we're saying because there's less mobility, it's going to be harder for people to stay alive. And that's a good thing, because people are going to be more wary about where they position themselves around the map.
Yeah, and so far, 2 maps straight, the map has been closing in Pioneer Center. So that is the far north of our map. North, northwest side of the map. No, northeast side of the map. Yeah, that's where the circle has been closing in. So it's kind of understandable why some of the squads have actually placed in the bottom half, because if you guys took notice or you guys took a screen cap of where everybody landed, most of them actually landed on the south side of the map. So it was a bit more harder to travel inside the safe zone.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Whenever you land in the southern side of your map, there's a lot of buildings there that you could work around with, especially if you're dropping around Institution, Hydro Plant. But they're going to be dropping against Innova Bazaar. A lot of people dropped there during our first game, so I hope we see that again. Now we're going to go and head back to Sundered Realms. It's going to be game 3. Man, is this crazy. I always love seeing this. I think we see this in the LAN event, right? Whenever they present us the map. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it happened for Sunset City, it happened for Lambton, and of course, you have to have one for Sunder Realms. And I love how, I thought we were only going to see it for map number 1, right? Like, just to open up the entire thing. But no, we're going to be seeing it every single map. And I love how that gives so much hype. Of course, this is going to be map number 3. Look at the flight path here. It's straight in the middle, right in the middle.
Yeah, that's crazy. The flight path just gives everybody the space they needed to go where they want to go. And this is exactly it. Transport port, this is where Execration, I think this is the new Sunflower Shopping Mall of Execration. That is where they drop, and they're going to be dropping around the whole area. As you said, this is going to be the Little Dipper in where Virus is always going to be.
Yeah, it seems like Luki is the one that has consistently been dropping in transport port. So dropping there, it's kind of understandable. He's the one that gets the better armor, right? He got the entire transport port, not unless somebody wants to contest that area. And so far, having these little scrims even dash outside FPC, right? We kind of already saw glimpses if you guys have been, updated also outside FPC. These squads have been playing, and I think it has been standard where Execration has been dropping in. And so far, early game, we can expect to see a lot of encounters once again happening on the south side of the map. I believe like 5 or 6 squads have already dropped there, whereas Execration, once again, no one is contesting their area. This is so much to give to them already, knowing how they play like a beast in the late game.
Yeah, the northern western side of our island also has a lot of shield XPs. I think there is 2 shield XPs in that area. Right now, 2 Lead is already fighting. And the knockups are just crazy, right? Knockups left and right, giving shields to Leech. They're just going to be winning this battle. And when you play around this Vision Erosion, it actually helped them out. 2 Leech getting the win in this battle.
Ooh, I haven't seen so much ciphers in this map, actually. I see a lot. I mean, I love how Duckside has been highlighted. The Yongs. I haven't seen so much of the cipher plays, right, that we have been seeing so much of in Season 1 and Season 2.
Yeah.
Or maybe it happened in the early game and that squad was just eliminated. But it seems like the squads are going for a bit more like the defensive type of composition. 2 defensive type of heroes, Ember, Duckside, and then you got like 2 supports there. It seems like that is working out well for some of the squads.
Yeah, and now seeing another fight here. Actually was able to win a bit of that battle that they had there. Blinding Mark is going to be used. It's going to be hard for this one to even fight back, but right there at the top, what they were surprised about that shot coming in. Summit Punch is going to be used. It got some shields back up. It's going to be running around, get some reset on that reload. This is going to be enough. Shin was single-handedly was able to win that battle.
Reaper has arrived.
He single-handedly, see what I did there?
Yeah.
3 frags already to his
Yeah.
name. And this is the most so far for AXG. We've seen them in early encounters for the past 2 maps, but so far either mid-game they get taken out or they get disrupted by some other squad midway and they can't make it to either the final circle.
Yeah, you know what? The reason why we don't see we see an Ember in these games, is also because of the fact that Cypher is not here anymore. And Cypher, I like that Cypher is not meta anymore because it's been 2 seasons. It's been 2 seasons that Cypher is just so good. And now it's time for her to at least have a break for Season 3.
Yeah, it's time for Duckside to take over. And we were seeing
Yeah.
like a kind of like a premonition in Season 2 that in the LAN finals
Yeah.
we've seen so many Ducksides, right?
That's true.
And now it kind of translates already here to Season 3 that every single squad has to have that Duckside.
You know what? Duckside is just so good. Summit Crush together with a rolling impact just makes it easier for you to move around the battle. And even the Summit Crush, I never thought that we're gonna have that knock up in the game. And seeing it in action, especially Jinwoo surviving the battle, rolling impact away winning the fight because he used the Summit Crush a while ago, eliminates NCW from the game.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy to think that all of these duck sides, right? It's a must-have for the composition. Summit Crush, even the other tactical skills it has, rolling impact, and even the full speed charge, just enables the squads to be a bit more mobile and at the same time have that defensive aspect as well, right? It's just really too much, and I love how the duck side is already shining here in season 3. So far it is a little bit more quiet this time because earlier in map number 1 and 2 we've seen so many early game skirmishes. Now it's between at least like 2 squads, no longer like 3 or 4 squads.
Yeah, and seeing Sunil always being relevant for some teams, some teams don't, is always good because getting that extra mobility from the Sunil with the hologram guide and the extra damage that you get from it is also great. But right now here in the games, I think we're establishing a bit of a meta in where Ember could be integrated in these teams. But here, seeing members of SR Uprisings eliminating some of the squads here, just running around, just getting some skills. I think this is where a sponsor box is, and that's why they want to challenge that sponsor box area.
Yeah, SRS so far, they are the ones that has the most frags, 2 maps straight consecutively, and right now they're looking to rank it up. They're near the sponsor box, so this could be really good for them to upgrade what they have, grow XP, everything, and they want to take down this squad right in front of them.
BBM is going to be down 1, Amaro is going to be out. Now there's going to be their chance to just get the sponsor box for themselves and just rack up on those items that they could get here. Remember, everybody, you can get upgrades whenever you are on a sponsor box. So this is what they want to do. Execration is able to take down 1 squad. They have level 5 armors now.
I mean, it's not even the second zone just yet, and they already have all of this. And I think I love how they're a bit more calculated this time, right? If they don't go for the encounters, they'll just avoid it. They just rack up all of their armors and their arsenal, right? That is one of the ways that they actually win in the late game trades. And so far right now, they're rotating to all of the areas that have these static shield devices. But knowing that case, there are going to be squads that are dropping here. Some of them are choosing to evade those early games. But as we're seeing, right, the overall picture here, some of the respawn pods have been taken out already for some of the squads here.
It might be scary if they move around Rocky Zone and Wind Valley because those areas are really hard to play around with because there's a lot of elevations, especially in Rocky Zone. Teams that zipline their way up in the highest area could definitely eliminate them. And if they move here, there's a lot of squads that are playing around Rocky Zone today. Execration already going for the fight, eliminating God Brent from NRX. They are still moving around, want to go to Wind Valley.
Yeah, it seems like Execration has always been like finding NRX mid-game, right? That seems to be the problem for the NRX squad. They find Execration and they don't know what to do next. Arcades managed to get themselves up here, but they do find 1 squad. Vision Erosion
loses 1 member. Ryzen is here. Yeah, the Vision Erosion can't even fight back here because they can't see anything. XG winning the fight. Our Kings might get eliminated, but they only have 1 more member alive at the top. But Tonta is going to be eliminated. Our Kings at least takes them down.
I think we're preparing to strike our Kings to a surprise, right? The moment they jumped right in, they got that Vision Erosion up, but at the same time, our Kings was just way too prepared. The gunfight, I believe they got a Porcupine in, the best close-range, mid-range gun. That just gives them too much right now. But Respawns have been used. AXG, they want to try to take out our Kings right here, right now.
Want to go at the top. Has the ultimate to work with. Summit crushes in, surprises them with a kill, and that's why Shin gets 1 more.
Yeah, man, this guy has been picking up kills after kills for the squad, and even though 2 members already down, they can go for the revives here, knowing that they've already tried or managed to bully out all the squads that are coming into this area. And this is good, right? The duck side getting in that level 4, if I'm not mistaken, they try to eliminate some of the squads that come here into the Rocky Zone. They can get so much more to the damage.
It's gonna be hard for them to go for the revive unless they find somebody who would engage that person from NRX. Ben is on the other side. Wait, is this the same Ben that I'm thinking about?
Yeah, I was also thinking of the same thing, but he's not using
Yeah.
the duck side this time. He's actually playing Sunil. Yeah, I was gonna point that out, right? Like I'm not so sure if this is the same Ben Ben or they kind of changed up their group composition or the capsules that they are using. And so far, I think AXGK is trying to go for the revives, but Ben Ben is proving to be such a menace from the other side, not getting him those revives for them. They have to take them down. They have to either zip line to the other side and take him down.
Yeah.
They do have the best arsenal right now, and if they take him down, the airdrops, the airdrop rain has just dropped in right now to Sunder Realms.
Yeah, there's some airdrop rains and also it's also been taken off already. So some squads was able to get them, maybe getting their level 5 armors now. Go for the revive. They're going to be seen by Benben, but Benben can't see it anymore. Two Liege fighting against Execration. Virus was able to get one with the knockup, and they can't even fight back. Execration, Virus might fall down. He's going to fall, but he got the elimination of 3 already. One more, and Two Liege is going to be eliminated, and Execration takes it in the bag.
Ooh, deja vu from map number 2. It was also Execration that eliminated that squad.
That's true.
Making the finish second, actually, in map number 2. And that was just they were so composed in that situation, knowing that Virus is the tankiest one. He's the one to go down first. But of course, with the aid of Luffy, Levi, and all of these other members of Execration, they're pretty much prepared to take that in. But right now, outside the zone, seems like there's gonna be squads fighting outside the zone. They're gonna take in a bit of a damage here, especially knowing that this is at least like the second circle already.
Yep, got the eliminations back up. Execration already. Wait, look at the northern side of our map. In the center, there's only one squad there, Hestia. It's the only squad at the center, but Rocky Zone. I think this might be the elimination that Execration is looking for. They're taking down some squads. They have level 5 armors. Gonna be using the syrup truck to get inside. There's 2 squads that they need to look at here.
Oh, this is so dangerous for all of the squads that are willing to fight here in this rocky zone. Like what I mentioned, there are 2 mountainous areas here, and if you get stuck in between, right, the circle might actually be closing in. You gotta do a detour. You might get sandwiched in between. But right now, Execution, I think they're calculating their moves, knowing that there is somebody inside rocky zone.
Yeah, they need to be careful.
Moving
That's
out.
why they knew that there was a lot of people. And when you're in Rocky Zone, it's hard to zip line from downtown, or at least from downstairs, then going up. You might get eliminated first. That's why it's hard to play around that. Now, Execration just gonna go to the sponsor box. That is a great direction that they're going for.
Yeah. You know, if you guys can't find Execration in the map, you know what to do, right? If there's a sponsor box, Execration is most likely there. If there's
Yeah.
an airdrop, Execration is most likely there. But speaking of, you got an ongoing show here from NRX.
Oh,
Ooh,
Hestia
man.
was able to get a takedown on NRX. That's gonna be enough. There's still one member that is alive. I think he's down at the bottom. They're just waiting for any movements from their side. Got some kills here. Hestia, 10 kills for this squad.
Ooh, we didn't really notice Hester so much, right? They were eliminated very early on. They take down the ongoing show here so that no one can use it to its fullest advantage. But right now, squad number 12 is in a sticky situation. How did NRX manage to get out of there? They get the scans, they got the information, but right now the circle's closing in. So either they evade that, Hester has to evade that, or take them down while they're outside the zone.
8 squads on the board. 27 people are still alive. At least, I think this is a very fast game again. Because we're already on 8 squads. And we're still like in the 3rd zone that we have. Sponsor boxes are up. I think this is a time for them to just try and take that. But it's going to be closing down at this point. Nobody's going to be able to take it.
Okay, so AXG, Execration, they are in close proximity. I think they have their eyes set on AXG. They want to take them out in the rocky zone, knowing that they can use those terrain to their advantage. And right,
What? Virus is down.
yeah,
Virus
I
is
told
down.
you they get sandwiched there. Oh, no,
Oh
they're down
no.
to 2.
As you said, they got sandwiched and they are on the low ground. And in Rocky Zone,
This
there's
is not
another
good.
XG squad here. This is not good for them. They might get eliminated really fast by the other squads. And they have nowhere to go. They can't even just move out of the area because GBG is going to be looking at them here.
Oh man, they do have the syrup truck though to get out of that situation. But looking at this, Execration is in between 2 sister teams, 2 AXG teams. One on the backside, one on the high ground. Luki does have that full armor though, but how can you go up against AXG that's already taking down so much of your armor? And if you peep out, the VSS is just way too deadly right now in this map. All of
Yeah.
them have it right now, and they're not willing to let Execration leave this area, knowing that they have a much better position this time.
Yeah. What you're seeing here from AXG. Already got some damage back up. Right now, Execration can't even move around. It's a good thing that Rocky Zone is now clear. But what's hard about this is they need to pass through GVG before they move inside the zone. That's why they're thinking twice.
Exactly right now. Execration with Virus already out, it is indeed really hard.
Wow.
Not unless they manage to get them out. They can also go for the revives up against Virus, but wow, they're going for it right now. Ongoing
They have
show.
level 6. They have level 6 armor though on Lucky, but they need to move in. And that's what's hard about this. GVG is
They
just
have to
hiding
zipline in.
around. Yeah, they need to zipline inside. They don't have any vehicles anymore. There's two close to them, but GVG could definitely take that down. Right now, they're at the top of that building, and they are at a standstill against HGVG.
Yeah, man. You can't bring the vehicles with the zip line. The Execution has to leave that in. And AXG knows
Oh!
that this is so much pressure up against Execution. They're taking damage from the base blaster there right now. So much pressure for AXG. I love how they're relentless here, pressuring Execution before they can come in.
Oh!
Unfortunately for them. Oh, Luigi! They get the
They
vehicle.
need to-
We'll just go for a detour.
Yeah, they need to move around though. Blue is gonna be staying alive, and they were able to run out. What's hard about this is they need to move in again. And Lucky needs to get inside the zone. He could get eliminated. Yes, he did. And with what we're seeing from Levi, they are going to be eliminated right here. Base blasters are going to be used. They're going to be moving in. From what we're seeing, Fade is also on the other area. Blackwater is going to be moving inside the zone and are going to be seen eliminated. Summon Crush is going to be on top of it. They still have one member alive, Blue. But right there, Fade at least eliminates
Oh, he can even
Execration
heal
out
up.
of the game. I think he would be able to.
Yep.
But AXG is looking at him.
Oh man, this is a tight spot to be in if you're Fade. My. Good to hear a duck side though, but up against AXGV, and at the same time you're fighting the zone, it is not going to be easy. You're the only one left, but AXGV, they're looking to take down the other squads who are in the circle. 7 squads still who are in the final circle of this area. Execration, I think they're already out.
Sister teams fighting against each other though, Hestia. As our uprising is still alive. Right now, at the edge of the zone, there's a lot of teams that are fighting against each other, looking for any information that they can get. Hestia was able to remain on top against their sister team a while ago. They were able to stay alive. Blackwater, Fade, still alive. Blinding Mark. They could even jump in if ever they need to.
Yes. He has that red armor right now, but up against 4. This is the test of the duck side. Can you make it? He rolls all the way out to the other side.
Yeah. Wait,
But there's another
he's gonna be
squad here.
surprised. Oh no, he's gonna be surprised by another team inside. That's gonna be hard though. But Fade still stays alive. XG was able to get the elimination. One more member right there. Has some
That's
armor,
Shadow.
doesn't have any bullets. He would be able to take that down. He's gonna be taking 1 kill though. And it's not gonna be enough. Hestia is gonna be eliminated.
Oh, that was like a duck side versus duck side.
Yeah.
And Soul just came in. I'm gonna end this debate. Yeah, I'm just gonna come in with the Ember and take in the final kill. SRS. So far, they have made it at least to the top 5 here. They're exerting so much pressure up against AXG.
Yeah, Ryzen could have taken down here as a uprising. Some more kills. With the worst fighter, they decided to not go and take them down. So far, SR Uprising still confident. They still have the high ground here.
Yeah, they so far this squad goes for like the double-digit kills early to mid game. Right now they only have 7. They're looking to take in more. And yes, I just got the confirmation that is Kuya Jess from SRS actually playing in. I'm still kind of trying to confirm that this is Mac Pro that we're talking about here in this same squad. Faye,
Yeah.
he's still alive by the way. Wow.
5 squads
He's
though,
so
but he's
durable.
still... Yeah, level 6 armor and the duck side on hand. I think he's gonna be staying here for long. Unless... Oh no, this is not a good position though. Because there's nothing covering him up. XGBG on top is gonna be going with the ongoing show. He's gonna be seeing everybody. The base blaster is also gonna be used just for them to stay safe. Gonna be seeing everyone. Gonna be moving in and out.
Oh, AXGV. So far they've already invested all their ultimates, but Faye?
Oh!
Oh, okay, he can't take the shot. He can't take the shot. He has been scanned though, so everybody knows he's there, but he's not gonna be a problem. All these other squads should be a problem.
SR
They go
Uprising
inside.
still alive. They get the knockup. 2 knockouts. GVG helps them out. Got 1 kill, and they're gonna go for more. HTBK is down.
Yeah, GVG looking really good as compared to SRS. Numbers advantage are gonna be on their side, but they do have the
wait.
duck side here. They're healing up. They're gonna be. It's gonna be closing inside this infrastructure.
They're gonna see Fade the top though. Team is here. It's gonna be going, getting some kills. One is down. Jess is also gonna be out. But Teen is gonna be playing on the low ground. He's not gonna be seen by anybody. And that's a good thing. Because they're all fighting at top. He's staying at the bottom. He could use the base blaster, then that's so smart. He could definitely kill everybody inside. He's gonna be killing one and he wins. Takes the win for SR Uprising with that amazing play at the end.
Finally, I was just saying that they didn't have that much frags here. They were so explosive in map number 1 and map number 2. And right now here in this final circle, probably the smallest one that we've seen compared to the first 2 maps. And can I just say that this is a testament to how durable the duck side is. Fade's duck side has taken in so much damage, but he was still able to at least be in the top 3 if I'm not mistaken, right? In the fun circle was AXG, GVG, and then you got Blackwater Elite. And man, that was the smallest circle ever.
Yeah, super smart though. Super smart for Tin to be playing around the last zone right there from what we're seeing. And also what's great about that is they were able to get the kill there in the end because the base blaster, that was a smart move. Because when you use the base blaster at the last zone, that covers up pretty much everything on that zone, and that's why I thought it was a smart move. And somebody was moving around trying to get the kill on Tin. Whoever got the kill there got the win for the team, but Tin was able to stay at the top, was able to get the win, and was able to get the kill. And that was why SR Uprising, I think they're gonna get top 2 because of the amount of kills and also the win that they got here.
Yeah, so far they've only been at least finishing, at least in the middle half of the lobby, right? And now getting this should at least elevate them all the way up. Wow, it's just crazy to think how the pacing, it's just like a lot of highs and lows here in Thunder Realms.
Yeah, it's also great because we're seeing a lot of elevations used. The way people use buildings in this map is going to be important because are they going to be staying at the top? Are they going to be staying at the bottom or at least at the sides of those buildings? We've seen it in that last zone. People played everywhere in that last zone. It's just different that we've seen Tin's perspective on this game because it was SR Uprising not having a lot of teammates alive. I think during the last 2 zones, Jess and Tin were the only ones alive for the squad.
Oh, and I think he just topped Virus's damage right there. He has no. It's still Virus on top because he has 2,448.
Yeah,
They're only a 5-point difference in terms of the damage there.
Crazy.
So I think this is, apart from Virus, Jess here has at least racked up the most damage so far in this map. Map number 3, right? It was a Virus still taking the top spot, 2,448 if I'm not mistaken for map number 2.
Oh man, crazy. It's still not done. It's still not done. The contest for the top damage in this game is still not done. We're still gonna be seeing it for sure once we go to Group T, and even for tomorrow's game. This is just the first day, everybody. We still have a lot of games towards us, and I like how smooth everything is going and how SR also showed themselves during this game because Execration got eliminated early.
Yeah, and it was all care of AXG actually. They managed to pressure out Execration right in between the Rocky Zone. They did have the vehicles to traverse out, but it wasn't enough for them to close the game. I believe Levi at a point tried to get the revive onto Luki, but they were so out in the open, right? And having the high ground here still is king in Farlight 84.
Yeah, it's still hard. It's still really hard for you to move. That's what we're seeing here in this game now. It's hard for you to move if you don't have any vehicles. If you're trapped by a team, that could work. That's why teams here could have a lot more expression on the macro side of things because their micro are already good. You know that these players are going to be hitting those shots whenever they need to, but the macro sense is where it's all going to come through because Execration is good at that during Season 1 and even during Season 2, but now they're just doing better in Sundered Realms.
Yeah, I love how the teams have been adjusting to the type of tempo here. But so far, Dash, it can get really crazy. It can get really chaotic, guys. Let's take a look back at what happened in map number 3 here for Group A.
That last play was so good. I thought it was gonna be different, but 3 duck sides to get the MVP in this game. And as you said, we were talking about this. 5 points. Just 5 points. Virus is ahead by 5 points on the amount of damage that they can do. And this is how crazy a duck side is in this new patch. Because last time around, we had a lot of Maggies in PC and we had a lot of Lucindas and Cyphers. But now duck side is gonna be the king of the MVP.
I was just about to point that out. Like, we didn't see any, not as much attackers, right? It was more of the utility in this map. So there were so much more duck sides, so much more supports. And I love how the meta sort of shifted towards the defensive heroes, the support heroes, giving them a little bit more love here in this patch. And I think we can expect to see a whole lot more duck sides once we come up into maybe the next coming weeks here of Farlight. Not unless it's going to be like heavily nerfed. I don't think so. So far, it's so good, right? Like, to think that it would have been so crazy if it was Fade that actually got in that the map win, right? That would be so crazy.
Yeah, that would have been funny because he was staying there for quite a long time, but at least he stayed there until the 3rd place and the 4th place. And again, the duck side's really strong, as you said. And Burger King, that is honestly such a great time. We've seen a lot of ducks in the caster's desk, a lot of duck sides in the game, and it's so great to see this big change that we had for season 3. Season 2, as you said, we had a bit of a different thing because duck side was coming into play, and even during the changes, duck side is now really strong.
Yeah, I know. I love how we keep on highlighting that, and I think that you should have been in your duck side suit here today. I mean, I have this clip. You got that duck side suit, but it's, you know what? The duck side has been so good, right? Like, we've already seen shades of it in FPC too. And I love how the players have fully adjusted it, right? Like, we had a long break. We had like at least like a 2 to 3 week break before here to FPC 3. And all of the teams so far have adjusted to the new meta, leaning more towards the defense and the support heroes.
So good to see some changes in the meta, and I hope we have a lot more dynamic meta. But let's take a look at the team rankings. First, Execration taking the 1st place spot with one. Wait, that's close though.
Yeah,
SR Uprising, even with
close.
just 1 win, got 96 points.
Yeah, I think it was the total amount of kills that they also had in the game, right? They even have way more than Execration by a point. So it is not surprising that they landed here. I'm really expecting them to land in at least like the top 3 spots here in the weekly semifinals. And I love how some of the teams are starting to show prowess here as well. The NRX and AXG teams have done so well here today in terms of the amount of kills as well.
Look at the disparity. That is almost 40 points from Azar Uprising to 2 Liege. That is why it's important for you to get more of those placement points compared to getting more kills. Even if they didn't get a lot of kills, this is still like 77. If you think about it, if they get extra kill points, like the same of what SR Uprising has, it's almost always important to get those victories or at least get to top 2, top 3, because those points are going to be helping you lift up your rankings towards the weeks.
Yeah, that is literally half of what Execration has for SRS. 2 Liege, I think they managed to secure the spot, knowing that they've had at least like 2 podium finishes for the last 2 maps. And Blackwater too, which is why they landed this top 4 spot, is because of their placement as well in the last 2 maps. Map number 1, they didn't do so well, but for the last 2 maps, they were at least able to get a podium finish, which is, again, still very important to why you need to just get that rankings apart from the kills here in FPC.
Yeah, and even here in FPC, we are seeing Execration just being dominant, especially in Group A. If they're fighting against teams like this, I would hope to see something different come the next weeks, because most of the time that is when some new teams would be able to come back and be able to maybe surprisingly win against Execration or even the top teams that we have right here. So everything's going to be different in this new map in Sundered Realms. There's going to be a lot of changes. There's going to be a lot of different things when it comes to the rankings. The only thing that is constant is Execration taking top 1.
Yeah, Execration, and of course all of our partners and sponsors who have made this possible, by the way. Once again, a quick shout out to Techno and and Fantech as well for supporting us. For Fantech, they've supported us since season 2, and for Techno, we'd like to welcome you to the Farlight 84 family. It's a big day, and we're so happy to have you guys here with us. And I'm so excited to see what we have. That was only Group A, by the way. Dash, can you imagine how fast the time flew by? It was already 3 maps that we casted.
Yeah, you know what? The expectations from season 2 going to season 3, I thought everything will be a lot slower. The games are going to be lasting for like 30 minutes or at least until the end of the zone. But no, one thing that happened during the Sundered Realms change is because everything was way faster because it's easier to kill. It's easier to take down a fight once you're out of position. And I like that. The punishment that everybody has been doing, even Execration got punished a while ago because they were so out of position.
Yeah, and I love how the guns are a little bit more highlighted, right? Like that was one of the things that we did mention it in the hotfix that, the guns would love to be highlighted, and that's exactly what happened here.
Yeah, and let's take a look at what's coming up next here. Group B, I think that is going to be Group B. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Group B is going to be coming up next because we're going to be taking a break after this a bit while we were talking about it. I think Group A showed us how Execration adapted for this one, but as our uprising, as we are seeing, they're an uprising team and they're getting points close to what Execration has.
Yeah, Uprising up against the very first mobile champions for FPC. And honestly, I love how it's a little bit of a throwback, and some of the teams are starting to, put up their own banner here as well here for season 3 and looking to at least take in the crown. It's looking so exciting, Dash, right? Like I didn't expect to see this much gunfights early on, but it seems like our teams are willing to do that.
Yeah, and honestly, the respawners, after you get back up from your respawns, you have like 15 seconds before you get back into place. Most of the time, people just go back because they don't have the mad rabbits anymore whenever they go back. They have the guns that they had before they died. That's why it's great, because it's way easier for you to gain what you need. But again, you can punish the teams that are going to be staying in that area because you're going to be forcing them out of the area now. But again, everybody, that was just our first group. We still have Group B, still have Group C and Group D. We're just going to take a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. by creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. world, full of innovation. We strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality by creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we've accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we've created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing.
Welcome back, everybody, and we are here. And you know what? I was the trailer was playing a while ago, right? I was taking a look at the specs of the phones, and I'm kind of interested in buying a phone, maybe soon enough. But again, Techno is gonna be our partner. Shout out to everybody out there at Techno. We won't be able to do this without you. We're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Stash, and I'm here with Burger Kim, and we're back for Group B.
Yep, definitely. You should really get your hands on that Techno if you want to get that upgrade, right? I think you're looking for one, and I'm a testament to that. I love the Techno phones, and if you guys love playing for long hours, like I mentioned earlier, that's the phone to go. And pair it up with a Fantech chair, the best combination that you can ever get for playing Farlight 84. But we're done with Group A. Dash, I can't believe I'm already saying that. It's so fast. In a blink of an eye, we're down to Group B, and we started out explosive. Our FPC 1 champs was managed to seize in 2 maps, and then you got a back-to-back MVP win for Virus, but it was SRS Uprising taking in the last map for Group A.
They got a good start though. SR Uprising got some good kills shooting first game, second game, even third game. They were not able to get a lot of kills, but they were able to get on a great position. But let's take a look at Group B now. Group B, Spotlight is gonna be on a different squad here because I was kind of expecting that NCG is gonna be in this group, but once I saw it, everybody's gonna see it. Oasis is the team to beat in Group B.
Oh, then you got Secrecy and another Hestia team that will be here in this Group B. Oh, Ghost Reborn is actually here as well. GSRI and Darling. Okay, I want to highlight this squad as well. I know some of these top star players from FPC 1 and 2. I don't want to spoil anything yet. You'll find out later once we head to the map. I know they're here in this team if I'm not mistaken. And another AXG team that will be playing here in Group B.
Yeah, another AXG squad. They are everywhere. I think I've
They're
seen
like the Master X squad this season, right?
They're the new Master X. They're the new
Master
Master X
X,
now, yeah. AXG just being a team that is always going to be there. We're going to be seeing them a lot of times this time around. And we're seeing Oasis together with them. And Latest is one of the squad that surprised us when we went to LAN. And I was surprised they were there. They were able to stay for long in LAN.
Yeah, I think they managed to from the bottom spot, they were able to shoot all the way up to the middle of the group, right? And that's the LAN finals. It's insane.
Yeah, they were able to get to the top 15, and it was one of the squads that I was looking at while we were in LAN, and I was surprised that they were able to stay that long. But again, for all of the squads out here, there is a big chance that you might be able to topple over the squads that are at the top. Execrates and NCG were just the first in taking the championship spot, but Blackfire, during the last time, was able to get themselves to top 2. And surprisingly, they got the top 3. Execration got the top 3, and Blackfire was able to get the top 2, which is something to always take in because anybody could take the top spot. But again, everybody, you hear the music. We're gonna go into the game. We're gonna go to Thunder Realms.
With how fast things are going, I'm not surprised that we're ready for this map. And I just can't get enough of this intro. We're going to Thunder Realms, and I love how this season, it is completely new. A new sun that we're putting out in Thunder Realms. And looking at the squads here, let's take a look at Oasis here. Oh, this is very interesting, Dash. You got Ludi, you got Lancelot, you got Tamayo, and Pow 2K in one squad?
Wait, what? That is the reason why. That is why. That is why they're a top 2 squad. Because this is a top 2 team that we're seeing here. Having Lancelot as the captain for all the teams that he has been to. Beta Esports back then. He is a strong captain for the squad here. And having a captain figure for Oasis now, this is a very different squad. And maybe the reason why they're getting so much points during the weeklies that we're having.
Ooh, everybody's congesting all the way up top Pioneer Center, which is quite understandable because this is the area, or this is the POI that has the most resources. But the problem is it's highly contested, and I think this is the first time I'm seeing this over at the top side. You got Latest, you got F-Sera. I want to highlight some of the other teams here as well. Okay, look at Darling. You got Kong there. You got Jay-Z. So it's a mix-up of Naos Esports, actually all in different squads this time. And if I'm not mistaken, Dash, if you saw LF Org, actually, it's funny. Their entire team name is LF Org, please. And then they have Hoo on the end. This is actually Cloud Avenue. LF
That,
Org.
that is
Hasbula.
funny. That is funny. I mean, oh my. Just seeing these familiar names on a different name and a different light definitely changes my perspective on the squads that we've seen
Right.
here. Now I understand why the teams here are going to be in the top 2, top 3 spot is because we know them. These players, we know them so well.
Yeah, it's just great to continue their story here in season 3, right? Like, we've been following them since, I mean, for you and me, right? Since ACC,
Yeah.
we've been following these
Yeah.
players, and I love the transition, the way that they've adapted to the meta is just so great, and the way that the rosters have been changing also is really interesting. We got a couple of different teams, like now it's esports right now for the mobile division has been split at the different squads. You got Cloud Avenue looking for an arc. I'm surprised actually they didn't get an orb because they've done really well, right? If I'm not mistaken, they would have at least taken the top spot even in season 2.
Yeah, so really surprised how much damage of the Summon Crush is gonna be. It's able to take down one chunk of your armor. And that's the reason why Viscera was able to get the win here in this battle. Even with a ongoing show happening, they were able to win the fight just because of that one knockup that they were able to get.
Ooh, speaking of the knockups too, they've already racked up 5 frags, and with how fast things are going, right, I'm not even surprised about the numbers. I know Infinity said numbers are just numbers, but I'm still surprised
Yeah.
when I take a look at it, right? Like in a blink of an eye, you get like at least double digits already for the frags here in Thunder Realms. It's crazy.
Wait, I'm seeing, 4 names of the same squads here because all the Serra squads, the Secrecy squads, we have 4. We have 4 Secrecy squads in this group, and oh my, I was surprised. How am I gonna call them? They're all Serras. We're gonna be calling them by their first
Number.
2 letters. Their first 2
Oh, yeah,
letters
that's
are gonna
the way
be
to
what
go.
we call them. Yeah, and now X Serra, or should I say X, as a squad here, X Serra is gonna have a hard time just winning the battles here. Never mind, they were able to take down everybody in this building.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that it was already insane seeing like all the Master X squads in one lobby, but now
Yeah.
it's Sarah and even Aquila, right? I want to highlight Aquila too because they've also had the 3-peat back in season 2. So I'm not surprised if, unless they have like a major re-roster, right? I'm pretty sure they could at least end up in the upper half of the list. So far, I think the circle is actually still gonna be. We can't really define where the circle is gonna close just yet because this is just the first one. And so far, this is a little bit slower than what we've seen for Group A.
Yeah, for Group A, from what we're seeing here from the squad, latest showing themselves right now. I think this is one of the times that latest should show themselves because of their performance during LAN. They were unfazed. They were one of the squads who even had 1 win, 1 victory during the LAN event, and I was surprised that they were able to get that. And this squad, I want to see them more. I want to see them succeed as a squad here.
Ooh, now this is something different. It's gonna go towards the south side of the map, but everybody is fighting outside the zone right now. Dash, Slatus, they've already lost 1 member. It's Matt, so he's going down, but there's still 3 more members here. They have to eliminate the squad that's in this area right now.
Carl J got eliminated. Still have 1 member that they need to take down there, but they have the divulge, getting information from Hydra. Nescanor is able to win the battle here. They're gonna be going for the revives, and F Sarah is gonna be seeing them. But this is now not going to the favor of late as they might get eliminated here.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the push. Stomach
Big.
crusher.
Big knockup, big kill. Now they're moving in. Not even a care in the world. They have so much shields, and they're just gonna be taking down all the members right there of this squad. Hydra, their hands are not gonna grow back. They still have some respawners. It's not gonna be enough though. That's gonna be the elimination right there.
Ooh, so there is Xera, and there's a letter F right now. So lots of Sarah
Yeah.
squads, right? They played it out really well. And speaking of the sister teams, here comes another Aquila squad. I think this is the only Aquila here for this squad.
Yeah.
And seems like they might face F Sarah, who's over on the other side. That's just healing up from the encounter that they just had.
Oh, wait. We have 2 Aquila teams here. And the Aquila teams that we know. These are the Aquila teams that we know. XGSS and XG Zero Remorse. These are the Aquillas that we actually know so well. And they're the Aquillas that are here in Group B. And interestingly, F Sarah fighting against one more team here. They're gonna be taking down one. AXG Zero Remorse, the squad that has been vying during the LAN event. They were one of the Aquila squads that were able to survive for so long, and now they're fighting against members right here of FSera. They're only or rather two members that are still alive. Jenny Kim get taken down here, but with the vision erosion, they were staying alive for so long. Right now, Jenny Kim might get eliminated right there, up in the air. Andre is also gonna fall here, fighting against all of the members right there. Back to the respawners they go.
Wow, AXG, man, they were just healing up from that. I mean,
Wait.
Jenny couldn't even start up the concert just yet right now. And everybody camping out in this area. That's 3 squads just waiting to go for the elimination right now. It's so deadly. Third-party
Ivy.
plays are so much evident. Can they make it out, actually, though? They have to heal up at this point.
Ooh, Zero Remorse running. IBXL. Oh,
no.
They got elimination in one. White says it's gonna be out, but at least some of their members were able to stay alive. But why is the fight still happening outside the zone?
This is another squad, right?
Latest
We saw
coming back.
AXG and then FSera, and now Latest is coming back here.
What is this? What is happening? Why are they coming back to the same area, fighting against another squad? And they might get eliminated in the process because IV already planted themselves in this area. But here it comes. Surprise, surprise. Here we are at the back.
Okay.
They're going to be scouting some of the members right there. Wait, what? They didn't go down. They just moved in.
They just said, hey, we're here. We're right here. Come on. Let's go at each other. But now, you know, this is insane, Dash. How many minutes have they been camping out here? The safe zone is already way out there right now.
Yeah, 3 more members are alive though. One more could get taken down. Right there, up at the bottom. This is gonna be eliminated by the zone. They get eliminated by the zone leaders. Carl J falls down, and that's it. Latest is out.
Wow, they stayed so long there, and IVLX, this was a squad that jumped in right before AXG that was already out, and then they went in to go for the recontest, but at the same time, I don't know what's in that area. There was not even any shield XP devices. It was not a high resource area, so I think there's just a holding device there in this area, just attracting everyone to that area. It wasn't so wise, and you know, Lateless was just punished right there. They camped out too long. They weren't even able to get anything out of it.
I was really surprised that they stayed there for so long, as you said, because they didn't really need to stay there. But one thing that is good about that is that they were able to get some eliminations back up. Look at the Oasis doing the execration. What execration did a while ago was to stay alive for so long, and that's what they're doing. And they're also divided around, which is also a very smart strategy.
I love how you're reading my mind right now, Dash. I was just about to point that out. I feel like an execration at this point.
Yeah.
And wise to do this, I think, for Sunder Realms, right? For the squads that want to go in for the late game, like Execration, like Oasis right now, they're saving up all of their resources to go for that finals fight. Speaking of Execration, yes, this was the squad that I was hyping up. Darling Sato is in the squad, together with Kong and Jay-Z, by the way. So this is a very stacked squad. Let's see how they'll pan out here.
Interestingly, from what we're seeing here from Darling, okay, yeah, as you said, this is where Jay-Z is. This is where Sato is going to be. So this is a squad that you need to look at, because this squad could definitely foil the plans of the squads at the top, because they are very well-known names.
Whoa, is that Sato with the red armor already? That's insane. Wow, he's the first one.
Is that the
I
new
love
strategy?
how there's a nervous laugh there.
Yeah.
Is he on the duck side? Wait, I have to take a look at what capsular he's using.
They're funneling all the resources on this one
To
duck
Sato.
side. And that is one of the bigger strategies. Because remember, if you the diminishing returns of getting a lot of armor at level 5, it's harder to get to level 6. So what they do is funnel all their armors, get to level 4, then funnel all the armors to Sato. And that could really help out Sato, because that's going to be way bigger, a very big help for the squad, because that guy, the duck side, is going to be the carry of the team.
Yeah, you're gonna be the one giving the vision. You're gonna be the one soaking the damage, basically.
Yeah.
You're the one doing everything. And this is exactly why I love how the duck side has been so much more prominent this season. And at the same time, the gunfights are so much more highlighted here in Season 3. I love it, right? Like, we giving highlights to, like, the Porcupine, the Mad Rabbit, even. I can't believe I'm saying that here. And the VSS that just is shining here in the Sunder Realms map.
Yeah, that is true. Because here, Oh man,
Ooh.
Oasis
Oh, man,
is not even looking for any kills. They're just waiting for anybody to go in their respective area. It's like they're just laying down a spider web. Whoever gets in gets eliminated. And as I was saying that, they eliminated IV.
Yeah, who just came out, and they didn't have any of those health packs there, so they couldn't go for the heals. And once they got out, they got greeted by Darling. Nowhere to go, and at the same time, you can't really take them down. We just pointed out Sato is the first one with that red armor, so it's not going to be easy to take him out. I think this should be really good once it comes out of the final clash. We're having our eyes set onto Oasis. Then we also got Darling, who's still up, alive, and kicking here. 11 squads here in this lobby dash, and I think this is a bit more well-paced as compared to Group A. That's a little bit more explosive when it comes to the early game.
Yeah, honestly, it's a very different phase from what we had a while ago, and I kind of like it. I kind of like how everybody's been a bit slower. Not a lot of kills are happening around the map. They're just planting themselves wherever they want to. And Oasis, the playstyle that we're seeing from them, wait, they're doing that. Oh my, they are so far away from each other, and that's so funny to see, because right now the Summit Crush could definitely get the kill easily on everybody, so staying far away from each other is also a good strat.
Yeah, man. Everybody's just gearing up. Like it allows these teams to strategize more to get a more explosive explosive showdown, right? Once it comes to the late game. And so far nobody's moving an inch right now. And at the same time, it's so weird, Dash, that I'm not seeing any defenders. Like earlier, we pointed out that we didn't see any more of the Lucindas and the Cyphers, right? It was more of the Duck Sides, more of the Sunils and the Youngs. And now it's more of the VSS, the Porcupines, and the Mad Rabbits here in this game. But
That
so
is really
far,
true. Yeah.
all of these squads are just waiting. They're getting in information and not moving a single inch. I think this particular group is a little bit more calculated, knowing that there is a lot more of these seasoned players that are playing here right now.
Yeah, I love how cautious they are playing here, because from what we've seen from the last game, maybe they were watching a while ago, hearing us say how Execration played it so well because they are staying alive for so long. And that's what's happening here in this map. People are playing around buildings. Out of position is a no-no, and that's why Chaser got eliminated, because he was out of position there.
Yeah, even the last meeting straggler there of 10, I'm not so sure if you can make it out here. Darling's just waiting for you. This is pretty much gatekeeping everyone from coming in here. They're taking a lot of damage from the zone. They have to do a detour even, and I'm not so sure if squad number 10 can actually make it out alive. I'm not so sure if he has that health pack. Divulge is up. I think everybody is just utilizing all of the things that they have, all of the resources that they have at this point, right, to make a proper next move at this point.
Yep. Waiting for the impact. Look at where everybody is at the edge of the zone. Nobody's at the center, because there's not really a terrain that you could use for yourself on the center of the zone. That's why they're playing around the edge. There's a lot of buildings on the edge of the area. And now we're seeing everybody right here playing around hydro plant and storage base. Don't have a lot of buildings there. I like that.
Yeah, not a lot of ways to cover. I do know that they added a little bit more terrain for cover, but right now, Oasis,
Okay.
Duck side versus Duck side.
Gonna be seeing one from Ivy. That's gonna be the last one that they have to eliminate here. He was able to run away. They know that that's a Duck side on a rolling impact. They know that they can kill that, so might as well just let him go.
Yeah, I mean, that's only one member that they have to face. They have the bigger fish to fry. I think everyone has their eyes set on getting the prime position in that final circle, which is just really near the hydro plant. So everybody's just going to be going over to the side. It's quite standard, but everybody, it's going to be very congested here. Look at the final circle, Dash. Mix of water and terrain.
Yeah, slowly but surely going inside the buildings here, but close to hydro plant, it's gonna be hard for them because Oasis already planted themselves up in the high ground. Everybody who moves inside the zone could get killed by Oasis anytime.
Ooh, everybody's also playing at zone's edge right now, and this gives everybody a very good vantage point of where everyone's coming in. And so far, it is actually Sato with the red armor. Okay,
yeah,
they've spotted in one.
No armors though for F-Zero. They're gonna be killed easily here. With the green armors on their side, they could get killed. XGSS fighting against them. Even using their ults right here. They're able to get the Vision Roshan. Not gonna be seen, but the zone is gonna eat them up. And that is what Sato is gonna do. They're gonna be eating them up. And Darling is able to get them some kills for themselves. 7 squads on the board. One member, or at least one squad, got eliminated.
Oh, Darling is playing this out so well. Look at Sato with that VSS. He's just coming right through. But you know what? The impending doom is right there on top. I think
Yeah.
Oasis. Look at them. They're split into two. Lancelot
Yeah.
and Pow 2K over on the other side. You got Tamayo and Ludi as well on the other side. They have information on everyone. This is looking really scary for whoever's on the low ground right now.
Yeah. Zone's gonna be closing in 30 seconds. Viscera. One member could get eliminated. Not a good ongoing show. Then
One
Setsu
down.
got eliminated just because of that. In a way, just looking down at the bottom, seeing where the other squads are. They know where Mir X is. They know where Viscera is. So Oasis is just playing around it.
Man, Mirx is in a tight spot. If they get stuck inside, they get out, they face Oasis right now, who is just relentless on beaming anyone that they see. But right now, the supply drop as well, the last one in. Let's see who will take that in, but lots of pressure here from Oasis.
Jump up, not enough. Aiden could get eliminated, but right now Ivy, wait. Ivy's still alive? Is Sarah still alive at the bottom? He is still going in. He has the rolling impact, but right here, look at the divulge gonna be used to get information, but Mir X is in the low ground. That's why they're getting punished here by Oasis.
Oh no, Oasis is taking too much time, right, to eliminate the squad, whereas Darling here, Sato's already down.
They still have
That
one
is
member
big.
though. They could get the elimination. JC is also down. That's gonna be Darling out of the picture. Viscera's gonna be next. They're out of the game. Mirek still alive, fighting against Oasis. They use the ongoing show in the middle, and that is where they are gonna be.
4 squads remaining here. It's AXG, Mirex. You got Oasis here. Everybody has the information. It's out in the open. A mixture of different combos here. But look at Oasis. They're in such prime position and having the good vantage point earlier. They know where everybody is.
Ivy got eliminated. Oasis playing around. So it's just gonna be
squads.
running. Tamaya was able to stay alive right there at the hill. They have another squad looking at them. Mirror X and XG. They need to fight hand in hand if they want to win against Oasis here.
3 squads, they might get sandwiched in between the terrain. They have to eliminate the squad that's right there in the middle. 11. That is in
what?
the way up against Mirror X.
Summon Crush can be used. They got the elimination. XG Zero Remorse is down. Mirror X is going to be the only squad fighting against Oasis here. It's going to be a 3v4. They have the high ground on that ongoing show. They can't even play around it. They can't move in. Zone's going to be closing down. They're taking their time. Summon Crush is going to be used. They're going to be knocked up right there. Lanzo's going to be down. Palchuk is going to be next. But Cyra's going to be next. 2v2. Tamaya's going to be fighting back. The beam out and beam in. Wasted gets the win. Takes first map.
Fancy footwork from Ludi just saved the day. Sato, I mean, come on. That was just beautiful there. Final clash. It was down to the last 2 squads. It can get a little bit chaotic once we saw it in Group A that, you know, there was at least like 5 squads in the final circle. But this is, I think, the most, you know, straight up or straightforward final standoff that we've seen between Mirror X and Oasis there in that final circle.
It was a great final circle though. I mean, not great though, but there was no buildings to play around with. That's why Oasis just by default got the advantage in that battle because they were in the mountain, they were in the highest ground. Nobody could fight against them because once they try to fight, Oasis finds them or looks at them like they're bigger targets. That's why Oasis just got wins per wins, and that last ongoing show just helped them out. That was AXGZR's, but they used that ongoing show. Oasis used that against them.
Yeah, and this is why the Mayshell is still pretty much evident here in the in season 3, right? And like what I mentioned, I love how these defense and support type of heroes kind of really shined here. 7 frags here in total for Oasis, not the usual that we'd see, right? Like mostly we'd see like double digits, but Oasis pretty much like the strategy of execration in Group A, wherein they just got in their resources and played it out really well. What really went out well for Oasis here is they were able to get a good scout of the area, who their enemies were, how much armor that they had in that final circle, which is exactly how they were able to plan for that final standoff. I actually was looking at Darling there, knowing that the squad is also pretty stacked, but they got caught in the middle. I think it was Sato that was taken down first in the middle of like in between 2 squads. That's why they weren't able to make it to at least the top 3. But final standoff, it was between Oasis and Mirror X here, and Ludi taking in the final 2, the last 2 crucial kills up against Mirror X to be able to take in this first place.
Yeah, and Mirror X fighting together and AXGZR being back here in the tournament. I kind of like seeing very familiar names here. And also Sarah, probably gonna be the next or the top 2 Master X now, because they also have a lot of teams in Group B, which is honestly really scary, because any one of them could definitely take the spot tomorrow for the finals, the weekly finals, if we have every time. But right now, from what we're seeing, there's a big chance that it's gonna be Oasis together with Darling being very strong. I hope this squad, but from what we're seeing from this squad, Darling is a very aggressive squad, and I don't know if that's gonna work in this tournament right now.
Oh yeah, I mean sometimes it can, sometimes it can bite you in the back. But right now, Dash, it can get chaotic. It can get really, really, really tight, especially when it comes to the final zone. Let's take a look at the highlights on what went on in map number 1 of Group B.
And the MVP of our game is going to be Ludi with the Sunil. It's been a while though. It's been a while ever since we have a Sunil MVP. I think this is going to be a bit more classic. If a Duckside doesn't get MVP, it's going to be the Sunil that's going to be next.
Yeah, I think it was a tug of war in the season 1 and 2 between the Lucindas, the Cyphers, and the Maggies. So I love how, like, you know, Farlight brings the other capsulers here into play, into the highlight once again. And Ludi here, I want to point out that he was the one who took the last 2 kills when the rest of the members of Oasis was already down. He managed to snag a VSS too, which is why still proves my point that the VSS is the best all-around gun right now in Farlight 84. Can you imagine, like, it was mid-range and you're still able to utilize the VSS to its fullest potential.
One of the biggest strengths of VSS is the fire rate. That's the reason why it's just such a good gun today, is because the fire rate that it has, yes, it's so hard to control for players, but for mobile players, it's not going to be a big problem for them because they know that they can play around with that. And now we're seeing it in action. Now, again, Ludi getting the MVP, Sunil being very strong. Let's talk about how the meta has been shaped here. We've seen the Mayshels, the Sunils, the what do you call that? The duck side. And what's the last one? The Mayshel, the Sunil, the duck side. What else?
The
Youngs. Those 4 are gonna be the classics that you're gonna be picking up. But if not, the Ember is also gonna be up in the mix here for some of the squads. I think the old Naos would definitely be happy with having the Ember in the meta, because that is one of the characters that even Oasis, that is one of the capsulers that they always love playing.
Yeah, and it's great to see. Ooh, great to see that. Definitely, I love seeing that. 30 diamonds for everyone, and yeah, keep on sharing the stream, keep on liking the stream. Tell your friends that the FPC 3 is once again back here, and you guys can catch all of the Farlight 84 action, all the chaos every single weekend. So be sure to tune in. We're just up for our first map, and we just finished our map number 1 here for Group B. But thank you so much to everyone who joined in today in Saturday Showdown.
Yeah, thank you very much for everyone who's joining us, and also the music change. Whenever the music changes, there's something happening, everybody. So that's gonna be a cue for you. And again, this is gonna be the redeem code for everybody. And for everybody out there watching, don't forget to check our socials. If you want to look at the Tagalog broadcast, you also are gonna be led to the Tagalog broadcast in the main Farlight 84 page. And here in Farlight 84 Esports in Facebook, we're also here together in YouTube. There's a lot. But again, thank you very much to also our sponsors, Techno and even Fantech, for being here. We won't be able to do this without you.
Yeah, very consistent with our ever-changing meta. That yeah, man, it's been a while, right? Like I actually mentioned it back in season one. I was like, I hope to see more duck sides. I mean, there were people using the duck
Yeah.
sides, right? But never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that I'd see this much duck sides and Sunils and the Youngs back into play with no attackers at all here for the mobile division. I'm hearing the sound. Here it is once again. We're back to Thunder Realms here, Dash. It is map number 2 for Group B.
Yeah, you know what? Going back to what you said there, I thought Duckside is going to be staying as a meme character, a meme capsuler
Yeah.
for everybody, but no, Duckside right now in Season 3 is the strongest capsuler in the game. Just because of the sheer amount of utility, the defense, and even the, I can say that, CC that we have for a Duckside is crazy.
Everything, right? And I look at that. It's just using in that yeah, that rolling impact, right? It just gives so much mobility right now for the duck side. Apart from Maggie, right? This is the capsuler to go to right now. It can help you move even if you don't have the vehicle. And looking at how our squads have dropped here, I think everybody has already a comfort drop that you know, they love dropping in. And so far, it seems like LF Org has been dropping in the center of the map, but we haven't seen so much of them actually. They managed to be eliminated actually very early on in map number 1.
Yeah, something to point out also though, the wall runs are way smoother when we had Thunder Realms, because look at how smooth the wall runs are compared to how it was before, and I like that change that we had. And the zip lines really helpful for moving in and out of some areas here in Thunder Realms. I hope at some point we get the zip lines in Sunset City and Lambton too, because it will be a nice addition to have those zip lines in those maps.
Yeah, I think it'll have a very interesting dynamic too in the overall playstyle that you can do in the map, right? Having in those zip lines, we've seen a couple of crazy zipline plays earlier in
Yeah,
the
that's
Rocky
true.
zone, but
Yeah.
you know, we haven't seen so much of it in the other areas just yet that have been utilized. So divisional latest right now seems like they're going for these
Wow.
early gunfights, and it seems to be they're very consistent in doing that so far.
Yeah, they're not even afraid of taking these fights though. I kind of like that. I kind of like how Alatus taking the risk, trying to get some kills, maybe put themselves out there on these games that we have, and I like that. I like that Latus, even during the LAN finals that we had, are showing themselves, and until now, is still confident on taking down the best squads that we have here in Group B.
Yeah, the dark horse, I'd say, like one of the teams that we out of nowhere, right? Like they managed to finish top 15 in season 2, and that is definitely not an easy feat, right? You're going up against the best of the best in FPC, and you managed to snag that type of finish in season 2 is no joke. So that's something we have to take into consideration too. And man, refinery, we haven't seen so much of this area in the past 4 maps that we've casted, but
Oh,
things
yeah.
get really crazy here. Lots of gunfights that can happen, lots of high grounds too that these players have been utilizing.
You know what? That is so high. Whenever you're playing in Refinery, it's really easy to make a mistake of going to the low ground, because whoever is in the high ground here could definitely kill everybody's downstairs. So that's why here they're going back. XG, Zero Remorse fighting back against them, and that is an elimination for Cerulean Main.
Wow, that very early elimination on. I believe they're one of the first. Yeah, they should be on the bottom of the list here. And AXG so far is another Aquila team. I think there's 2 of them here in this lobby. And so far they've gotten a good hold of the refinery area, which I'd say if you have a solid hold here, you can get in a lot of these resources that you want, right? Like, look at it, like at least 4 zip lines even in this
Yeah.
area. Just goes to show that, you know what, there's a lot to take in here.
Yeah, there's a lot to talk about here. There's a lot to unwrap in Refinery, but for the other parts of the map that we have, especially for map 2, we have a lot of teams on the southern side of our map, so we would really like to see how they are doing here, because in the side of Refinery, they are just chilling right there. Nova Bazaar, okay, we're seeing ST Sarah trying to move around, and nobody. They're taking a book out of Execration's page out of Execration's book.
Yep, they definitely are right now, because Hasbullah is already rolling his way in. They do get scanned though.
Wait.
And this could be devastating if they
Okay.
charge into Sarah here.
I thought he's not going to be able to wall run, but right now he's inside. They might be able to get the knockup, but they were able to push them back. Hasbullah is going to be going for the knockup, gets them up in the air. Base Blaster stopping Remy. Remy's going to be down. gonna be it. They're trying to peek out. Ella Borg still winning the battle, and they won the war.
Wow, the Mad Rabbits win. Have I seen this? This was probably the gun that you didn't want to have, right? Especially when you dropped into Sunset and Lantern before. But right now, it is also one of the secondary gun that the capsulers go for, right? The VSS, you combine it with the Mad Rabbit. It's just so good to do with the front to back line thing. And now, Darling, 2 frags here right now. They're going up against squad number 8. And they do get some time in this vision erosion, but Mir X is actually waiting for them outside here.
Yeah, Vision Erosion was used. Can't even get inside Syra. Very familiar name. And from what we're seeing from them, Darling is still trying to win the fight here. One last member from Mirror X is still alive. Still far away from the squad here, but Syra is not going to take the chance on trying to fight them. Respawns are still up, so that's why they're still going to stay alive.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Oh man, yeah, you definitely don't want to go up against Darling here. Complete squad, you just have to camp it out in this container. And once they leave the area, you can get out, maybe get into some vehicles here. But sponsor box has also been dropped in. All across the map, we see some kills happening up against Xera, getting some, either the respawn pods have been taken out. And so far, it is AXGSS that they managed to take out at this point. And the respawn pods are still alive.
They're hitting those shots though, even inside the Vision Erosion. That was kind of scary for them. But again, Xera, confident, using the ongoing show in their favor. Right there at the top, HGCR is gonna see them. Drops the ongoing show up top in the air. There's 3 ongoing shows. We're seeing here 3 concerts that they're going to.
Ooh.
And Xera is running away. They don't want to take this fight.
Yeah, it's a triple header here for the concert.
Oh no!
Yeah, from the top. That's really
Yeah.
the downside, right?
Whoa! Great shot though. Great shot coming from them. Yeah. I think you talked about this too a while ago. If we're gonna have another mid-game gun, Porcupine is gonna be the top 3 probably, just because of how strong it is.
Yeah, I mean, I love the adjustments that they did. It was not the fastest gun, but the firing rate has... the firing rate is a little bit more respectable this time, right? They've amped it up, they've increased the firing rate, which is why it's a good go-to gun in early to mid-game.
Rolling impact! Is he gonna be able to run away? He was able to move around, and wow, he still stays alive. But HGSS staying alive for the team, for the squad, and they are just gonna go for the revive first.
See how many times has a duck side been able to escape imminent threat? Several times in Group A and all the way in Group B.
Wait.
But man, transport port, what is everyone doing here? Do you guys want to go somewhere else? Because everyone's camping out here once again, outside or at the edge of the zone rather.
They're knocking at each other's doors, which is really funny. Really far away from HGSS. Closest that they need to fight against should be Zero Remorse right now. Don't want to take that risk because they're looking at 2 squads. They're going to be sandwiched by these 2 squads if ever they try to fight back. Now they get information. They become a bit more confident because they know that there's only 3 people inside this house. They go inside, check it out. Summon Crush gets the knock up. Zero Remorse still alive. Right now they're still waiting. Rolling impacts away. One member has been taken down. That is a good way to use that rolling impact. One member still alive. It's going to be a 2v2. That's going to be 1 more down. Right there up in the air. Somebody's waiting. But Squad 12 hears the commotion. They know that the fight is happening and they could go and dip in this fight.
Yep, they're going in for the third-party play where everybody's just healing up. This is not good for the Aquila squads right now who are looking in for the revives. They're at their lowest right now as Xera comes in.
Gets a knock up. Raid, is going to be the only one alive, but they got eliminated as a squad. Squad 11 still alive, but they are outside the zone and they don't have information from Xera.
Oh man, that is the first Aquila squad taken out. If they manage to take down this other one, this should be the Aquila squads going down side by side right now. Xera willing to fight outside, and they're of course taking in the loot here and getting in those level 4 armors right now.
They got the armor. Kurt still staying alive. I think they have an idea that Kurt is still alive here. That's why they're not running away from this area. They'll be using the divulge. This is gonna be the signal that somebody's still alive. And they are
they gonna go for it?
They are gonna stay because they know that somebody's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if Xera still has the divulge up. They can at least scan the last member.
They pinged him. They know that he's there. Oh, what? They know they're gonna
He's
use the
far out.
divulge. Oh no, they see him
no.
now. They're probably dead. We're just waiting for him to die here. Summon Curse is used. He got knocked up. He's trying to heal up. Wait, what's happening?
Oh no.
He can't stay up.
Yep.
I think he's gonna be dead. Base blasters.
That's it.
Ken is just gonna be taking him down.
Oh man, that is it. Like Xera pops right in and then takes down two AXG GSS squads actually
Yeah.
right now. And speaking of Xera, we have F-Sera here, another Sera squad that is playing outside. So what's with this group that everybody's willing to camp out here for solo? I think everybody's just waiting to be the third party player and then go in for and reap all the rewards right now. I think that's what everybody's trying to do, right?
I think I also understand why they're being so cautious, because they don't want to go into an area without any information. That's why they need the Yongs every time, because whenever they try to move around, they don't know if there's somebody just onlooking against them, which is why F-Sera here is going to be seeing Oasis, and it is going to be bad. They're hearing all the commotions happening.
Actually, that's like 3 squads right there. You got Oasis, you got Viscera, and then you got another squad that's trying to come right in. Darling, I think it's only Kong there. What happened to the rest of Darling here? Last straggler for Darling.
Oh, wait. Wait, is
They
that
just
Kong?
drove by.
Yeah,
That's
Kong
Kong.
is
He's
still
the only
alive.
one left for Darling.
Actually did know. They pinged it. They pinged that somebody's still alive there. They probably saw a glimpse of Kong's pixel. That's
I
why
think
they're
they know.
coming back. And I think Kong, oh no, you're gonna be dead. Looney is gonna go inside, peeks in, blinding marks the guy, and Kong is dead.
Yeah, my Mad Rabbit, and then you got someone flanking you from the back too. That is just way too much, and that's Darling out. 10 squads here. Oasis, they get a glimpse of F-Sera. They do have the prime position once again. They're in the edge of the zone, but F-Sera only has that rock to cover them right now.
Get some damage on that hover car. Takes down one. I think that vehicle is also gonna fall. That's gonna explode. They're gonna go in. They want to take them down, but oh, they see it. They see Xera. They know that they're up in the stairs. Latzel is gonna fall. That's gonna be bad. They get information, but at what cost? They lost one member.
I'd like to call this the Tower of Doom. Earlier it was Execration's virus that got taken down here. Mission erosion and ongoing show has been activated.
They got the knock-up. They have the ongoing show. They can't continue the onslaught. They can't continue to fight. Sabayo is there down at the bottom. Xera is going to be following through. They have an ongoing show, but Viscera is also in the area. Base Blasters pushes them away.
Oh man, that's too much high ground, right? You got the Tower of Doom, and then you also got that ongoing show. That is way too much high ground to give for Xera, who's right there on top right now, but it's looking really chaotic here, Dash. You got Oasis, one has already out, Lancelot's already out, then you got Xera here as well, looking to take down Oasis right now.
Yeah, they diversified what they did, and this is what is going to happen. Xera's going to be eliminated right here. Pao 2K gets the win. They get a lot of HP still. They have a lot of armors. They're still very healthy, so Oasis is still in a safe spot.
Oh, I love what Oasis did right there. They're isolating the members here of Xera. Get single eliminations right now. Here comes the divulges. All the informations have been made once again, and this is looking to be really dangerous. They're fighting in an area that has so much terrain, right? Like, you don't know where the final circle is going to be in, so you gotta get that prime position. But right now, Oasis, you're stuck in this area. They do have the vehicle.
Yeah, they have a vehicle, and they need to move towards where Viscera is going to be. And now, yes, they're going to be getting the revive, but Jenny Kim still alive. Did they know that he's there in the building? Oh, they know.
I think they do.
They saw a pixel of him a while ago, and that's why they got the sound cue. They're gonna get the elimination. I think Jenny Kim is not gonna stay. Wait, what? Jenny Kim? Oh wait, I thought they pinged. I thought they know, but they're gonna be eliminated because of that.
He's down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenny Kim's down though. For the price of Pao 2K, they gotta get him up right now because they're outside the zone. Here comes the summon rush though.
Yeah, it's still alive. They have the rolling impact and be fighting a 1v1. Oh, going out and in, and that's gonna be Maria down. Ken got the win there.
Ooh, another Xera team. Ken with 6 frags. Right now carrying the banner of this Xera team. Most mobile as well, but you know what? Lots of shots from Eleanor from the other side.
Yeah, stays alive. Still not done. Still, all the duck sides are just staying alive, right? Whenever the duck sides stay alive, it's gonna be good. Lancelot got taken down. So Oasis loses one more member in their side, so this is gonna be bad. Xera gonna be chased down by Hasbullah. He doesn't have information if there's somebody there looking. They are gonna go and see him. He doesn't have the rolling impact anymore. He's gonna get eliminated.
And that is the end for Elken. The last one standing for that X-Sera squad. Just taken down like that by LF for Org X. And this is the squad that managed to get in or season, I think, the top 5 for FPC2. So far, they're looking really good. 8 squads left here in this group.
8 squads, 25 people still alive. Base Blasters was used. Shots are not gonna hit.
Oh!
Swift was able to stay alive with that springboard. And now Elefork is in position here, outside, or at least at the edge of this mountain.
Hydrux, they find themselves up against Viscera. Satori already down. Numbers advantage towards squad number 14.
Oh no. Downside of Nova Bazaar, they want to go for the fight. Outside the building, they're at the window, looking at their heads, popping them. Got some kills. Blinding Monk's going to be used to get information. They want to push through. They have the ongoing show right here. With the base blasters to get it with them, it's going to be harder to move around. Hydra going inside the zone. One member got eliminated. They got the armors back up, but Latest is unrelenting. They still want to go for this fight. One more member of Hydra is down, and one still stays alive. Lucy is down, and that's going to be it for Hydra.
Oh man, that's such a scary place to be in. If you get trapped inside, you get eaten out by the zone. And we're talking about the third circle.
The beam!
Viscera from LF for Org X. Wow. They also get the airdrop, by the way, if they manage to secure a hold of this area. But you know what? Oasis is on the side eyeing that airdrop as well. So it's going to be a battle between these two. Former Cloud Avenue in this area. 7 squads remaining here in this lobby.
I like how everybody's fighting, gunning for the sponsor boxes, gunning for resources. Feels so different. And wow, from the air, Gabriel got eliminated.
Yo, this is a lot of frags for LF4. 12 frags, 6
What a shot.
of Calyx. Man, this guy has been so consistent. Season 1, Season 2. Now, latest is in a tight spot. They have to zipline to the way LF is.
They got a zip line now, but what we're seeing here, Oasis is playing it safe. They don't have a lot of medkits anymore, so that's why they're staying at that amount of armor for the squad. No more medkits. It's gonna be hard for them to move around. They're trapped, and Elefork is aware of their position.
Yeah, you know, LF Org is not letting go of this spot. Not only do they have an airdrop, they got a good view of where everyone is, right? Everybody has all their eyes set on them.
Oh, there you
but
go.
I guess they are in the center of the map.
it.
There you go. Ongoing show up.
They have a good position.
Ground.
They even have a better position now because Calyx has dropped the ongoing show against them. If that base blaster was able to get in the right position,
they got one too.
falls down. What a great shot. Great attempt to get that ongoing show. Drops down. They can go and maybe stay alive. Base Blaster is going to be up in just a bit, so they need to be wary of what can happen here. There you go. Base Blaster was thrown, and they're going to be seen. They're going to be down, and those are kills happening. Tamaro's going to be the last one. Was able to secure a building for himself.
Yeah, he's going to have to roll out of that one. Beautiful timing off the ongoing show. How 2K have one?
Whoa.
But he managed to get beamed down earlier with the prime position. And now Oasis. Oh man, it's down to Tamayo here to get their name up onto the list here. But so far, 5 squads here. Yeah, no, I think so. Man, LF4 Org can take all of this, right? They're right in the middle here.
Yeah, I think they got the airdrop though. That's gonna be really scary. They're getting their armors back up, but never mind. They weren't able to get it. They got killed right there in the process. They're gonna fight. Right now they're going in IB. Still struggling at the edge of the zone. One member. That's gonna be the elimination for that squad. SD Sarah is able to eliminate them.
Oh, SD Sarah, LF4 Org though. That high ground, too much to give to the squad.
Springboard is gonna be used. They got the elimination. Last 2 squads, last 2 members. Right there, they got elimination on one. One more struggling to stay alive. That's gonna be the latest. And Carl J is playing around them. And this might be it. They might get eliminated. He's playing position game. He stays alive for so long. But at least they got the position back up. One more squad still alive. He's still alive. He's not dying. And Carl J still got 1 elimination out of that fight.
Oh man, that was a good whole 3 minutes of that duck side. Just using that rolling impact. I mean, come on, even if you have a slither of health, you can rest assured that if you have that and you get that rolling impact tactical skill, that is just a lot of mobility. That bought so much time, but it was inevitable, Dash. Like, that was the last remaining member up against 4 members of LF4 Org. There was really nothing much to do.
Yeah, but that was he was able to stay alive against 4 members just circling around the building. I was surprised that he was able to stay alive for that long. And Carl J just a new light for those Oxide players because you can play around the rolling impact, got the reload back up, got the summit crush, eliminates one, and even if it was a 1v4, that was a great feat. Eliminating one on a 1v4, that's crazy.
Yeah, man, that was well, I mean, I would say it's anticlimactic, but it just goes to show how much useful a duck side is, especially when it comes to, you know, the final encounters. You can buy so much time for your team.
Yeah, and again, let's take a look at the scores of what, especially the team that got the win there. LF taking the win, very, very good. Very familiar names. Ever since ACC, we know these names. And these guys have been consistent in their performance, showing themselves in LAN, showing themselves as a strong squad. And now, in Group B, they got their first win.
Okay, nobody has been able to top Virus's damage so far, which is 2,448, but this is close enough for Calix. Looking at the squads that finished on the bottom of the list, again, pretty much like what happened in map number 1 dash, there were a lot of squads that were willing to fight outside the zone, like 3 or 4 of them were trying to at least reap all of the rewards that the final squad could take. But then again, they didn't look at the overall picture, that they gotta get into the final circle or the center of the zone, which is exactly what LF Org X actually did in that final circle. They got in the middle of the map, and at the same time they got a good vantage point of all of the squads that were trying to charge in at them. And not to mention, they also got that supply drop. They weren't able to take it though, but they were just, you know, position is king here for LF Org. I'm surprised that there's not an org that signed them up just yet.
Yeah, waiting for them to get the sign up, maybe by the finals or at least in the middle of the season they are going to be getting the org, because these players are great. If you're an organization, this team should be a good team to take, because these players are just so good. They're well decorated. They were so good ever since even back then during the ACC. So yes, they have a great reputation here in Farlight.
Yeah, Calix is one of the guys that is just so good with that long range, the snipe kills, the defenders. When it was a big thing in Sunset City and Lambton, he was that guy just beaming everyone down. And you've seen, right, in the final zone where everyone was trying to come in, he just took everybody, at least like shredded the armor of everyone trying to come in with the VSS.
Yeah, and I really hope to see changes when it comes to the guns as we move forward into the tournament, because VSS, I think the VSS is just too good right now. VSS is too good. The Mad Rabbit is too strong, so I hope we see some changes coming by soon. But at least now, seeing VSS in the light, I like it. But again, we're going to be taking a look at the highlights first. See you guys in a bit. the MVP of that game is going to be, it's Calix for sure, right? I think it's Calix.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
it's Calix taking it with the Mayshell on a 2,395. I'm doing a quick maths. 3 plus 63. You need 63 more in order for you to reach, or rather 53, sorry for the quick maths, I made a mistake. 2448, right, was the highest today.
Yeah, I'm still at awe at how you and Infinity can do that so fast. And there's a reason why I really struggled at math and why I'm just casting here 2,300. It's not far, right? But it was pretty close in Group A. I love how we're seeing a variety of capsulers being highlighted here in Group B as well. And the duck size are a little bit more different this time for Group B, right? Earlier, map number 1, we saw Sunil MVP. Now the Mayshell, I think under the hands of Calix, this guy is so consistent. I mean, you can call him different names. You know, the sniper, the silencer, the hitman, everything, right? But there's only one name you need to remember, and it's Calix. He's been great, right, with Hasbula, and they've never been apart actually ever since FPC 1. They've been playing together, right? So it's a good rapport with the entire LF4 org team.
Yeah, the reputation of this squad honestly is so good because with the players that we have here, they are very well known, they are very strong, and Calix, every time that we see them, it's just like it's Hasbula or it's Calix who's gonna get the MVP every time, and that's why these players are already super well known. So I hope to see them have an org soon because this team is just gonna be going the heights even for the grand finals for sure.
Yeah, former Cloud Avenue, right? I mean, this is a squad that finished at least top 15 for consistently for FPC 1 and FPT 2. So it's no surprise that they performed this well here in this map. So I'm actually looking forward to see more of the plays that they have. And as for LF4 org, I'm honestly looking forward to see what they will pull off here in this last map. I think this group is a little bit more paced as compared to Group A. And at the same time, I'm starting to notice that everybody is a daredevil. Everybody's willing to fight outside the safe zone.
For sure. Everybody really wants to fight at the edge of the zone now compared to how it was back then. I mean, a lot of teams, when we had Sunset City, when we had Lambton, they love playing at the edge of the zone, but also in the center. But right now, I think everybody's defaulting to not go to the center because the center is now the hardest place that you could be because you don't have any more ways to get out of the center. That's why it's easier for you to just get taken down by maybe 8 squads looking at you.
Yeah, speaking of the squads, Dash, I think they're ready. I'm hearing the music once again. And we're down to our last map here at Sunder Realms once again. Beautiful intro. I love this. I'm getting the feel of it. And I love how it gets us so pumped up before the game starts.
Yeah. Right now we're seeing here LF Org. They are going to be the highlight of this game for now because of their performance from a while ago. And we're seeing them drop in the same spot as they had. And so far, we're gonna have a flight path that is gonna be at the center.
Yeah, straight up in the center cut. So this is an even out distribution to all of the squads that want to get towards the outskirts of the map. But so far, I think I pointed this out in map number 2 that, you know, nobody actually went to Nova Bazaar or even the Rocky Zone, which is exactly the reason why LF4 Org was able to get all of these resources without any of those early gunfights.
Yeah. For now, we're seeing them looking at where they want to go here for the early gunfights. Most of the time, whenever we have like the first minute, especially for the teams that are together with some other teams in the lower left side of our map, we could see some squads really close to each other. And I'm not going to be surprised if AXG, Saint Sarah, and even Mir X are going to be fighting.
Yeah, at this point, I'm like, at least a Sarah squad goes in for the early game,
Yeah.
right? Speaking of the ex-Sarah squads, I'm seeing the transport port being filled up with 2 Sarah squads there. I think it's F and X Sarah that is in there fighting for that space. And speaking of, there you go. X-Sarah does have a little bit more, right? Getting in that level 3 armor, so this should be giving them some advantage in the early game right now.
Yeah. Right now, down at the bottom. Seeing some members right there of F-Sarah squad. Oh, running away from the battle because they don't want any part of that battle. From what we're seeing here from the map, Transfer Port, even Execration is a squad that really loves taking this spot. Squad 13 is going to be joining in the mix. So we're going to be seeing 3 squads fight against each other in this area because they're going to be gunning for their resources here.
You know what I love about Transport Port? It's not like Pioneer Center wherein there's a lot of angles that get really confusing. Transport Port is a place that it is a little bit more straightforward, right? You got in some of these hubs that contain in the guns and the shields, but it has even playing ground, I would say, for every single squad that loves to drop here.
Yeah. Right now, Sarah. What are we seeing here? Gonna go for the fight. And Apsara is not unrelenting with this battle. They only have 3 members on their team. Right there, they have the 7 crush. They got some shields back up, but it's not going to be enough though. They got some eliminations. Kyuzo with the ongoing show, the only one still alive. Some members here would want to take this battle. Right now, they're so far away, and Apsara already got the resources they need.
Definitely a way to go there for F-Sera. They got the front to back line. Someone shooting from the back, assisting the other members of X-Sera, where as the duck side tries to go in for the charge and takes in or soaks up the damage. Mir X, we did point this out earlier, they're in close proximity with AX GSS, and they managed to at least take out their respawn pods here as early as now. This is going to be dangerous once they actually rotate to the center of the circle.
Yep. AX GSS gonna be fighting toe-to-toe against any squad that surprises them here. Respawners are going to be back up for some squads. They're going to be running away. ST Sarah at Nova Bazaar was able to be the winners of the battle here. It's not yet done because some members are from LF4 are still alive as Bula. They got the takedown. They got the elimination. But right there, it's a 2v2 still. Remy fighting. A fight that he can win. Was able to dash away with the blinding mark. Helps them and was able to win the battle because of it.
Okay, LF4 Org right now, you're seeing some problems here as Sarah comes right in. Okay, 1v1 duel. Oh no, there it goes again.
Was able to go away because of the rolling impact. That is, man, that is so funny.
It's frustrating too, especially if you're Calyx, right? Like, you want to beam them down, but so far LF4 Org, they do find some of the Sarah squads that are trying to get into Nova Bazaar as well. Earlier on, we didn't see a lot of the gunfights here, but now we're starting with Sarah. I think 10 should actually be dropping in shortly too.
Yeah, Visera was able to ping. They know where Calyx is, but most of the members of LF4 Org are just going to be running away there. But right now, wow. SC Sarah just got taken down by LF4.
Yeah, I think they weren't expecting LF4 Org to be there. They just got greeted by at least like one of the best guns too. Or at least the top 5 guns currently in Sunder Realms, right? The AK-77, that really never goes out of style.
Yep, AK, the M4, together with the VSS and the Mad Rabbits. And especially those guns are the guns that get upgraded, and you see them most of the time. That's why people really are learning on how to play those guns, because you're going to be seeing them every time. Xera. Oh no, one member has been eliminated. The Hydra going in with their 4 heads.
Man, they just came from the transport port, right? Going up against their sister team. They got managed to be bullied out by F-Sera. They came here, they fight another squad, and yeah, it's gonna get chaotic. Yeah, man.
Okay.
Sponsor box fights are very much evident.
That's crazy. Every time you see a sponsor box battle, always gonna be important for you to stay inside. Because one of the things that is a disadvantage whenever you stay inside is the fact that you are 3 targets for the ones who are outside, which is why it's still hard to stay inside. The better part of that is to stay outside. Summon Crush is going to be used, and here it is. Here's what's going to happen. The punishment if you stay inside is everybody could just go in, sweep out, and F-Zero just got the battle there by default because they got in. They take off the sponsor box in their hands. Oh man, it's like stealing candy from a baby.
Man, this is what what X-Sera actually wanted to happen, right? They tried to come in here for the sponsor box, but it's still X-Sera that got in the final lap here, man. I don't think they can make it out alive there.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think that's the first time I've seen a Defender here.
Yeah. It's been a while. I mean, Defenders is going to have a hard time, especially in this meta. There's not really a lot of long-range angles that you could fight in, which is why it's better to have the ARs and even having the SMGs on your hands, because it's way easier to play around them because there's a lot of mountains in this map.
Yeah, a lot of close range fights too. If you notice the final circle, the submachine guns are really good in the close range, and you see why a lot of these teams prioritize like either Porcupine and even the Mad Rabbit. I still can't believe I'm saying that right now. The Mad Rabbit is also a good gun to go to right now.
Yeah, me too. I agree. It's been surprising that we have that as the meta, but Latest was able to beam down one inside the hover car. Right there, you have the ongoing show. Was able to regenerate quite a bit from far away outside the zone. This Carl J wants to go in. Have some armors back up. Base blasters are going to be used. They got the drain on that armor. We're still alive.
Yeah, latest, I think it's going to be a 3v3. Whoever comes out on top here, they should be able to upgrade their armor. Whoa! Hey, that was a PSS, man.
We got pulverized by that Summit Crush. What was that, Mirex? Still fighting. Inside the area, they have the base blaster. They can't even get close. Can't get up. That's why they have the signal to run away already. They got some kills on Latest. Man goes down. Mirex still waiting for some stragglers from Latest.
Oh man, from the other side too, AXG, they're taking in shots. They gotta get the revives up, but yeah, Sire with the cleanup work and rolls his way out. He should be fine here. I love how consistently we're seeing a lot of the divulges being used, right? The information to check in a certain area if you can actually traverse there safely. And so far, there's still a lot of squads remaining here. Darling once again finds himself up against LF4 this early on.
It's only Kong that is alive here for Darling. It's not going to be good for the squad. Org still alive. Still not done in this battle. They're looking for any members right there of Darling. There's 3 members still alive here. They'll be backing up. And Hasbullet just saw Jay-Z. And they are playing around this building.
Yeah, they're trying to get the revive onto Sato. But LF4 they know that, right? They're not going to let Darling get in the revive up. And again, this is a deadly area. Lots of high ground, lots of low ground. So I think there's a lot of plays that you can make here. But I think who comes up on top here should be LF4 when it comes to the numbers advantage.
Yep. Chucks maybe gonna be slowing them down. That's why Darling is unrelenting. As you said, they want Sato revived. With this, they might be able to charge forward if ever they need to. They know that JC's there in that double box that we have. But they are not taking any risk here for this squad.
Yeah, I think the risks are too high right now, knowing that LF4 is just fresh off from their win last map. And right now, I think for the other squad, Darling, they're approaching this really carefully right now. 6 frags for LF4 X, and right now, all of the technical skills have been utilized. But yep, they're taking a bunch of damage too here from Jay-Z over on the side. Let's see how this will approach. I like how Darling's a bit more scattered out this time so that LF4 will take them in one place.
Yep, ongoing show is going to be used, giving them a higher ground. It's going to be hard to fight back. The headshot from that defender is still scary. JC stays alive. Right now, Hasbullet is going to be chasing him down. Even with their rolling impact, they're not going to be doing a lot of damage here for the squad. Even the base blaster wasn't able to reach the spot that they want to go for.
Kong finds himself a vehicle. I think they're just trying to, you know, evade the encounter here up against LF4 right? They're wasting in their resources. Nobody's getting taken down. So they're just going to have to roll it out, wait for LF4 to actually get out, and then maybe go for the revive onto Sato.
Yeah. Waiting here for LF4 Shots coming in. Was able to get the win there. Wow. Those shots are going to be scary. You need to always look at them. You need to always be wary. And you need to be sure about the fight that you're going to take. Right there in the air, Jay-Z was able to get some damage up for LF4. They got one elimination. Now Jay-Z's down. And with that Summit Crush, that was enough to disrupt the members right here. Bomb up in the air. They get the elimination. Kong takes them 1. They can go for the revive.
Wait, was that it? I know they used up their revives. I mean, for Calyx though. So that was possibly it. That was the end, Darling. That was a revenge play coming out from them, and they're able to get the revives. And it's all care of Jay-Z's VSS play from the side. Nobody even took notice of him.
Yeah, that was an insane play coming from Jay-Z. The springboard to the Summit Crush. Disruption was what happened there. That's why they were not able to move around. And now with Darling, they know that it's going to be done. They can go for the revive for 1. Teleport still has 1 member. Calyx is the reason why they were not reviving their teammate, because somebody's still running around the building. He's just bamboozling everybody to buy some time. But with the blinding mark, what is this? Calyx is staying alive for so long. It's not even a duck side.
Yeah, this time it's not a duck side, it's the Bayshell, our MVP for last game. He's healing up though, but you know, Darling, they should be able to take this one. They have all the information that they can get, and right now, I try to get, oh no.
Oh, there you go, it's done, it's done.
That's it. Yeah.
That took too long.
I was wondering, yeah, I was actually wondering where where Calix was. I thought he was eliminated alongside his other squad members, right? I think it was Remy and then Hasbula
Yeah.
inside. Yeah. Remy and Hasbula inside. So I was like, where's Calix? I know he used up his respawn pod, but fortunately he was able to evade that and still able to buy some time. But, you know, numbers advantage to Darling. Good play coming out from JZ, by the way, which is the reason why LF4 Org was finishes at least like 13 in this map.
Kurt, oh my, his head is popping. It's not yet enough. Kurt is going to be taken off.
Not
Oasis knows that this is a spot that they're going to be taking. Somebody's running. I think he wants to go for a 1v1. No, never mind. That's going to be rolling impact down. Sami crushes up in the air. Wow. And he was able to stay alive.
Yeah, again, lots of highlights plays coming out from the duck side. XGSS is in trouble here because, come on, look at Oasis. They're looking for the eliminations here. Even Curtsy is also down. I think they have one remaining member, but this should be enough for Oasis to move in further towards the circle. Look at their armors, orange, and they got the vehicles and 6 frags to boot.
That was just a drive-by kill. And one member of Zero Remorse, Taki, was able to survive. I think this is going to be an ongoing trend for every team that we have here. The Duck sides, if they were able to run away with the rolling impact, they're gonna stay alive until the end.
Yeah, I mean, come on, there's one song playing in my head right now. It's on repeat. It's the Staying Alive song.
Yeah?
And yeah, it is very much evident here in this map. Look at this.
I
okay,
thought it's rolling in the deep
members?
for a second there, but
Oh,
okay,
no,
sure.
no, no.
But
Oh,
okay,
man.
sure.
I was looking for a more livelier song to that.
Okay,
I
okay.
don't know.
Okay, that's good. At least we have both of them. Stay alive and rolling the deep. So with this,
Depends on what your mood is.
yeah, that's true. That's true. You can play any song here in your background, or maybe even just check out the Farlight songs that we have in in most of your music apps.
Yeah.
So you can use that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's available everywhere to stream, so be sure to check it out. I think Phenomenon was made last season, specifically for Farlight. Yeah, for FPC actually, for Trev. So that was a really good song. If you guys want to play it on loop while you're playing Farlight, you guys could definitely do that. Apart from staying alive.
Yep.
And rolling in the team.
Yeah, I mean those are the themes of the guys staying alive here, especially for the ones using the duck side. But again, still have a lot of squads alive. 10 squads are still alive with 29 people. Probably some of the squads here are stragglers with some duck sides staying alive in this game.
Wow, okay, Elken actually is the last one alive for Xera there. Consistent play coming out from him though. He's always the last one left, but he's gonna have to camp it out. There's a lot of complete squads
man.
here, but look at that.
Rocket Tarantula.
Tarantula, yeah.
It's been a while. It's been a while we've seen it on some of the zones here because it's so hard to move around with a Rocket Tarantula in this map. At least in Sunset City, it's way easier, but here it's hard to transfer it around.
Yeah, now you're stuck, and it's really big, right? And everybody can spot you once you're in the Tarantula. Yes, it deals an insane amount of damage, but it just gives out information just like this. F-Zera, they do spot Visera out in the open. This is not looking good for them. Okay, yeah. That is going to be one member down already. I think that's the one inside the Tarantula. They should be able to get this back up, though, but they're cutting down the vehicles right now for F-Zera. Smart move coming out from them, knowing that they don't have that much cover. If they get that vehicle to explode, they should be able to at least, you know, shred up so much armor from the other squad.
Yeah, from what we're seeing, Ivy struggling to get inside the zone. They have a vehicle on hand. The members of Seiya here is Cerulean main. Wait, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way.
Yeah, oh, are they going to use the under?
That's the wrong way.
No. There's no way out there.
That's the wrong
Okay,
way.
you guys. Yeah, I think they have to leave the vehicle at this point. They do fight squad number 9 though.
Yeah, they're going to be fighting against Cerulean. Has the vehicles on hand, they might be able to move. That's going to be the kill. One down for them. They are going to be looking for more. And that is going to be the punishment for not following the traffic rules. And they're going to be eliminated out in the open, outside the zone.
Yeah, traffic rules. There was no signage that it was a dead end, so I do completely understand. But you know
That's
what?
true.
All across the map dash, I do have to point out the Oasis is on fire right now. It's actually Lancelot is the Reaper right now as of the moment. 5 squads remaining in this map. They're able to get the revives here onto Visera, but look at Oasis. They find Darling here. Only 2 members left. It's only Kong and Kuzma. Once again, they find themselves in a situation wherein they want to take in that loot, but at the same time, it's Oasis trying to stop them from taking it.
So it's going to be running. That rolling impact is not going to save you, brother. That's going to be a kill. 4 squads remaining.
That was the last one. It's almost the duck side that's the last
That's
one
true.
remaining, right?
That's a trend. That's gonna be the trend of this
it
duck
is.
sides. They're gonna be staying alive.
Okay, so it's gonna be a 4v4v. I think there's only a couple stragglers for 4v4v1v2 situation here for the final circle.
Yeah. Members here from Oasis, level 5 armor, very healthy. They're at the edge of the zone. Zone's closing. Nobody's getting that super airdrop. This is what's hard about the super airdrop. It's so hard to get because you're in the center of everybody.
And at the same time, right, it's so rare to see the red armors already, right? The orange armor is
Yeah.
probably the best right now.
That's
and
true.
look at that, Elken, he's a duck side. He's
Wait.
actually camping out so long. Okay, just like one straggler, 2 members left from Darling, and complete squads from Viscera and Oasis, and no one is taking in that super airdrop right now. Knowing it's at the center, it's gonna attract attention, and you're out in the open.
Viscera has a good
Darling
position
has to move
though.
out.
This position is gonna be scary if everybody tries to move in. Springboards are gonna be used. They're gonna be running away, but they're out in the open. Oasis could eliminate them if everybody want to, but El Ken was able to stay. He's gonna be fighting against the members of Darling, and they got eliminated by Xera. El Ken was crazy there.
Can manage to get the eliminations also too. Now we're down to the last squads. It's a complete squad. 2 squads
Other
remaining
guy
here.
inside, Springboard gonna be jumping around. Oasis eliminated, and they got eliminated by default. Viscera in the high ground just got the win.
Oh, you just pointed it out. That was a good luck you gave to Viscera. You mentioned that they had a good spot, right?
They had
When
such a
did
good
they
spot. Yeah, that's true. And again, I was not surprised about the win. I was surprised about El Ken eliminated Darling because it was a 1v2. He was being looked at by Viscera and Oasis. He just made it so that he's gonna get top 3. I'm gonna get top 3 here and not top 4. That's why he got the elimination here. He fought against 2. He was not afraid.
You know what I want to say here today, Dash? I mean, this is probably how many duck side highlights do you want to see in FPC 3 today? And I think all the teams just answered yes right now, because how many times have we seen a duck side playing with this amount of health and they're still alive?
Yeah, it's because also of the fact that you get shields whenever you use the Summit Crush, you use the full speed ahead, you get some extra shields. That's why they had the luxury of fighting against 2 people. That's why these duck sides are gonna be scary every time unless it gets adjusted mid-season. But if not, it's always gonna be in the highlight reel. The duck sides are always gonna be there.
Oh man, Elken, that was definitely gonna go into the highlight place, definitely all the week. But of course, you have to highlight as well our victors for this map. It is Viscera, and he did mention that in the final zone, apart from Oasis, right? They're the ones that had the prime position. They got their eyes on the loot. Oasis was too distracted at Elken and even Darling, right? They were having their eyes set onto them, and Viscera just came in, swooping in, taking in all the victory here. And so far, it's W, the one taking in the lead here with the most number of kills, and at the same time the most amount of damage. Not that much damage as compared to the previous map, but enough to take in the victory here. And again, the thing I want to highlight is a lot of these squads that have finished on the bottom of the list, Dash, they are willing to fight outside the circle, which is pretty much the reason why they actually finished in the bottom half of the list.
That's a good analysis of that, Burger King. That's probably why they lost, is because they're fighting at the edge of the circle against like 3 more squads, and that's why they lost their footing in the rankings here. But again, the ones who stay alive are the squads that are willing to not take any fights, being non-committal in this situationship that they have is good. This is the only time that you should be non-committal on your situationship, everybody. When it's gonna be good, you're not gonna get eliminated and you're gonna get points if that happens here.
I think once you're sure that you have everything under the bag and you're sure that you can take in the victory, then I think you can commit.
Yeah, that is when you commit.
That's the time to go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. And
definitely.
Here, at least now, don't go at it fast, everybody. You just need to be sure
Take
first.
your time.
You need to have level 5 armors. You need to have resources before you commit. You knew. This is.
No other meaning at all.
This is the Dash and Burger
I
King
get
radio station, everybody. You will know when this is true.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have to, enough talk. and just give everybody the highlights because we're just gonna keep on
It's a
going.
commercial.
There's a lot going on there. Yep. Take a look at these highlights on what went down in that map for Group B.
I have a question though, because with this MVP that we have is gonna be W from Viscera. This is Secrecy Vitas, a name that is very familiar to all of us. So I hope these are the same, or at least not the same players, but is the same organization that they had. I think this is probably the first time that they got an organization which is Secrecy, but W getting the MVP. So far, Group A and Group B, nobody got close, or I mean everybody got close to what Virus had, but nobody surpassed Virus's damage.
Yeah, so far in FPC 3, we can safely say after these first two groups that it is Virus still on top in terms of the most amount of damage. But this is no surprise already, Dash, that I was like, I'm still waiting for the time that the Duck side will be the MVP once again, because for map number 1 was a Sunil, and then we got Calix's Mashal, and then we finally got the Duck side once again here for the last map. And I just want to highlight once again L10, apart from W2, that, you know what, there's just so many ways that you can play a Duck side, right? It's not the mobility, but at the same time, it's the shields, it's the tankiness, and it's the mobility it has that is really a problem to most of the squads.
Yeah, and now here for all of the squads that we have for now, I think Duck side is also going to be an important part. At least now in the first 6 games that we had, Duck side had so much impact. Not just a rolling impact. They had so much impact in the games that we had. It's because of the knockups, because of the shields that we had. And that's why it's going to be an important part of the tournament as a whole, how this Duck side could shape the whole meta. It's not going to be a circle, it's not going to be a spear, but Duck side is going to shape the meta.
Definitely, I think some of the casters too, they're getting themselves this. I don't know, it's a huge trend in the Philippines, and I'm sure all of the Filipino viewers out there, and for our international viewers too, it's a Duck side clip. I like to call it the Duck side clip. By next week, it's gonna be a Duck side color too. I mean, we've stressed it out so much, and I love seeing the mascot of Farlight 84 being highlighted so well here in season 3. We've seen shades of it in season 1, ACC even, but here in season 3, it was so much more evident. And not only that we got to highlight a lot of these good gun plays that happened all throughout too.
Yeah, it's also going to be important here for the teams here, for them to play around the Duck side, and how are they going to counter, quote unquote, the Duck side once we go into the middle stages of our season. But again, let's take a look at the team rankings. Who's going to be top 1? Oh, Oasis takes it, and one Sarah got close.
Oh, wait, I was thinking, is this F Sarah? Because they did really well in the last
It's
map.
Viscera. It's Viscera.
Yeah, it's Viscera. It should be Viscera. I was looking at them in the... Yeah. There's... I think it's what? How many Sarah teams? 1, 2... Yeah,
It's
man,
4?
that's like 4 Sarah teams here. So yeah, I do... Yeah. four Sarah teams in this map. But it's Oasis that comes out on top, and this is a new Oasis that we're seeing here. You got Luli, right, and you got all of these players, Lancelot, even here in this roster. So it's just a very good. It's nice to see them actually have a very good chemistry here so far. Even though they've only won one map, they've had a very good rapport here, which is a really good start for Oasis.
I really like the changes that we had here for some of the teams, and that added a different dynamic for the squad, made them better, made them not better. That is gonna happen here. They need to glue until we go to a point in where we're gonna go to the knockout stages. But for the first 5 weeks, they have some times to adjust. They have some times to fix what needs fixing as a squad. But for now, everything's going great for Oasis. For the other squads, even LF Org is putting themselves up here in the top 3.
Yeah, so far it is looking really exciting here for season 3, and what we've seen, right? Like, we've seen some roster moves, we've seen a shift in the meta, we've seen a new map, and honestly, I can't wait for the next few weeks of FPC. Definitely going to be a bit more exciting. But Dash, today we're going to be having 2 more groups here for the mobile semifinals too.
Yeah. We still have Group C and Group D, and tomorrow we're gonna have the finals. So the weekly finals rather for tomorrow, which is always a classic. It has been like this every time. And again, for all the players out there who are looking to compete, if you want to compete, register. Don't forget to register, because this is gonna be your time. Blank slate for everybody. You have a chance to win against these good players.
Oh man, I mean, I can't wait already. The roster moves already got me excited off season, and coming in here to season 3, seeing how they play in this new map, it's really refreshing, right? Because you did point out that you want to see a little bit of like either Sunset City or Lambton, a little bit of a throwback maybe mid-season. That makes it a little bit more exciting, right? But Sunder Realms, it adds a very different dynamic to the game, and a lot of these players have adapted so well.
Yeah, and I hope we have some different things coming up here for maybe the knockout stages, maybe during the finals event, at least, that we put back the Sunset City, we put back Lambton. Sunder Drums is going to be on a period here for the group stages, so maybe that's going to happen, maybe not. But for now, Group C is going to be coming up. We're going to be done. We're going to be having Callie and Just Suave here with us or rather, they are going to be substituting us here in the caster desk later on. So at least for now, that was Group A and Group B. It was such a great game.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see some of these stellar teams come out, like FPC 1 champions Execration with a new mix. Levi actually playing into the squad. We got to see a new mix of some of the top squads as well. Darling, Oasis, even former Cloud Avenue looking for an org right now. Somebody do sign them up. They actually finished top 3 here in the group stage. But that was it for A and B. And honestly, I can't wait for more action in C and D. And I have to keep my eyes peeled on who will be standing on top there.
Yeah, I actually want to see how the other teams are going to be playing, especially SR Nakage is one of the teams that I want to look at here. How are they playing now? Right. How are they going to be working now? What is going to be the change? But for now, this is just Group A and Group B. We're just going to be having another group after Group C and Group D are going to be coming up, everybody. We had some fun for today. I hope you guys are going to be having fun for more. Again, we're just going to take a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
world, full of innovation. We strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we have established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. digital world, full of innovation. We strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. digital world full of innovation. We strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. world, full of innovation. We strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we've created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing.
All right. We are so back, ladies and gents, man. We've been so excited. You guys have no idea how long Callie and I have been waiting to get back here. But again, it's me, Suave. Here with Callie, we're going to be going into Group C of today's weekly semi-finals. Now, we had a couple of really interesting groups earlier. But I don't know how much time we want to talk about that because I'm really excited. We do have the qualified teams that are going to be coming up later. I don't want to spoil it, kinda. But yeah, I hope you guys missed us. We're finally back here online, and we're building up to the next LAN. Of course, it is week number 1 of 5 of our open qualifiers. And for those who have not joined yet, or who weren't able to qualify for this weekly finals, well, you still have 4 more weeks to go.
Yeah, we got Monday and Wednesdays on the open qualifiers for you to be able to play at the weekly semis and finals. And today will be week 1, and all of these teams that have competed are trying to find their way into the week 1 finals, where we get to see the 30 teams that we got today filtered out to the top 15, which we will be making this battle is a lot tougher for everyone as we get to filter out the best teams out of the better ones in this competition, right? And we're not going to be mingling around any longer here, right, Suave, because we're going to be able to take a look at the qualified teams and see for ourselves what awaits us in this Group C lobby we got.
Oh, man.
One word, it is going to be stacked.
Oh, man. Yeah, it is going to be stacked, bro. Look at this. NCG, our defending champs from Season 2 are here. Then, of course, familiar teams from the land. We have Beta in here. We got Powerhouse, Crimson even, Seiya, TI6. Right? We even have Stream Raiders' sister team, SR717, in this group. So it's stacked. And, you know, on top of that, looking at not just the old teams that we're so familiar with, we want to look at the new ones too, right? We got VVAXP, who were really interesting back in the land when they first showed up and made a name for themselves. And there's so much potential in this group, right? That we're gonna call it upset potential. Now that we know that, you know, these are champion caliber teams, and if any of these new teams that we've never heard of before showing up today, beat NCG out of a map, beat TI6 out of a map, or beat them in terms of like score towards the end of this series, then well, things are gonna get real interesting and real fast.
I couldn't agree more, right? I mean, NCG's been kind of having a rough time trying to figure out where they want to rotate right after they drop by the Nova Bazaar, which has been a staple and a big personality that they have added once they have played the Thunder Realms on this new update, right? We saw Execration always drop by the transport port. We always have KMax, now known as LF X, dropping by the Rocky Zone, and Oasis Gaming at the Wind Valley. So I want to see if they can utilize this Nova Bazaar drop that they have, which is equivalent to a Carnival drop in Sunset City to its full extent. Because, I mean, looking at what's going to happen here, after they decided to loot things up, they're going to have to fight everyone that they will look to try to push in the lane that they're going to try to go into.
And that's the beauty of Thunder Realms, right? The way that it's built with all this verticality, the very high mountaintops and the very low valleys, right? When you think you're safe, because there's walls on either side, but you don't realize there's somebody watching down from on top or from below. So now you need to be a lot more intentional in how you're rotating across the map, right? If once you've gotten used to your initial drop point, of course, given the amount of time that we've been given to prepare or for the teams to scrim on these maps, then I'd expect these to be a lot more exciting now. But of course, we got the first 2 groups down. Group C now going to be underway. We are going to be moving right in the Thunder Realms. Yes, it's not the debut, but it is going to be the debut for these 15 teams. We're going to find out what they have been cooking in the chef's hood.
Yeah, it's going to be a debut as well for the NCG squad, the Crown Kings of Season 2 of 2084 Philippine Championship. Still going to be rocking the same exact roster. Then we take a look at our flight path here, kind of favoring the drop on the western side of our map. So teams that are going to be looking to try to contest the transport portal are going to have an easier time in trying to get to their places that they want to go into. But NCG is going to stick their drop into Nova Bazaar. It's just, that's going to be KC and Mad Mars in there, while their teammates Jericho and Majok confidently are outside doing a split type here for this map number 1.
I think NCG, right, the confidence that they have in these lobbies is why they've been doing this split drop strategy ever since Season 1. And we've been seeing it no matter what map it is, they will always be split up as long as they're confident that they can win the lobby, right? And they're not totally afraid of the enemy teams here. But of course, looking at it, we are looking at the map that is very south side heavy, right? You've only got about just above 60% of our players on the south side of the map.
Yeah, then looking at the teams that are looking to try to get themselves that early engagements, Beta Esports going up against Viva Express, two squads on the lower left side of your minimap that have played at the semifinals of the LAN stage last season. And they're not just those young guns, right? They've been tested, they have been tried, and they have proven to become one of the better teams out there in the Farlight 84 Philippine server. We also got TI6 on the other side of your map, but we take a look at the NCG first. And also, do mention the meta in favor for Machop. Man, Season 2 Finals MVP Dockside, it's his main hero, so I want to see if he will be able to step things up here today.
And we're gonna talk about the patch, right? The patch itself. Dockside having been used out of surprise in the LAN, right? We didn't see much of it in Season 2. But now, after the patch where we had a lot of reworks in the heroes, Dockside has become one of the most important heroes to pick up. And because of the rolling impact and the full speed charge that can be used as well to help relocate not just you, but your entire team behind you. That's what makes a Dockside so much more powerful, right? He was strong enough back in Season 2, but here in Season 3, Dockside's a god.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you're going to have to think that he is the consensus #1 hero in Farlight 84 Philippines right now, right? I mean, in the overall Farlight 84 game itself as well, but got some early gunfights here for Seiya, one of, the grand finals last season against the newer squads here.
Again, confidence in time, right? You got Bird on the front. A lot of damage being dealt out, but there's... Wait, Zea's only on a 3-man squad right now, but thank for them, they do have a Siana here, so that's going to be some quick healing for both Summer and Koya Jess. You do have Bert, who is unfortunately incapacitated at the moment, but they are going to be corralled into a corner. They can't really go out through that one exit. They need to route their way out. Ace Blasters, everything being brought out by... what is this? AHO.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how to read this, man.
It's a Multo. It's a Multo DPRS. I don't know why it's a circuit name. They don't have their team name in their 6 coded map. I don't know whatever, but hey, let's take a look at the Beta Esports squad up against Powerhouse Esports again. One of the teams that we've seen have so much talent and potential to become the next best thing in FPC Season 3.
Yeah, Battle of the Veterans here right now. Beta versus Powerhouse. You got EO on the very, very top, who has been found out by his scan. Brings out the base blast, doing quite a few damage here on Calyx. And the rest of Beta is playing on the defensive right now. They don't want to show themselves here. They're going to be playing that crossfire. As soon as somebody walks through that door frame, they are going to be met with 4 different magazines pushed in their favor. Now the blinding mark being brought out as well. It's gonna be a waiting game right now.
Nice.
If you blink, you will die. It looks like they know. Diebolt has been brought out. Oh, look at the damage on that base blaster. EO should be
pushing.
That's it. That's gonna be the push. That's the commitment onto this fight. Now the road game to try and get out of harm's way. Sean Zen can try and chase him down. Shield's gone, and Hev Zento is down as well. Powerhouse now 1 man stronger compared to the enemy team.
That was a very interesting attack, right? Chiv started it off with a divulge, and then they immediately had that access in that information, and then they surrounded the 4 corners, then decided to enter and just go in for a multi-platform attack and just go in for that beatdown. And there we have it. Powerhouse Esports get their first 4 kills of the day, able to waste the respawn pod at that team that they just faced with. But now it's about time for you to rotate and actually figure out where the sponsor box that will be nearby for you to be able to get those armor upgrades and get those late game weapons for you to be able to stand strong and be able to eliminate enemies faster than everybody else.
Yeah, man, talking about the sponsor box, I think with this new mechanic in the game as well, people are more intentional with their initial rotations, right? If you have just the right amount of loot, make sure that you can find that sponsor box. And if you do have the firepower to hold it down, right? Knowing that this is, again, it's FPC, these are the pros in the scene right now. They know what the sponsor box's value is. So you need to be ready to hold on to the sponsor box area for as long as possible. Otherwise, you're going to be in a lot of trouble, man.
Yeah, looking at this early game that we have for NCG, you already know that this team got one of those supply boxes, those sponsor boxes, because they already have Jericho and KC. That's Pabi and Kiko with level 5 armors already now. Seiya on the hunt at the Hydro plant. You don't want to create all of this necessary noise because squad number 3 is up there north. To create this push, you have to attack.
Oh, look at that. Using the Summit Crush to start that fight. And now Summer is not done yet. Gonna be trying to chase them down one by one. Activating the ongoing show on the outside to try and stay alive. But what? He can't find him. Gets him on top of the roof. There's no escape from Summer. This guy is burning the house down.
Yeah, we got 4 shots to go through here though, but Seiya will be able to outrun Multa on that gunfight that they have. But here's the thing, there's gonna be some more contests happening. We saw at least Lim able to get some shots in there. TI6 about to get ambushed here by NCG.
Yeah, I have to run away here, bring the flamethrower away from the danger, because I mean, you got the ongoing show. NCG has level 5 armor right now. They're definitely aware of that, so you can see, quick eject, get out of here, get out of jail free card as soon as they know that there's danger afoot. But now, see, speaking of danger, man, look at this. It doesn't matter with the ongoing show. Again, the ongoing show and the verticality here on Thunder Rounds makes for some interesting vantage points, which is why probably they actually set this ongoing show up in this area. Because look at this, as far as the eye can see, you're almost like Simba, right? I own everything that the sun touches.
Yeah, it's a nice analogy on how you try to break things down with the ongoing show, right? I mean, it's also nice because they also set that play up for Pavi to be able to line up that defenders and create those pressure in 360 degrees. We're able to see them get themselves tons of this damage, but not really able to confirm tons of those kills. They still only have one coming from Pavi's sniper, and now they do get to detect some players nearby. That's gonna be in the Hydro plant section. That's going to be JEDG, but they're looking to try to split up against SR717 later first.
Looks like they want to slow things down just for a bit, knowing that there's going to be a fight going on here. TI6, I don't understand why, but for some reason TI6 seems to have found such a great spot here. Blinding Part not going to be brought out. Jan Williams, yeah, he gets away for now, but there's not much he can do. Brings out the flamethrower. Oh no, the ruling impact's being brought out full commit to try and hunt him down. Audi, what can you do? No armor, no space, no bullets, no space, no friends, and
there you go.
In 30 seconds.
Yeah, Williams is down. I mean, you can see how Ace was just able to almost go up against the speed of a flame chariot in this new update. It's just insane. The mobility that the dark side has here is going to be one of those beneficial ways for you to be able to flank those enemies as well as charge them head in. But Ace, he's got himself and his teammate Ian Williams those key late game weapons already. Those AK-77s and those VSS. They can shred anyone in any distance at this point in time. So expect this team to be able to line it up. But they need to revive back their teammate who just lost his life north of their position right now.
Yeah, they have to recover their fallen comrade here. There is still a lot of time, but on the other side here, VXP Jisoo starting it off. Finds the information thanks to the divulge now being committed. Problem is there's divulge in answer. It looks like JDGA, they do want to go in for the fight. They're not going to be waiting anymore. Now the ongoing show, taking up the high ground, forcing them out of the safe zone. But look at the angle by Supremo. They don't know. They are none the wiser. Raining down bullets from the heavens. But now the problem is he can't find anyone on the inside. JEDG4 is 3 still standing right now. And look at all that shield. Look at all you could do. But the problem is now for VAXP. How do you find them?
Yeah, it's just hard here at the moment, right? You're going to have to try to get this height advantage once again from Supremo, but now it's going to be contested. It's a mirror matchup. Who's going to take that? It is JEDG T-Wops that takes down Supremo.
Oh, wow. A lot of pain, right? You got T-Wops here. No shield, so he has to be careful. Problem is, there's still quite a lot of danger up in the open. I mean, look at this. You got Quick on the outside. He is aware of the presence of the enemy team. And for some reason, right, they're refusing to run away. They want to gatekeep them because they are going to be forced any second now to move into the safe zone just because of right now it just finished closing, which means that we're going to have a little bit of an upgrade in the damage that will be dealt by our zone.
Yeah, the problem here with Viva Express is they could not get any rotation. Russia don't only have 6 points, and one of it is being held down probably by JEDG, and the only way for them to be able to clutch this is to win through elimination. Dashi! To be able to team up against his teammates, take down Kitch, and now we got ourselves a 2v2 gunfight.
Yeah, some are being brought out at the rolling impact. Joshi, the movement insane, but he can't hold it down.
What
Damage, but there goes Cowrie. Gonna be good for 2 already.
And man, I mean, look at the impact that the Summit Crush just provides you. It is just unfair. The extra shield that Darkside gets there helps him with more ability and more chances to survive all those onslaught. But NCG on a gatekeeping situation here up against Seiya.
Yep. Now, down to the last 10 squads we have. That's about half the lobby gone, right? We're down to the last 34 players, and now they have to hold it down and be a little bit more careful. Got eye from Crimson, trying to find out whether or not there's someone inside of these buildings, because you know when you have building complex like this, right, the POI, you can't be too confident in how you approach it. Now Divulge being brought out, they're gonna be spotted. 2 people, I think Beta knows, and I think Crimson wants to go on the offensive. Sato forced out of position. There goes Kesa here, bringing out the base blaster in there. Rolling impact, answering each other. You got Kurama right on the front, bringing down his twin on the other side. And it looks like the rest of Crimson want to continue hunting them down one by one.
This is the first time we see Crimson Esports' this new roster, right? They got I from SR717 from last season. They also got Kurama from Built Different Mobile, who was the #1 team at the end of the Season 2 semifinals. At the grand final stage, right? So it's interesting that Crimson Esports has managed to build themselves quite an amazing team heading into Season 3. But taking a look at our circle, AXG Legacy will be holding down Nova Bazaar. You can see NCG. This is the signature playstyle. Stick at the edge. Go for those gatekeeps.
Oh man, talk about bringing me back, man. Starting it off
What?
just like that in a couple of seconds.
What?
As soon as we call them out, they start the fight and it ends in like 3-4 seconds, just like that, man. It's insane. And NCG, this is a classic NCG strategy. They've been doing it in Season 1. All on the edge of our safe zone, and then they try to hunt down the stragglers, because if you are not rotating in time, then you're going to be punished real quick in here. So 7 trying to punish their enemies. Now Heavy. Oh, that was quick.
Oh,
wow, I didn't even get to read the entire IGN and he's already gone.
Yeah. That just says how fast it is,
It's
right? When you
just
got
so
a VSS
fast.
in hand, you got a level 6 magazine or a level 5 magazine, it's so much easier to delete members and opponents. Seiya, although they were the ones actually at the disadvantage in terms of numbers, they're the ones at the offensive right now. They know that they have that zone at their favor, and SR717, they're feeling the pain of that danger zone.
Yeah, FTZ now already down. SR717 desperately trying to find where the shots are coming from, and they can't find them, because look at this. At the top, you have the setup from Bert. The rest of Seiya also down towards the lower areas of the map, and you can see again that the verticality, if you're able to play with it well, your high-low setup is perfect when you're down in these kinds of fights, because you can't really spot where the bullets are coming from.
Yeah, and there's just so much verticality in this map, so as much as possible, you just try to avoid that area on the map when you enter that mid-game. But Seiya, they're not afraid of the moment. They want to really put, an end to SR717 to be able to maintain a good position as they head into the final circle. We got 27 seconds before that circle closes in. We also got that super airdrop moving in, getting dropped somewhere inside of that circle, which will grant you that level 6 armor. Back-to-back Divulge going to be utilized by one of the squads.
I just knew there were 3, man. We got 3 Divulge notifications on our screen right now. Yo, you guys y'all gotta chill.
Was definitely me. You don't get to see that much often, right? I mean, this is what happens when you don't have the jetpacks anymore. You need those skills to be fully utilized to spot down those informations, to plan out your strategy. Don't leave them as much as possible. As the circle closes in, we got so much teams heading down Mobile Bazaar.
Boy.
The initial drop that we got for NCG to start their opening day here at Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3. Do they defend their turf, or will we see these competitors rise to the occasion and take them down?
The ongoing show now going to be brought out. Rolling impact, Majo will be providing backup from the low ground. KC now hot on the eyes of the enemy teams. There's so many bullets coming in from all different directions. KC gonna have to run for cover right now as the rest of NCG is trying to struggle and find some defensive ground here, because now this is the perfect place to try and fight it off. Look at this, Mad Mars desperately trying to get away. XG Legacy on the very top, playing on the high ground. There's 7 squads here, 22 players in this small area.
Oh yeah, man, this is what you call, you know, the Nova Bazaar. This is the carnival of Thunder Realms. And Nova Bazaar, you got so much verticality here, and XG Legacy is holding down the Noya statue, so they're gonna be the ones at an easier advantage in taking these players down. But one thing more than likely, you need to find a building to cover yourself from all of these attacks coming in from the barrage in these segments, as well as the verticality up there in the statue.
Now we got NCG here now on the very, very front, trying to hold onto the defensive. Unfortunately for them, they don't have kind of verticality, the high ground that AXG Legacy does have right now. So that's not going to be enough information for them to start a fight. So for NCG, they're playing in a more responsive way instead of playing aggressively. Gonna have to find out where the perfect timing is before they commit to a fight, which is, again, NCG being the veterans that they are, they know when the timing is right.
God. Yeah, this is about to be crazy because the circle's closing in. It's about to be a Mr. Spotlight at that time that this game ends. They're going to be able to take down NCG KC. It's going to be 3 members for NCG left at this gunfight.
Yeah, but the rest of Powerhouse are also taking some shots. Look at this EO so low. And the rest of Powerhouse now down 1. Dive just coming out with so many different teams all at the same time. Even with Division Erosion, I don't think it's going to even help at this point. Look at this. EO on the outside trying to hold it off. He's trying to fight against Crimson. On the other side, you got Majo dealing the damage on the flank of this team. Again, why you need to be careful about which angle you're attacking, because here in Nova Bazaar, doesn't matter what you're standing at, you will always have an exposed angle. And there it goes, Jericho now good for 1 onto Ace. Majo also taking out on Sanity. It's gonna be a game of revenge now between these 2 teams. 5 squads.
Yeah, welcome to the chaos at Farlight 84. Nova Bazaar circle closing down the distance. We got so much teams with the high ground, and NCG is one of those teams that are at the numbers disadvantage. Crimson Esports, one of the teams that has a better position up there. Here it goes, will be spotted. He's not gonna get knocked down yet.
He gets away, just barely, and now he's just trying to get that shield up on the other side. Kurama damage. He doesn't know which team he's shooting at right now. There's so many people in this small area. 11 players. Now we got I trying to find a vantage point, trying to take some shots at Kurama, bringing out the only impact. Now gonna lead the charge for his team. Finds one, gonna bring out that Summit Crush any second now. But a dive walls being used to reveal the positioning of this last player. Misses the Summit Crush, unfortunately. Couldn't do the damage there, but takes down the Mashal even. And now we're down to the last 2 squads. Crimson coming out on top.
Yeah, it wasn't even a fight. Crimson Esports was the only team left at the final circle with 4 members alive, and Kurama having the late game weapons attached to that duck side. It was just an easy battle for him on those 1v1. He was a matchup nightmare when he was able to close the distance down. We saw him with those Summit Crush, we saw him close that distance with the Wrecking Duck Ball, and they will just be able to fully utilize all of those eliminations to put them at the #1 spot and take this one away from NCG.
And I just want to mention as well, right, that last fight, the last 20 seconds of that map, we went from 21 players down to 4. That's how fast things went. So like it really could have been anyone's game, quite literally, man. Like people disappeared, right? We tunnel visioned on Crimson, and we didn't notice that the entire lobby just died all at the same time. What in the world?
Yeah, this is just how you say it, right? It's also very interesting because the circle, I believe this was the first time I saw that circle drop by the Nova Bazaar. I've played tons of Thunder Realms, so I've been grinding with the way that this team's just trying to... I've been grinding this to figure out what are the optimal spots on the map and what is the final circles always looking like. But man, Nova Bazaar and Final Circle, definitely one of the most random circles that we had, and one of the best because of the chaos that we just witnessed from the 7 teams down there. And this was not really a high-killing game, right? Crimson Esports stuck it till the very end. They did not engage at that early gunfight. They just went in there, built those level 5 armors, secures themselves 11 kills, and they also got themselves 25 points off of placements. And you can see on the survival duration, no one died. They were playing passive, not until the very end.
Yeah, the way that we've been playing here on Thunder Rounds, you can see that the behavior is it's really about the timing. You have to play a little bit more tactical and knowing that if you start a fight too early, then you're gonna be punished from so many different angles, especially when in that last zone. We were inside of Nova Bazaar, wherein if you started one fight, 6 more would happen around you, man. Wow.
Yeah, Crimson Esports, Kurama there with the highest damage for Crimson Esports. But he's not the ones with the highest damage overall individually, right? It's going to be Kuya Jess, who's going to be by the side of Seiya with 1,614 points. But definitely going to be an interesting match here. We did expect that this is going to be a very stacked battle because we got 7 out of 15 squads competing at Group C playing at the LAN Finals last season, and a few of which were returning from that Season 1 LAN Finals which we held back last year. So there's definitely a lot of potential for these teams to really put on barrage of damages once we enter map 2 and map number 3.
I also want to call out, right, we did expect some Dockside highlights here. We got Kurama, who is 1,200 damage on the winning team even. So again, right, I think Dockside really is the star of Season 3, at least so far in Week 1. But we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. You guys sit back and relax. We're going to take a look at the highlights from map number 1 against Mr. Suave here with Cali. See you guys in a bit. Yep, looking at it, no surprise here. Another Darkside MVP coming in today with Kurama. 4 kills, 1,200 total damage for this guy with a rating of 42. And again, right, the amount of impact the Darkside brings to the table is just, it's just not negligible, right? When you don't have a Darkside in your lobby, I honestly think you're going to be throwing.
Yeah, you are a red flag for me, man. Because I mean, you're wasting an opportunity for you to be at the advantage once that state circle comes in because of how much crowd control and mobility a Dockside has. Easy for you to flank enemies and get those informations at the front. And for Kurama was able to utilize that very well. We saw him even going at a distance. The level 9 player XP that he's got him feeling pretty confident to push out and not even settle for gunfights. He was just there, rolling, checking for these informations, and then relayed back that to his teammates before they go in for that eliminations at the final circle. He got that 4 kills, 3 of which coming in at the final circle, so that is going to be very worth it for Kurama to be able to put his team on his back and become the MVP for Group C.
It's just the beauty of a Dockside, right? You have this gigantic duck who turns into a ball, right? The amount, number 1, the armor. Number 2, the speed that it brings to the team with the full speed charge. And number 3, the out of this world distraction, right? How are you gonna look for a Maggie when you have this gigantic ball up in your face?
Yeah. Yeah, but he's a matchup nightmare out there. If you are a Phantom, you are a Sunil, you are someone that does not have great mobility. Once that Summit Crush was activated, you are going to be in a recipe on. You're going to be put on a mixer, right? You're gonna get blended. You're gonna get shredded. You're going to get eliminated. So it's really best for you to be able to have at least one character on your team that will be able to, counter a duck side, and one of which is going to be Ember. Once a duck side decides to push it up close on a building or in an area, you can always bring out that vision erosion from an Ember to be able to counter the push coming in from a duck side. But even that isn't a guarantee because there's always a Young on the other side of the team, which is kind of unfair, man.
Yeah, man. You see the way that we're more intentional now in the playstyles and how these teams pick their heroes when it comes to the lobby, right? You have the Young, the information for the blinding mark as well, making it a little bit harder once you're able to land those shots. And then, of course, on the very, very front, who has, again, duck side being played as a defender before, but now even more, right? The very tip of the spear for your team. And what more when you have players like Majo who can frag out on the duck side. It's not just the defense, it's the offense, man. You got Kurama. You saw that MVP performance from him in map number 1, and that's definitely not something to be ignored.
Yeah, if you're going to even go back a bit longer, right, on the Group A that we have where Execution Virus, the Mr. Finals MVP of Season 1, was able to take down 2 MVPs all for himself using a duck side. That just brings in more emphasis on why you need to build around on duck side. I know you played for crowd control at Elisenda in there, you pack up that Thompson Crush and that absolute gravity wombo combo, or even just going for the information for later on. Right now we're going to be heading into round number 2 to Suave. Let's take a look at our map. Flight Bat coming in from north, going down south. Going to be the same exact flight path coming in from map number 1. Just converse on where the flight path is heading to here this time. Still looking like the exact same drop coming in from every team, with NCG still dropping by Nova Bazaar.
Yes, when you say every team, it literally is every team. It's the same thing. Look at this. NCG taking up so much space in the middle of the map using a split drop. Everyone else playing more on the defensive. So I think we still have the confidence from NCG, because if they felt like they were challenged unreasonably in map number 1, they wouldn't have done this. They would have adjusted the drop, and at least for now, right? These teams they seem to have not really read into much of what has happened. Of course, that's also given that it is the first map of their entire season for most of these teams, so there's not going to be much VODs to review either.
Yeah, and again, looking at the map 1 winner, Crimson Esports, it's interesting because they jumped by Refinery. Only has 4 gold boxes within that location and 4 tactical chests nearby. But the good news here is for them, there's also a greater chance of a VSS or a Porcupine to drop around this map. So they're just trying to maybe at least try to get that before going in for a rotation to play for those sponsor boxes, where we saw them able to land it earlier and secure themselves those level 5 armors.
Yeah, the sponsor box is really new, right? This new mechanic, I think, has changed the tempo of the game entirely. Right now, everyone, you have 2 choices, right? Number 1, you want to play on the defensive, try and play on the loot, the outside. But if you're not careful, you're gonna be caught out by whoever is trying to pick up as much as they can, so that they can defend those sponsor box points when it does happen, when it does show up.
Yeah, now we got NCG here. I mean, they're kind of split apart, but their members will be scanned, and that's going to be Pabby. Gonna have to withdraw from his initial position up against AXG Legacy, who was trying to go in for, a flood there with 4 of their members just trying to take down Pabby, but that's not going to work. Quick thinking for Pabby to take that high ground and be in a position where his teammates will be able to reinforce him whenever there's going to be a push that will be made up against him.
I think I want to call out as well, right? Remember back in Season 1 or Season 2, NCG started the VSS meta, and now we've come full circle.
Yeah.
It disappeared, and now it's back. One of the more important guns in this game, VSS, in the hands of both, I think, Pabi and KC right now. So, everyone wants to run away. I mean, look at that response, right?
Yeah.
Pabi, in that fight 1v4, instead of trying to fight him, they ran away. That's the kind of firepower you're up against when you're playing with NCG in the lobby.
Yeah, it's because Pabi was able to shred down the duck side armor. It was a level 3 armor from the duck side, by the way. And the insane accuracy coming in from Pabi, just able to make it work. But JEDG and Seiya going in for seconds here. But number game is going to be in favor for... Oh, never mind.
What?
They're going to be complete here this time. So they got Bird back. And they got themselves some way to contest, you know, a full squad. They're feeling confident that they can push here with the Rocket Toronto able to shred that pieces down. And they also got that divulge to kick in as well.
Yeah, now T-Whoop's gonna be forced to get away. Can't play scout from this distance. Base blasters everywhere. Seiya slowly surrounding him. He's already down there. He's already gone. Seiya,
wow.
What an initiation this was, because everything happened in a matter of seconds. Now JDG trying to run away. You have the circle on one side, you have Seiya on the other. What do you do in this situation? And now they're gonna be chased down as well. But meanwhile, we got 3 squads here in Pioneer Center. Look at this. So many people holding it down. You're not going to be able to know which way to look. Landing Mark going to be run out as well as a trampoline. Miracle playing the top side as the head of the spear takes down the enemy and goes to find one more. Drops him down one by one like it's nothing. Tries to go for the third. Barely alive. BS, the team's now going to be providing backup. But not going to be enough. SR717 ends their lives.
And nice gameplay coming in for Miracle and have DZ for that gunfight. We saw the initial attack go in for Miracle as he took that high ground off of the Pioneer center that we have here, and then we got DZ able to clean up the last 2 members. But the thing here is, those players are still going to be able to use their respawn pods to get right back into that game. There's still not going to be any eliminations going in for now. They need to be able to move inside of the circle though. But now we'll take a look at our map and see where the circle will be defined. We're going down top left side of the map, and the sponsor box are going to be there.
Dude, can you imagine how it's set up? As soon as we looked at that map, only one person was inside. But now, base blast being brought out. Actually, Lexi down to the last person. He's down. He's gone. It's quick.
Yeah, I mean, a nice siege there, right? Base blaster to get that information and get the damage inflicted over time. And Powerhouse Esports will be able to get their attacks to go through. They're already in an optimal spot, right? But they just need to get those weapons upgraded into that higher tier for that late game to be able to work for them. And now Seiya is up here, up against JEDG yet again.
Again! Back again to this fight. Now Aerozoom being brought out. Not gonna be able to last much longer. Couldn't even zoom around here. Look at this TI6, the setup. Verticality along with the ongoing show. They have such a great vantage point now, Seiya. Look at this Summer. Ian Williams not going to be aware of where the bullets are going to be coming in from. Ashura so good on this as he tried to rotate away. There's just no protecting them because they are completely surrounded. Seiya here from all angles.
Yeah, nice gatekeeping situation happening here for them now. After we'll be able to get that thread, and Summer gets that kill onto Limp. Former player for KMX, played sport last season, will be shot down. And we got Seiya now. Still have to deal with CA6 here. And then, yeah, one more member. Yes, Yanni will not be able to move that though, and he's going to be knocked down.
Interesting things happening here, right? We got a lot more early engagements now in this map as we have seen, but no full sweeps just yet. Ongoing shot that we brought out. Here we got Pew trying to run away from this enemy team. One shot. Playing below. I like this. Uses the hologram guide to get the information out as the rest of his team is zooming around, trying to find an angle, trying to find a way to separate them, to isolate these gunfights here. What is this? That divulges here. Everything being brought out. FNAEP down 1. The rest of AHO will be holding on to their home base for even longer.
Yeah, nice play for Mukto there. I mean, just wait for them to burn out all of their tactical and their ultimates, and then there you can go for that beatdown. But now they're going to have to beat Stream Raider 717. It's going to be fresh on this rotation, and it's going to be that dog side that will be Miracle that will be pushing out first to break down the defenses off the back. The flank is successful, and now Stream Raider 717 will be able to infiltrate the defenses of Mukto.
Oh man, not even infiltrating, and they even forced them out of their own home territory. Think of it, you stole your house and kicked them out as well. SR717 playing it great, but the rest of this team, they are still alive. They're not necessarily done just yet, but the base blast is going to be brought out. They want to play this as the gatekeeper. Oh yeah, SR717 are just barely inside of this circle. Once our search zone shrinks again, there's not much they can do. They have to fight.
Yeah, I mean, Seiya is somewhere around here as well. Just create a lot of this noise. There's a high chance that NCG would love to take that dip. They are playing around the corner, so this is just one rotation away. They got some vehicles to maybe traverse this plan and go in for this beatdowns later on, but so far for SR717 doing a great job keeping Seiya off the flank and getting themselves, you know, being attacked from multi-angles. But then we'll take a look at the map one winner in Crimson Esports, who's made the rotation over towards the Mamba station. That's going to be 3 shield XP devices that they're able to claim. And one player in Kurama already has got himself a level 5 armor, so he's going to be able to tank so much of this damage if he ever is required by his team to go in for the gunfights.
Wow. Now, Divulge is being brought out as well. Full speed charge rather gonna be used. Try and get to escape. It's not gonna be enough, man. SR717 stream raiders, not just raiding the stream, they're raiding the lobby as well.
Yeah. I mean, looking at this SR717, they lost Duda and I, but they replaced them with Miracle and Merc. And look at where the team is in the position right now to be able to get a lot of these kills of this early game. 10 kills to end that first 2 circles, and now we're about to take a look at that circle defined once again, heading down towards the top left side of that minimap. So SR717 just needs to maintain their position in this moment for them to be able to see this players rotate out and maybe even go for more kills.
Yeah, when you think about it, it's kind of a game of chicken at the moment for SR717. If they move too early, they're going to be spotted from Refinery. But if they move too late, then they're going to be worried that they're going to be gate kept away from the center of the map. Powerhouse, though, to be in the middle of an altercation, trying to hold it down here against ONS 181. But little do they know, that's 2 squads. They're going to be found. You got Viva Express on one side and Powerhouse on the other.
Kind of caught in a bit of a pickle here if you're Onslaught, Brett. The best thing here about this is that you drop by the transport port, you already got your late game weapons. You don't have to go for the gunfight. Let them come through you. You got a duck side, you can go for that Summit Crush. You can stop and debuff yourself because you got yourself a Sunil on the composition. So you're not going to have any problem at all in just trying to defend everybody that will look to try to contest their position. But now you're kind of caught into a bit of a problem because now you're outside of that search zone. You're gonna have to enter inside, but you have to play for contact. You have to eliminate a squad for you to be able to make it there safe.
Yeah, talk about safe, man. I think the way that these two teams, interestingly enough, right, they had this team in a pickle, right, between a rock and a hard place, and both the teams gatekeeping them decide to back off. So now suddenly they're all alone.
Okay.
What in the world is going on here?
Well, they just don't want to be damaged by that danger zone, man. I mean, you cannot outrun it because you don't got jetpacks. You need a vehicle, and Powerhouse did not have any vehicle whatsoever because it was destroyed by the Onslaught. I don't know how they managed to get something to traverse the land here, but that's great because they're going to be able to move around the map and check for more soft spots that will help them guarantee that top 5 placement, which has been, you know, a personality for a team like Powerhouse. Now we take a look at Onslaught, transport port droppers. Gonna just try to play it safe. Looking to play for this 2 shield XP devices nearby and maybe secure the final level 5 armors for both Hans and D.
Yeah, got the patience here for all the squads in this map. I think map number 1 was really an indicator of the pace of how this lobby was going to be playing. Knowing that NCG is here, everyone has to be more intentional in the rotations. Otherwise, if they're caught off guard out in the open, considering as well the amount of cover and the heights around here in Thunder Realms, you don't want to be caught out in the open. So people are really playing on the defensive here unless it's absolutely necessary to really rotate away.
Circle closing in. You can see NCG is just doing so much damage out there on the kill feed, trying to bully out AXG once again, who is at the Nova Bazaar. But now they're going to have to go for a contest up against Onslaught, who's going to be on the southern side of this maps. But they need to take down that one guy from AXG in person who's just trying to run away. He's out in the open and shooting a duck. He's literally shooting a duck. No pun intended.
Bro's literally duck hunting. I thought this was the Philippines, man. What? I don't think we have duck hunting here. Maybe in America. I don't know, man.
Not here.
Not
But in
here,
Farlight,
not
there
here.
is. In Farlight, there is.
It is now.
Oh well, NCG, 6 kills for them.
Got SR717 now on the edge. Yeah, 2 squads in short distance between them, and now ongoing shell being brought out. They have spots them just as they're about to rotate. So SR717 has to run for the hills. On the other side, there's NCG as well. It doesn't matter where you're looking. You're gonna be shot at. Bullets coming in from all different directions. And now NCG, after that initial gunfight, looks like they want to hunt them down. Look at this. SR717 don't have any shields. Seo on the other hand as well, not in the best position. We got NCG playing and bringing out the blinding mark as well. Look at this. Majo on the front side. Totally ignores Ashura. There it goes. One down. Kuya Jess down as well. NCG already have 9 kills on the board.
Yeah, and it feels like, you know, like SR717, their sister team, had one of the best early game on this group so far, but only for them to be eliminated because of their flank chariots, you know, running out of health points, and they were pinned down across by NCG, and following up with Seiya on the flank, going in for the eliminations, and was able to tag down some shots in there to eliminate some of their members. The Stream Raiders, what you know, a bad way to go out after a very great performance at the early game, but NCG looking for revenge against Crypto Esports, the map 1 winner.
I just get shredded here, and now they know that the rest of Crimson is here, trying to get away from the danger. I mean, look at this ongoing show again. The setup by NCG, the same every time. Once you see the ongoing show brought out, you know bullets are gonna be coming your way, and they don't even know that Majo is here. They are none the wiser, because KC is doing so much damage, raining down their armor from a distance, that they don't know that they're being flanked as well from the rest of the team. So the plan of action apparently is now run the hell away.
Yeah, but here's the thing, NCG's kind of favored here. Look, they're getting the super airdrop nearby. And that's going to give Jericho that level 6 armor, plus a potential Rhino War, a Bar 95, which we know he has been shredding it with that sniper. And now Majo on the long range once again with the VSS, able to get that land, so now they're going to be able to push out Magmars with the front man.
He's going to be starting it off here now with the blinding mark on the back of Chibs. Shredded down, but it's not going to be enough. He bit off more than he can chew, but Majo is here to provide backup. Now with the summon rush being brought out, EO, Cloudy, and Chibs, just because of Majo single-handedly, the IGL, insane on the duck side.
Yeah, 3 piece there for Majo, Mr. Finals MVP of Season 2. Now you got Pabby on the high ground, just going in for those shots. Doesn't even want to contest up close because he can kill it in the distance.
Doesn't matter, man. Once you have the defender in this man's hands, Jericho is so dangerous. And now again, Casey bringing out the second ongoing show. Just as their one expires, the cover disappears and they shoot them down as soon as it happens. And again, now it doesn't matter how many teams are up against them now. 4 squads remaining as we're slowly making it towards the last circle. The rest of NCG though, very much alive, very comfortable in their positioning right now. Majo is trying to track down where this enemy team is. Crimson, he finds one, but the rest of this team has not been spotted just yet. And Jericho from the distance as well, literally playing gatekeeper. You see that? That's the literal gate.
Yeah, it's a literal gate, and look at that. Players from NCG kind of stacking at the entrance at the moment, as NCG is trying to get their first win on the season. And it seems like this is gonna be, you know, a matter of just finding the right timing of that slam to work it through. NCG finds the elimination up against Crimson Esports, only needing one more member to take down, and that will be Squad 14, who's going at the edge, playing like a rat. Circle is gonna be against him, but he is a duck side. He's got a mobility to work his way in, but he's gonna be spotted there by Casey, who's gonna be holding down the hill, and it seems like he's just gonna take his time, gonna keep himself down there for so long until he runs out of that med kit. And yeah, Legend still says he's still healing.
If there ever was a time for one to bring out the highlight plays, it would be right now. I mean, look at this. This guy's been healing for so long. You've now made 2 children. Bro, my son has switched with me to cast, but now Miracle bringing out the rolling impact. It looks like he's now willing to sacrifice himself for an attempt at more kills. Not gonna be enough.
Yeah.
NCG Season 2 champions of FPC winning their first map of the season.
And to do it in a way where they had the defender Hulker and Nova Bazaar slowing it down, playing for those shield XPs and those player XPs, and then at the end, they were favored for that airdrop. Jericho with a level 6 armor, and he's got the best spot possible at the final circle with a defender able to light it up with 4 kills. But again, nonetheless, it was a great total team effort. We saw Majok getting himself a 3-piece with the duck side, a 1v3 for him at a close space, just showcasing what Mr. Finals MVP and the entire Crown Kings team of MTG can provide into the table.
Yeah, it's just beauty here. And, you know, with the new patch, knowing that people need to stick to their roles just a little bit more, it's beautiful to see that NCG, once known as the hyper-aggressive team, have a real game plan moving into map number 2 of their group, showing us one hell of a beautiful showing.
And we're going to be able to take a look at our post-game breakdown. And, 21 kills for NCG. I believe that's the highest that we got in the day. And to do it in a way where they were combining those long range and those close range gunfights, you really love to see a team like NCG adapt to Sunder Realms and its pacing. Look at that.
Look at the damage.
Got dropped. Look at the damage from a job.
You know it's an NCG map when the winning team gets at least 20 kills. That's undisputed fact. It'll either be Execration or NCG. But there's no Execration here. So the Uncrowned Kings, now crowned, taking their first map of the season.
It's so weird to say they're crowned.
It's
been so long. Right? But yeah, it's so great that NCG managed to put themselves into a position where they took Season 2 right in time when we hop into almost a new entire format for the Season 3 of Farlight 84 Philippine Championship season for Farlight 84 Philippine Championship. NCG taking that number 1 spot with KC with 11 kills. But at the second place, Miracle was just really lighting things up. Using that duck side to his full extent. 10 kills for him, 1,538 damage. It is the big brother, and the younger brother taking the top 1 and top 2 spot, man.
Yeah, big bro and little bro now taking 1 and 2 in the second map of our series. We do have one more map to go, but I think that this map in particular has actually shown us more of the actual behavior of these teams. Because, as usual, map number 1, first map of their season, they don't really know the identity of the other teams that they're playing against, so they have to be a little bit more careful. And now we saw the change in stylistic playstyle, right? We had NCG again still split up. We got SR717 doing their usual shtick here, doing a lot of damage as well. And the usual, surprisingly enough, we do still have some rat playstyles being brought out. But that's gonna be an interesting map number 2. Gonna go to the highlights in case you guys missed any of that stuff. We're gonna take a quick break. See you guys in a bit. It's me, Just Suave, here with Callie. Okay. MVP here now for this map. KC 29 with 11 kills, 1,600 total damage. And I mean, for the first time, right, we're seeing a different MVP, not a duck side, but what be more fitting? Our defending Season 2 champions bringing out the first time that an MVP is not the Duck side. These guys are meta shifters ever since.
Yeah.
And now I'm not surprised.
Yeah, the trendsetter just keeps on doing it, and KC Kiko will be able to get 11 kills with it. But he should be he should be provided some assists, because the ongoing show ultimate that he had was being utilized by Pabi frequently at that map number 2, where he was able to gatekeep so many players that were trying to exit at one of the entrances and exits at the Nova Bazaar, with the use of the sniper, by the way, which make it more impressive. Those teams were trying to go head-to-head up against another squad, and then somewhat, for some odd reason, a guy from a kilometer decided to take them down. And that's just really unfair, man, because KC's doing the damage in that mid-range, Major is doing the damage up close, then you got Pabi at the long-range distance is going in for the elimination. This team is quite packed. I can't wait to see this team play at the finals tomorrow.
Wow, the beauty of that game plan right now. Again, being more intentional with how your team is set up and actually having a real game plan definitely came in handy for NCG, right? I mean, it doesn't matter where you are. You're getting shot at by Pabi. You don't realize that Majo's right next to you. And then you have KC in the mid-range. Like, what do you even look at? Who do you shoot at this point?
Yeah.
Knowing that all these guys, every single one of the players on NCG can wipe the squad single-handedly. Wow.
The problem here is that there's also a young Divulge that can be invested if ever there is going to be some engagements, and I feel like will be the meta here. But you guys have been amazing so far, so we're going to be able to give away this milestone code, which is going to be down at the lower left. So 1,000 views we're able to reach at all our social media platforms where we're currently streaming at. So you guys have been amazing, so make sure you get this, because with this one activated, we're going to be activating better ones later on.
Oh yeah, so don't forget to share the stream. Doesn't matter where you're watching, YouTube, Facebook, even on TikTok, where we do have TikTok drops as well, so don't forget to show up over there, because the more views we have, the better codes, the better skins show up as well.
Yeah.
You know what? What's your skin wish list? What skin do you want?
Yo, man, I want the Lunar New Year Cypher.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I was able to try that one. I was able to try it because I was an FCC, but it expired just a couple of weeks back, so I couldn't use it anymore. And I'm not using Cypher anymore. I'm only using her because of the skin, which is absolutely great today.
Yeah, gotta show off your style in game and in real life as well here. Not just the shots, but your skins as well, right? The beauty of Farlight, there's so many ways to express yourself, right? In play style, in how you dress up your character, even in the skins on your guns as well. So like, hey man, we love Farlight, dude.
Yeah. You know, some content creators out there from 184, they make a living off of their characters dancing, by the way.
Yeah.
Those emotes that we have on screen, obviously one of the best. But now we're going to be hopping into map number 3 for PC, our final map for Southern Realms. We saw Crypto Esports take map 1. The Crown Kings of Season 2, NCG took map 2 at the Lomazar Finals. Now we got it here. Let's get it on show.
Yeah, showtime it is right now. It's gonna be the same story here for NCG, taking their homeland, Nova Bazaar. But what is this? Given the flight path, I think we're seeing a little bit more distribution from the teams now that we're moving into the third map. They seem to have actually identified where NCG are dropping off. So, still not willing to take those fights. They're really just playing safe. But the reaction out of these teams right after that first map, there's so much to be gleaned off of that.
Yeah, I feel like they need to do more of mappings, right? Because at this point, you're gonna have to think you're gonna have a better chance of taking down one member from NCG at one of the spots that they're currently holding right now. Could possibly take down Major from the Rocky Zone, or Jericho, who's just wandering around north of Nova Bazaar. But you know, this is still just week 1. We can't be too hard on them. There's a lot of mappings that needs to be changed for these members and adjustments to be made during this mid game where we need to see them be able to stand up a lot better. But comfort drops are going to be made once again, so that means there's going to be contest at the early game.
Yeah, the same contestants. I think it's the third time that we're seeing Crimson and Muto fighting again. These guys, so many times, man. But, well, base blast is going to be brought out. They are willing to go in full send. But, how is Crimson playing this? Right, you got the shields already up. One person down. Hot Dog already gone. But they're going to keep going for more. Got Kurama on the front. MVP of map number 1. Taking down his counterpart on the enemy team just like that. Nice, quick one-hit delete.
Yeah, he's so lucky right now. He's got a Porcupine and a VSS, a level 3 armor, in fact, and also a level 3 player XP, so he got the reload, but now Viva Express on their way to take down Beta Esports, Shadow, and Zento. 2Ps going in for Supremo as well as Kill.
And now we're seeing a lot more aggression actually in map number 3 compared to the first two. I think it's maybe the usual behavior now that they know that they have a pretty bad placing in not the best score in the first 2 games. They want to make up for it in kills and in placement. But it just seems to me that because all the teams are aggressive and it's a general consensus here in map number 3 that I want to take the fight, everyone's just like, hey, you know what? Full send. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Let's just swamp them right now. Let's just go in for the numbers game. But obviously, that's going to have its drawbacks there, right? I mean, you just try to play aggressive, and you're going to be the ones at that disadvantage. But so far, for Powerhouse, it's going to be a 4v3, and now they're both at the distance.
Io now on the front, not going to have any more shields. Powerhouse, no shields for this entire team. Cloudy now going to be brought down as the rest of Powerhouse now bringing their shields back. But the fight is still going to be playing out. Got AXG Legacy holding on to the inside of this building, knowing that they are down 1 man and less than the other team as well in terms of manpower. Now we got 6 back alive, back standing. The shields, and it looks like they're going to be continuing. Summon Crush going to be brought out by Viva Express. What? That's going to be a whole different team fighting here. Joshi, good for 1 on the other side. Just the shots raining in left, right, and center right now. They have taken the home out of these 2 teams.
Yeah, just a nice way for you to start this day off, right? I mean, you got Joshi with 2, you got Supremo, who is playing that backline with a Young, scoring 5 kills. So you are at the best spot possible to be able to have this gameplay started. But we got storage base on your screen. There's going to be a sponsor box nearby. This is going to be a contest for that sponsor box to get your team at the next level of competition. Get those late game weapons available for your squad. But Seiya, you're going to have to fight tooth and nail to be able to get that.
Yeah, and it looks like they lost that fight, man. You already lost Summer, who is your front line now. Ashura and Jess are desperately trying to get away from the gunfire. Gets 1 down, but there's only going to be Bert left standing, and they're going to be totally wiped out from that map. Zaya are gone.
Yeah, just going to be rough there. They're going to be the second team to get eliminated at that gunfight, so they're going to have to slow it down a bit. Gonna try to rotate and go even for a massive flank here, but the best thing about this is that you're still going to get a minute, or I mean 2 more minutes before that sponsor box expires. And looking at all the players swarming, hearing all those gunshots at the lower right side of the map, you already know Seiya, they will have some reinforcements, but Stream Raider 717 coming from the northern side is about to make their way in here.
Now though, talking about Stream Raiders, you got the sister team as well. You got NCG trying to find the way inside of the search zone right now, aware that TI6 are trying to hold it off, trying to keep them from it, but they're still confident in it. We do have a lot of time, and there's so much cover provided by this POI that they're standing off right now. They're not really willing to go away, especially since this is a sponsor box, man. No, you know that if this is NCG with the sponsor box, you are going to be in a hell of a lot of danger later.
Yeah, you can see that KC just got himself that blue tier AK-77 from the sponsor box, which in fact is the highest spawn rate for a weapon to be in a sponsor box on the at the end of the first circle. So you're already guaranteed that. That means you're going to be feeling confident that you can win those gunfights up close, but it's not going to be easy. Going to try to get that back-to-back win. On the other side is going to be AXG Legacy taking down Seiya. The trilogy continues.
Yeah, it continues, man. Talk about that. Unfortunately, Seiya, when they're split up, they have this problem wherein they do get isolated quite a lot, right? And in some situations, it's good. in situations like this, it's bad. Because, I mean, he didn't even know that the entire team of AXG Legacy was behind him. What is Ashura cooking? Oh, he cooks up the ongoing show and gets away.
Yeah, he's cut into a bit of a pinch because he tried to push out Hydro Plant. You're going to get raided by Stream Raiders, right?
Oh,
he tried
boy.
to go back, say is there for the flank. And yeah, not really an optimal spot for Ashura there. All that's left was for him to get eliminated. That was a canon event for him, right? 41 players are still alive at this circle. And yeah, Seiya's is trying to fight for survival here.
Yeah, not looking fun here for Seiya. I mean, they only have level 2 shields after all that effort. And now Koya just he doesn't get spotted by Miracle, but Miracle on the front ignores the press on Summer. It's not gonna be enough. 2v1. There is no backup, there is no help, but now Summer and Koya just have to make up for it. They have to make sure that they stay alive long enough to bring their teams back into the beginning of time. The rest of 717 though, they're not willing to let go. They know where Koya, Jess, and Miracle are. So they're gonna try and take back that space, take back the loot that was lost after that altercation.
Yeah, I mean, Merc is just playing that contact position. Will there be any players running out? He's going to be the first one to get his elimination so far. Midsummer holding down those sites. I mean, although, you know, like, Stream Raiders is just kind of taking their time, this is actually a win for them because they are trying to wait away the clock we're in. An opportunity for Seiya to revive back their teammates is going to be lost at the moment.
Okay, we're going to pretend we didn't see that.
Taking down one more player. Yeah.
We're gonna pretend we didn't see Merc actually empty an entire magazine and not hitting Summer. But hey, Seiya's still alive. Koya Jess not gonna be alive. But here, Miracle coming in from behind. There's no escape, good sir. Again, the front of the spear. Miracle, so good. We keep talking about NCG, but SR717 needs some love as well, man. Look at that.
Yeah. Miracle scored 10 kills at that last match, so definitely trying to build up quite a bit. Now gunfights are still going to be one on the other side. And again, another dock side on that feed. How much dock sides are we going to see today?
Yeah, powerhouse.
Miracle.
From long range, the Mayshell taking that damage. Miracle now closing that distance, looking out for where the enemy team is. Checks even the ongoing show. Cloudy trying to run for his life. Doing a serpentine movement. Not going to be enough for Miracle. So he's gonna run away, run for the hills. Oh no, the rolling impact. He wants to end his life now. There is no escape. Rolling impact, man. And the full speed charge. Cloudy, having brought that defense to Stunning Crush, misses! It misses! Cloudy gets away. Just enough time for him to find cover. Oh, what a misplay from Miracle.
And that's how and why Dockside is the most overpowered hero in the game right now. Because escapability is not accessible to every hero. No one can roll as much as Dockside in a game and come up alive. And again, for Stream Raiders, a missed opportunity, but still granted them at least an opportunity for them to have a bit more chance at keeping themselves intact, because squad number 7 is just right around that corner. Should we see Miracle go in for that push out in the open, he would have been eliminated.
NCG still very much complete. You got JEDG just on the edge of the zone. That's 3 different squads in this area. Unfortunately, though, for whoever's in front of NCG, right, JEDG, not the best way out. It's gonna be a question of whether they turn left or turn right.
I mean, just go ahead, straight man. Get away.
Get away from these guys, man. They got the sponsor box.
Yeah, they heard us. They heard us. They heard us.
Play the long game, dude. Play the long game.
They're barging. Yeah, but they're barging head into the brothers.
Oh,
SR717.
There's no escape, man. You need to have the survivability. You need to have the firepower. Yes, you do have a VSS, but what else do you have? Your team not necessarily prepared for the worst, especially since they don't really have any kind of cover here. Once they try and take a shot, they're going to be exposed from so many different angles. You got Beta as well on the other side. Again, Sunder Realms taking so many lives today just because of how it's built.
Yeah, man. Sponsor box are now available. So if you are one of these teams and you want to have a better chance of taking down a team like NCG at that late game, you would need that sponsor box. Get that shield upgraded. Get your player XP to a point where you're going to be able to at least have 40% extra damage from your bullets and finally go in for that victory and try to avoid NCG from getting that back-to-back win to not give them that snowball and put them at the #1 spot of this Group C. But so far, for JEDG, this high ground that they're currently holding has given a position for them to take down Beta Esports.
Unfortunately, though, it does give away Taewoo's position. So he did find the information. He was, however, exposed as well. Remember, you need to have a real game plan. Yes, you can get information, but if you don't know how to approach that information to start that fight, you're going to be put in a really bad spot. Now, Sato, look at that. Taken down, kicked on the other side. The SR717 taking damage from so many different directions as well. Now, Beta trying to stay away from the danger, bringing out the full speed charge on the side of JEDG4. I don't know if this is a distraction play. They want to rotate away here because there are still 8 squads in a lot of space. So, seeing the amount of aggression in this map, again, I think it's just because it's map number 3.
Yeah, I mean, the desperation that they need to get at least some kills here to be able to get better placement points and kill points to be able to come up on top on this Group C rankings later on. But again, for JEDG, they don't even have to move. They're part of the circle. They just need to get Team Raiders, take them out early, not give them a lot of displacements. And looking at our circle, finally dropping by the lower right side of the map, potentially looking like a hydro plant final circle. And yeah, just good to confirm that NCG is in a prime spot. Same thing can be said for Crimson Esports, who's holding down one of the gantries.
Yeah, the winners of maps number 1 and 2 taking prime real estate as we approach the smaller circles. As we approach the later parts of our game, these two teams seem to have taken full mappings, right? They've taken so much time to understand the rotations, where you want to take shelter and where you want to hold on against the enemy teams.
It looks like Jail will not be taken down. JEDG4 still 4 members strong. Players they need to take down Extreme Raiders, and Beta Esports is trying to flee away from the scene. Circles closing in. And JEDG looks like they're going to be owning Hydro Plant. They got their real estate, the biggest real estate out of all the teams here after that gunfight that they just did up against Stream Raiders.
Yeah, we do still have 8 squads on the board right now, but not really anyone on the inside of our search zone just yet. So it's going to be a question of who gets there first and who will be comfortable enough to take the high ground. It looks like she is going to be that. Bring out the ongoing show, looking for stragglers on the outside. There's not really going to be anyone in this area. Miracle though in SR717.
Way deep here. I mean, just one rotation from JEDG for Kitch, and that will be eliminations. But so far, they're not going to make that move yet. They're going to send out Sayu first to take down the Sunil, and Merc gets shot down by Taewoops.
Yep, real quick here. But the problem is, yes, Taewoops did get one of the kills. You got Quick on the other side. Finds one player from SR717. Miracle trying to roll away from danger, but it's not going to be enough because Taewoops is there as well to follow up. That's going to be a full wipe on the little brothers of our champions, JEDG, for this new team that you've never heard of before. Is taking their time to really make a statement here.
Yeah, they got 12 kills, and they got the late game weapons as well. Kitch had himself an AK and a VSS, both of which at least having a level 5 or a level 6 magazine. So he's set up for that late game. He can tank, he can do damage, and finally put the pressure up against this other squad. But the Super Nerd up is about to drop here, and looking at NCG's health right now, they are the healthiest out of all the teams. Level 5 and 1 level 6, and a super airdrop right beside. So 2 level 6 armors that could be potentially taken by NCG at this point. But for the other squads that are outside of the circle, they're going to have to fight for a position. This is going to get condensed.
Yeah, you got smoke bombs now going to be on the inside as the divulge has been brought out. Quick has been found. They don't know whether or not they want to take the side. It's on the outside. You got Beta. There it goes, Quick. Bringing out the Summit Crush. The ongoing show baited out to the enemy team. They're going to be laying siege to this squad right here. Even on the inside of Division Erosion. JDG4, it doesn't matter what you throw at them. They will still be able to shoot at you. Now 2 people down on the side of Beta. And even Shayu taking damage from that base pass. It doesn't even matter to these teams. Look at this, Taewoops. Down for the count now, just on the outside of our search zone. They're running out of space, running out of time, because now there's so much pain involved with being on the outside. This is where your positioning really, really matters.
Yeah, 3 squads were eliminated because of that danger zone, and they got caught in by the hydro plant. So NCG, as well as Crimson Esports, has map 1 and map 2 winners standing here, along with a straggler. 3 members from JEDG
Safe
who
zone
has
will
just
retract
been
in
playing
30 seconds.
great at this map number 3.
Now it's a question of who's going to be able to survive till the very last second. KC has been revealed. They bring out the Space Blaster. I think it hasn't really been identified actually that NCG is split up right now, because if they were, then both Crimson and JEDG would try and play aggressive at this point, but it's the same as usual, right? When you're down to the last circle, everyone waits for everyone else to blink. You move first, you die, and now the Base Blaster now being used by KC to try and bait out movement from Crimson Esports. No response just yet because it's not doing enough damage, but it has been confirmed that Crimson is playing in this area. So NCG playing like a real unit.
Playing the high ground here. Should they take down the Esports? I mean, this is going to be easier for them to take down a team like JEDG later on, who is at the current height disadvantage at the moment. Majaw and NCG, they were given a super airdrop right beside of the circle, and now they got the scan, and they're ready to move. But they take down the players down below first, and Majaw able to take down Tower. He confirms that kill.
Again, the timing of your rotations is very important, and now JEDG, they want to start that fight. They take down one Crimson on the backside. Now as Majo is leading the charge, not gonna be able to take them down. It's gonna be Kurama and Bryn up against NCG. KC now gonna be down because of this ongoing show. Very well played out of Gesso, but he's still taking damage from the rest of NCG. Mad Mars wants to avenge his fallen teammate, Kurama and the rest of LA Still gonna take down Majo. Duck side down and Bryn from behind! He's gone! It's gonna be a full squad fight now. It's gonna be Crimson. Still one of the last 2 squads.
JEDG.
It's a question of who survives last. And there goes the ongoing show. It's being brought out.
Yeah, JEDG Esports, they got 2 members here. And now Crimson Esports got 3 high numbers advantage now for Crimson. They can open and push and take this 2 wins in Group C.
And it's not over yet! Even with the ongoing show and the Base Blasters now being brought out after the last 3 players. Bryn staying alive to the very last second. It's gonna be a whole victory for Crimson Esports. 2 maps go their way.
Now 3 stages were set at that final circle. And NCG was the first to fall. And Crimson Esports able to take 2 maps off against them, able to best them to play for that placement, but NCG is not far off. Placing the 3rd spot, they get 17 points for placements, but Crimson Esports kind of did a lot better in terms of getting those kills in that map number 3, so I guess it was such a heavy win for Crimson Esports at that final map.
Yeah, so heavy here. I think that the score as well should be telling now when we wait for the score sheet to come up. But the amount of kills by these 3 teams in the last map, right? It did take JEDG a little bit too long to really fire up. We got much more of a performance out of both Crimson and NCG. But I think JEDG have been really on the mission of making themselves known as actual contenders in this group so far.
Yeah, they definitely have, that potential, knowing they were very resilient up against PH Beta and SR717 at that Hydro plant, where they were doing most of the initiative at getting that gatekeep to happen. And by just finding that right rhythm, that the terminologies, they definitely have what it takes to become that next big thing. Just need to touch up on their survivability and when to rotate, because looking at that 3rd danger zone kicking in, 2 of their members were caught by it. Luckily though, they were able to stay alive, but you don't want to be taking those chances consistently all throughout the seasons we got at the Open Qualifiers.
And there it goes. Victory going to Crimson. Wow, 20 kills, right? We talked about how usually it's an NCG map when you see 20 kills on a winning squad. But now Crimson have really shown up out of nowhere. Look at this, the amount of damage. No one under 1,000 for this entire team. In fact, no one under 1,200. Where Brian is just literally 2 points away from 1,300 damage. It's really balanced, and I think that this team, Crimson, have improved their gameplay since map number 1. Knowing that they have a real game plan and actual... it's not one person doing all the damage, right?
Yeah.
It's a real team effort.
Yeah, but the thing here is, they made key adjustments in their roster. Kurama playing for Crimson Esports, formerly playing for Built Different Mobile back in Season 2. You also got formerly player for Stream Raider 717. So you got two talented players able to gel into the Crimson Esports core roster in Breen and Castle, and man, they made it like work. They were not just able to take down the rising team in JEDG4, but also the Crown Kings in NCG at that final circle, with Majot doing most of that dirty work, scoring 2,274 damage with 6 kills. But again, Crimson Esports taking 2 maps out of 3. That gives them a 66.67% top 1 win rate percentage to end the day off.
An amazing performance out of all these teams, right? We talked about 7 squads who we should be looking out for. Now we've identified 2 and 1 new contender, 1 new challenger, right? Moving into Season 3, that's going to be their first series for this season. You guys need to look out for JEDG, because definitely I will not be surprised if we can see them consistently at the top of their groups moving in the next few weeks.
Yeah, I'm looking forward if they're going to be able to make it at tomorrow's finals, right, at the mobile division, because they were playing really great in this map. The 3 maps that they managed to pull up against a very stock lobby. Do in fact seven finalists made it to land at Season 2, and then they made life part of it by topping these 3 maps, right? But we're gonna be taking a look at our map and our highlights for those who just missed the action. We'll be right back.
Of course, there's not gonna be a map without an MVP, and it's again a duck side, man. What?
No.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
No.
Fake news.
This is Kurama.
We're
gonna have
it's
to.
supposed to be someone else.
We're going to Thanos snap this. Yeah,
Yes.
we're gonna Thanos snap this in a bit.
We're
But
gonna
yeah,
pretend
MVP.
it's all fine.
Yeah. There we go. Thanos snap. Pick.
Historical revisionism.
Yeah. In 3, 2,
Now.
1.
No.
0.9. 0.8.
0.8.
0.7. But we all know for sure it's from Crimson Esports, right? I mean, it was a heavy total team effort. I believe Kurama had 7 kills on that altercation. He was the guy that was initiating up on the front, at the front lines. But it was the Meisho that was able to debunk the defense from
There you
NCG.
go.
But finally, we get it right. It's Mr. Kurama going back-to-back MVPs. And yeah, 7 kills, 1,359 total damage. And Kurama from Built Different Mobile, right? Nice adjustment and nice acquisition for Crimson Esports to put themselves at a better position up against NCG in the 3 match we played.
We've been seeing a lot of different playstyles from the dock sides, right? Where some playing a little bit more defensively, playing the flanks for their teams, and some more of a tip of the spear type thing, where you have the entire squad following up with the dock side. I mean, that's 2 different strategies that have been found today. But I wouldn't be surprised if you do find some other game plans moving on to the later weeks of our open qualifiers too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to a Sayana to be a mainstay for some of these teams, right? I mean, it's one of the best ways for you to maintain angles in your area while also not manually reviving back your teammates once they're going to get knocked down. But yeah, we'll see that one develop. We got 4 more weeks of action, and if you guys have not yet registered, right, you can always participate in our in-game tournament, which is hosted every night at Monday and Wednesday. So just make sure you click that tournament icon in game to be able to participate in there. But Kurama being the MVP, not just for map number 3, but for map number 1 as well, speaks a lot on what we could say in this group seat is those rising teams that was able to take it away. JEDG4 as well as Crimson Esports played it a lot better up against NCG here.
Yeah, you guys should really pay attention more to those teams who are also rising up, because some of them have adopted playstyles from the tried and tested veteran groups, and otherwise we also have some teams that have been really creative in how they play things, right? I've barely seen any Lucindas. I've barely seen anything other than a Young and a Dockside most of the time, and I think maybe we've seen a Maggie once or twice on camera. On camera, okay? I will not say the entire lobby, but on camera, we've seen one, and it did not end well. So there's still so much experimentation going on to find out what the real hero formula is to have the perfect team in the meta right now. But one thing's for sure, Dockside's always going to be there.
Yeah, and at this point, right, you're always gonna have to build around that duck side and just build on from there. Either you want to play for mobility or crowd control or survivability. It all depends on what kind of personality does your team have and what will be the strength of the overall team in order for you to be able to outlast the other teams that you're going up against. But now we've concluded all the 3 maps. Let's take a look at our team rankings and see for ourselves who takes the #1 spot here, Joswabe.
Well, there you go. Crimson with 2 map wins, ending up with a total of 67 placement points. That's quite a lot over NCG. We're down to 53. SR717 close behind, and Seiya as well. Tied up with JEDG4, who, again, we've been talking about this rising team, who have, in fact, outscored some of the more veteran teams, right? We're seeing below JEDG4 Powerhouse, Viva Express, TI6, Beta Esports as well. So I think rising from the ashes, right, out of all these new teams, definitely one to look out for is JEDG4.
Yeah, I mean, they have serious potential, right? Especially the duck side and their Mayshell. And they just need to develop a bit more refined adjustments once they're playing that final circle. And how do they want to attack? Because earlier they just got pinned down by NCG and they had to play for survival, and they let these 2 squads go at it, and they just decided to dip in, which is one of the better ways for you to maintain your life out there and secure a top 2 placement, which they did on map number 3, and they scored 20 points off of that, and they only scored 7 points prior to the map 1 and map 2 games that they played. So that's a big boost up there, getting that top 2 placement to put them to the top spot. And there's a great top 5 spot. So there's a great chance that we might be able to see them tomorrow, but they have to be able to, see this other team struggle if they do want to make it up there.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. We do still have one entire group coming up. So even if JDG4 have decently scored here in this series, everything still depends on all the other groups as well, right? We're gonna whittle things down to the top 30 teams tomorrow to find out who will end up on top of week number 1. So, well, fingers crossed for those teams who are barely surviving. But of course, hey, even if you don't make it into tomorrow's weekly finals, we still have 4 more to go. So, all things good.
Yeah, there's just plenty of moments for you to be able to get all of the shots, right? I mean, yeah, we're going to see 3 groups already done, and coming right up next, it will be Group D, where we will be able to just give you the new roster and the new gameplays for Blackfire, the second best team coming from Season 2 of Farlight 84 Philippine Championship. So you need to really stay tuned on that, because this team, although they face a loss when they had Lancelot going to Oasis Gaming, they have added in a former champion on their roster, and that you need to watch later on, because it will be an interesting battle for them at Group D.
Yeah, definitely not something to be missed. But wow, that entire group, right? We saw NCG who have further evolved. We talked about how maybe they weren't able to adjust just yet, and some new stars rising. But that's not gonna be it for today. Again, we're talking about Group D happening in just a bit. Again, it's me, Josuave, here with Callie. We're gonna go to a quick break, take a breath. Group D coming up after this.
In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality. By creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we've accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality by creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, Tivos, Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we have established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we have built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing. In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality by creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services, for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we've established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno. Stop at nothing. In a digital world full of innovation, we strive to progress and push boundaries, turning big ideas into reality by creating stylish, groundbreaking products that set trends and connect our dynamic dynamic consumers so they can create extraordinary moments together. Techno, stop at nothing. Since 2013, we have accelerated our investment, driving innovations across our business with a simple mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand. By developing cutting-edge technologies to create modern, stylish products and services for progressive individuals. This pursuit has driven Techno to become a global brand with operations in over 70 countries spanning 5 continents. Our journey began with smartphones, and fundamental to this was launching products with market-leading camera capabilities paired with unique designs. We've taken camera technology to the next level, launching our in-house imagining lab, TIVAS. Using thousands of sample images from over 100 countries, we have established the industry's largest database of skin tones. Combining this with our advanced hardware and software innovations, our smartphones capture beautiful, accurate pictures in the most demanding conditions, so our consumers can express themselves in unique ways. We have also made breakthroughs in AI voice recognition, visual perception, and 5G communication. And by combining these technologies with our original designs and material innovations, we have created unique products infused with art and fashion, empowering our consumers to lead an active, modern lifestyle. At the forefront of our smartphone portfolio are the Phantom and Camon series. Phantom is our pioneering premium sub-brand, featuring best-in-class technologies, whilst the Camon combines a professional camera experience with an artistic modern design. Finally, we have the Spark and Pova series, tailored towards dynamic Gen Z consumers and gaming fanatics. At Techno, we are also building a digital ecosystem, including smart personal, smart business, smart home, and smart accessories, so our consumers can stay connected both at work and at home. To fulfill our mission of becoming the world's most admired technology brand, we've built an ecosystem of over 400 commercial partners, and we are supported by a network of 160,000 plus retailers, making Techno products accessible to everyone. At Techno, we are also committed to giving back to society, working with a range of organizations to provide more opportunities for higher education and empowering local communities to build better homes. But we don't stop here. By establishing local manufacturing centers, we are creating new jobs and improving the welfare for many of the world's emerging regions. And now, more than ever, we are committed to protecting our planet, ensuring our entire business is working towards a sustainable future. Building a stylish, innovative tech brand is a relentless pursuit. But at Techno, we always have one eye on the future. As we enter our next chapter, we continue to stretch our imaginations as we progress and consider new possibilities for our future. There are virtually no limits to what's possible. Techno, stop at nothing.
The Rising Teams was able to take away the #1 spot in Group C, able to take it away up against the Crown Kings and CG. Welcome back once again to the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3. It's Scally down here with Suave, bringing you guys the final group of the day. And if you think about finals, you already think it's going to be the weakest teams, but no. It is going to be one stacked one. You got Blackfire playing here, in this lobby, and they're going up against these new teams on the rise in Onslaught as well as Dress to Kill.
We've been talking about also behind the scenes, right? Most of these teams new, but even those teams that are still familiar based on their names, there's been a lot of roster changes, stylistic changes. This guy Kali has been playing with some of the teams as well.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff.
These guys are insane in lobby. So even if they're new, man, I would not doubt that they belong here in the weekly finals.
Yeah, I mean the difference between like a casual player and a pro player in terms of accuracy is just on another peak, right? You just have to pull in a lot more, gunfights in order for you to be able to be at their level. But in order for us to see that, yeah, we saw so much of action in the first three groups for the day, and all leading into one main topic, which is always going to be a duck side on that main roster. We saw Virus TZ from Group A, we saw Hashbula at Group B, and we saw, Major and as well as Kurama from Group C able to pull it up. So looking forward to which Dockside player will be able to shine at this Group D as we take a look at the members and the teams participating at the final group of the day as they try to fight for a spot at the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, of course, we mentioned earlier that Blackfire is going to be here. We have one of the Master X2 playing in today. Onslaught, as mentioned earlier, a couple of AXG teams as well in this group. So again, most of these groups, they're stacked just because of the fact that these are the weekly finals. You have to go through 2 days of grueling grinding in the lobby to even get to this spot.
So much gunfights, so much time has to be allocated to be able to qualify on those best of ones 2 times every Monday up until Wednesday, to be able to put yourself into a position where you get all of those points and you qualify for the top 60 teams, and then you get sorted out into these 4 groups of action that we have every Saturday at the mobile division. And for Blackfire, they're at Group D, but because of them placing at the number 4 in the FPC Season 3 ranking so far, this team is one of those squads at this new season who has lost a big player in Lancelot, who moved into Oasis Gaming, but they added in Mac Pro, a former player for Seiya who won the Farlight 84 All Cup Solar Cup Asia back in July, and was also a key player for Ghost Reborn back in FPC Season 1 and Season 2. So him being part of Ghost Reborn before and now playing for Blackfire, I wonder what kind of implication that this team does in Sunder Realms as they head into the match.
Yeah, they're gonna expect a lot of changes. Again, these rosters, they might have changed it up, but it doesn't mean that they've actually weakened here. Because what is going on? Xiaolong Bei is here.
Yeah. So Pao 2K is not going to be here anymore for Blackfire, perhaps. So I guess that is going to be more interesting now for Blackfire, who loves to drop by the markets, which is at the left side of the institution. Taking a look at our flight pad here, what do we have? Just love it.
Over towards the north, most people actually choosing to avoid the center of our map. Not sure if this is the usual map 1 jitters of not wanting to find early conflict. Because when you look at it, man, there's only one person towards the center, only S from Sarah taking stock of Rocky Zone right now, and Nova Bazaar yet to be touched.
Yeah, I mean, no one loves it here. I mean, SCG showed some love on it back in that Group C, but no one so far here would love to drop there, knowing that it's always going to be contested, and every time you try to move outside of that position, there's always going to be some gunfights. But yeah, leaning a bit too much on the southern sides are all of the teams here for Group D.
And there's gonna be so many conflicts here when it comes to trying to get the loot out as well. Knowing that the center of the map is untouched here, people are gonna be desperate to find guns. Because the longer it takes you, the more likely it is that you're gonna walk into someone's crosshair. You have to be very careful how you do this. But again, Blackfire, definitely one of the teams that we're gonna be looking out for in this lobby for this Group D of the day. Some early altercations happening towards the south here.
Yeah, and this lab always grants you those 3 shield XP devices, And for NBE Monarchy, they are going to have the same bit of a roster change here. I mean, squad number 7 going up against squad 3. Still plenty of time for them to make their way in. But LGE going to be here beside the transport port.
I like this. There's a lot of patience going on here, knowing that there are two teams that are about to find each other. You got Gray for the right time to strike. You see them all on top of the trampoline. Everyone right in his face. Even with the absolute gravity, there's not much he can do. LGE, SPX, fighting them one by one. It's going to be a full squad wipe. But again, it's still fine. We do have the respawners.
Still going to have... Yeah, there's still respawn pods around, right? So they're just going to have to wait things out. But it's crucial that they were able to bully out a squad at the transport board. That will give them some time. But now Blackfire decides to have an early strike. This is the rotation that they always love to do within the script that they have allocated in Counter Realm so far. Macro, one of the new additions, is able to get that early lineup up close. And Xiaolong Bei going to be playing that John. So you can have those scans initially for this team. It's going to be key for them to set up plays.
It's going to be a 3-way battle here. Everyone waiting for the right time to pull the trigger. Knowing that Blackfire has been exposed, I think 1FNB do not want to show themselves, because if they wait for the right time, all they need to do is shred down the armor and the health of Blackfire any second now. But it looks like, according to the pings, Macpro has spotted this enemy team that's going to be moving Wassup out of cover. Has to back off here because they don't really have the resources to actually take the fight, knowing that they only have level 2 and level 3 shields.
Yeah, I mean, for Blackfire is one of the best dock sites that we had back in Season 2, even rivaling the Finals MVP in NCG Maja, right? So, yeah, it's going to be that player you don't want to mess around with. If you are at the other side, 1FNB, you're going to have to really try to play through it there. You're going to be utilizing that smoke, but that will be cancelled down by this divulged can coming in from Blackfire.
Gotta be careful. Summit Crush now gonna be activated, and the Vision Erosion to try and get them away from danger. Can't really find them on the inside. Get able to shred down the health, but it's not gonna be able to get that last kill. It's a game of chicken on the inside of the Dark Orb coming in from the Vision Erosion. Hill chasing him down. He sees him. Oh, there's no escape, no cover, no nothing. Now even with the ongoing show up there, that's the last choice. The base blaster being used up, he can't find the way out.
Yeah, still going to be respawn pods for this team, but looking at the setup that Blackfire did there, it all started with the divulge, then hit the Summit Crush. Although there was a Vision Erosion pulled off from the other player, it was kind of too late. Now you're going to be back on the revival play. Do you want to get this contest if you are 1FNB who are, going to be trying to get yourself out there, staying alive as much as possible to play off of those placements? But looking at our circle and those sponsor boxes, leaning towards the left side of that minimap, going to be a lot of gunfights from the teams down south and at the eastern side as they try to fight for position.
Yeah, you got DTK here up against Onslaught, just on the outside of the zone. Knowing that this is still early in the game, they're not exactly very motivated to try and get inside. Looks like the motivation is going to be coming in the form of Sushi up in the very front, bringing the rolling impact and the summit crush. Not to find anything. Oh, switches over to the gun, but he's going to be taken down by 2. Sienna dealing that damage as well as keeping the health up for this team. Onslaught being well, nice and cool on the inside. 2-2 now. Throwing it off with Sunil on the very front. Able to take down one, but he's down as well. Tomsky bringing in backup for his team. Onslaught trying to hide behind this barrier.
In 30 seconds.
And it looks like they do come in just on top of that first fight.
Yeah, I mean, they just managed to just pull it through with the dock side, able to extend. Now that's going to be Tomsky, one of the more reliable Battle Royale players out there in the mobile scene. Has played in multiple game titles and has brought himself the opportunity to shine on that gunfight just now. NBE, who is one of those teams who just got removed at their initial position, needs to really put their way in at this other side of the map. They're at the Frog Station. I'm talking about those frog legs that is very similar, right? In this station that we got at the moment for NBE, they got themselves a very great toxic composition. Look at that. AK-77 and BSS already initiated the summit. Woo! And here we got the gunfight.
Oh man, with all these utilities being brought out from the base blaster as well to try and flush them out, it just did not work, man. Even on the defensive NBE, still so good on the gunplay right now. Definitely someone to be watching out for. We've been seeing Sangria so far actually doing so well on this team as a dock side, leading the charge for his team as well.
It was a super unfair moment there.
It
He was
was.
able to spam. He was spam all of the utilities, those skills to just take down those two players. The moment that Summit Crush was connected, it was all over. But it's a 1v1 gunfight here at the zipline station. And you don't want to be getting yourself up close up against the dark side. A potential Summit drop in there. But AXG now has their reinforcements. So it's all about trying to stay alive here if you're the last player.
Oh man, the timing of the ongoing show disappearing just like that, it was perfect for Daizu or the rest of AXGMN. Still playing it out, playing the time, knowing that there will be a re-engagement as the respawn pods do come back. But it's like they do want to continue trying to get that loot up here. Already on level 4 armor. Master X though, starting it off.
Yeah, still gonna have players coming from the revival flight on the other squad is down. Gotta be ready for it though. AXG still has got Master X here. This is Nisei able to get the kill with the Mad Rabbit. Oh, gonna get the confirm, but he's now giving his information and he has no health anymore. At the zone, he is gonna get knocked down by AXG.
So Lin, very good here. Playing at the front, interestingly, you know, we talked about how Young is usually the backline player doing the long-range shots, but it looks like Lin does not back away from a fight here. They're able to take down that squad. Meanwhile, though, we got TTK just on the north of Nova Bazaar as LF Org. There's 3 squads in their range. If they do too much, if they provide too much visual pollution here, man, they're gonna be found real quick.
Yeah, looking at LF Org right now, they're really looking for the organization, right? I mean, they got Gramsy, you got Kagawa God Mold in there, you got Helena from Catfrex, so you also got Maestro, who's running the dark side at the moment, so this team kind of looking stacked and might just be able to rival the talent of Blackfire at the moment at this lobby, so we need to see that kind of gameplay develop. I thought he was with Tepai. Kagawa, what happened? It's gonna be the main question for that team, right? But Dirtstone's moving in, DTK on a gun.
Oh no! Yeah, just barely surviving that fight here. You see Wasugi trying to find an angle to see where DTK is actually positioned before they commit to this fight. You got Fear on the very front. Jetpack coming in for the Maggie. Yes, there is no value to a Maggie right now, but the ongoing show being brought out by Wasugi. Not gonna find anything just because of this smoke bomb, so it's not gonna be much. But that Joker, unfortunately, down movement from Wasugi is way too good. And the base blaster as well to confirm some more damage on this team. 1 FNB, so good on the initiation.
Yeah, it's so weird to see teams just going up against each other with the Mad Rabbit, right? Like, the stigma with the Mad Rabbit back in Season 1 and Season 2 is that it's just an early game weapon. It's the weapon that you drop when you get eliminated early. But here, it has become one of the best in those close range, even better than an M4 at that early game, but you don't have any access to weapons like the VSS and the AK-77s. But now, LGE, one of these new teams, once again, they got themselves quite a report, building up a healthy habit of just building for those shields. But NBE on the other screen, not looking so good. The opposite of what we just saw earlier.
Oh man, again, the way that a Battle Royale works, you embrace the chaos because if you're not careful, something flips and just like that, you're on the back foot. I mean, look at this Mayshel. Desperately trying to find information, trying to find space to try and back up the rest of the team. Tina, I don't know if he's lucky or unlucky, right? Lucky because you're alive or unlucky because your teammates are gone.
Well, you're unlucky now because there's a Viva squad here. Oh my god, he's very lucky. No one decided to jump him.
I don't know, there's some sort of gentleman's agreement going on right now. Divulge being brought out. They know.
No one should take down NBE. Oh man. 10 squads remaining, 34 survivors. AXG looking good here.
Yeah, definitely feeling good. Got some, the bombardment coming in. Not gonna find any damage on WAPs here, but I like how AXG is playing this, right? You got AXGMN, who have, at this point, right, pretty arguably still in the early game, already on level 4 and 1 level 5 armor for this team. Of course, giving that to the one defender on the team as well is a perfect indicator that this team actually knows what they're doing.
Yeah. Now we got, another sponsor box available at the transport port, and there's going to be 2 squads there at the perimeter. And you also got AXG right around the corner. You got a rocket torrentially invested. You're getting all of these shots, and you cannot cross this area without getting taken down. So you need to find those covers, and what a nice way to just utilize the building just to be close by to be able to get this through. And XGMN will be able to traverse that land, but now meets them is another squad. That's going to be Blackfire, an even tougher opponent.
Yeah, so tough, man. I mean, yes, we're talking about AXG, who have been pretty consistent in their performance, but against Blackfire, who usually does have one hell of a great way to start things off. There it goes, the hologram guide and the jump pad. Now, we try and close it in. Wop's now going to be gone. That's the front line gone for this team, and they're going to continue trying to fight them.
Yeah, Hale now, just getting these eliminations with the help of Mac Pro. Just one more player to take down. It's going to win his IQ. Investing a base blaster, but is it enough for him to maintain his life out there? Trying to maintain that distance, but Xiao Longbei from the long distance takes that guy down, and we're down to our last 8 squads. More action from the base blasters. The ongoing show is set once again. Viva on the other side of your screen will be able to spot down AXG. The 1v1 inside, and Yatoro takes down Tuni, a former member of Blackfire, eliminated there for the side of AXG, and we got another team eliminated at the edge of the zone.
Yeah, looks like we're not gonna have any encores from that ongoing show from now on. Oof, unfortunate for them, but there's still quite a lot of space, right? We've seen a lot of violence early in this map, so after having maybe a third zone closed right now, there's only 7 squads left, and given this much space, we're definitely going to be looking at some peace and quiet for some time, as these teams are going to have to try and loot it out, knowing that we're leading towards the end of the map, knowing that there's only 25 players.
Yeah, this is where the VSS is going to be coming in handy. Speaking of the lucky player, that's Tina, now about to be rained down upon by Blackfire. Looking like another scout is about to get eliminated here as the close distance has been achieved.
Okay.
Blackfire takes down another one, and there we go. That will be it. But that information on the other side, though, forget, will be spotted. Just because he invested in Accelerate, a team like Squad 12 should have gotten that information that there's going to be a team just right across.
Now it's a question of how or what you're gonna do with this information, right? Having spotted them out, do you go around them? Do you go in for the fight? Are you ready for that fight, in fact? Because no, LF Org, they are, they might not be very confident just yet, knowing that it is a new season, but having said that, there's still so much potential. It's a new season, a new patch, so it's anyone's game at this point, especially since it's the first map. Everyone's still trying to identify where their safe spots are.
Yeah, couldn't agree more with Tat, LF4. Yeah, we cannot sleep on that team. That team is very stacked. I'm surprised no one's able to pick them up, man. I mean, just by looking at Kagawa itself, he has been one of the key playmakers back in the Season 1 and Season 2. So been able to entertain so much of the players by hopping down at going up at the Batcave with an MKR and just dancing around by playing for placement. But here, he's been totally changed. Without that MKR and with all of the buildings here not being able to have an opportunity to stay on for a very long period of time, you're going to only play at a better distance. And LF4 now slowly close this distance down. They have spotted some sound cues at their right corners, so they're looking to try to get those scans. And now they're the ones scanned for information.
Yep, they've been totally exposed coming in from a different angle. Unfortunately for them, they won't really have the information of who's there. Got this Sarah team just on the outside of the zone, witnessing Viva just walking right past them. I don't know what was going through their head. I don't know why they didn't fight, but hey, looks like they've been spotted. Ongoing show. Kagawa, gotta be careful. And they see him.
Yeah, they spot him already in one of the shield barriers. Now at the ongoing show is already eliminated, but Kagawa on the long range, able to shred down one and just building up some of these kills. You need this to be able to take the #1 spot at the end of this group. The circle closing in. We got 58 seconds before
Maestro!
Condenses, and now the summon connects. Maestro takes down Sky Function, and now we've got 4 pushes coming through for Z-Sarah, but they are going to be overwhelmed as this is going to be a gatekeeping moment for LF4 Kagawa as he takes down S, gets the double onto the guy outside. It's going to be Seti with the help of Cramsey. They take those guys down, and now they extend out to go for the elimination. FPC Sarah has now been eliminated.
And LF4 playing the security guard cosplay, man. No ID, no entry. You walk in, you get shot, and they're gone. Now we're down to the last 5 squads. And airdrop, the special airdrop is going to be coming out any second now, just on the edge of our western side of the map. It's going to be a question of who gets there first and whether or not they actually want to take it. Because that's going to definitely spark some new conflicts as soon as it shows up.
LF4, man. They have slowly built up quite a great long game, end game. As soon as I say that they're over. I'm not gonna stay any longer. I don't want to curse anyone, so let's just stay at the present, right? Blackfire again. They try to just play for a hole inside of this building. They don't want to play for the open so that they don't get caught across one of these angles that is going to be around this final circle. It's going to be condensed, and they are at the middle of the map. A nice position for them to control every lane.
It's getting pretty funny at this point. I think Blackfire have been identified as a team that likes playing inside of buildings, playing around with the angles. But see, they're doing it so well. You use the windows to find the information, and then as soon as you get shot at, you back off. And now they're staying very well alive, waiting for all the other teams to start fighting. And it looks like they're waiting for the right time to come. So LF Org knows where Hale is. Not necessarily gonna start the fight anytime soon, but holding down this base. So many entrances they have to worry about it. There it goes.
Yeah, the attack's just gonna be lining up here. Viva now has two of their members falling. Blackfire will be knocked down, but Macro with the double. Now we got Gen just pulling out away from the gunfights, waiting for the summit curse to be activated. You can see L4, they are at the zone's edge, just letting every other member just fall down inside of the building. In Blackfire, they're down to their last member. That's going to be Hale, going to be shredded down by Helena. And L4, they are the only members alive here with full complete squad. And they got the best chance of trying to end this. Gagawad and Helena now activates that hologram guide, speed boost, and the attack will be increased here for a short period of time. And L4 trying to close this one down. 3 squads remaining, and Milestones takes down Yuki Boy, and they win map number 1 to start the day off, outlasting a team like Blackfire.
LF4, virtual no-names coming out with a victory on the first map. Still, I mean, look at that performance. Right? We talked about how Blackfire have been so consistent ever since the first few seasons of FPC. Now, slight change in game plan. They've been playing more on the inside of the buildings instead of on the outside. It worked out very well up until just the last few minutes where they got upset by 3 different teams. I repeat, and 3 teams disappeared in the last 5 seconds of the game.
That was super unfortunate for them because they were expecting only 1 or 2 squads to be pushing at the angles that they were taking, but there were more than 3 there, man. And only LF Org had a soft spot at the final circle where they were the only ones just maintaining zone's edge, and they don't really have to completely worry about teams going in for the contest because they were so focused at just controlling that building where we saw Blackfire was positioned at the final circle, which proved dividend for them as they managed to take the number 1 spot here at Group D at map number 1. So far, for the second half, you know, it has always been this underdog teams able to get it through.
Yeah, definitely not something to be looking away from. It's only map number 1 of Group D, but we're gonna take a quick rest, take a look at the highlights in case you guys missed it.
And before we take a look at the highlights there, let's take a look at our post-game breakdown here as well, just suave. It's LF4 taking away this map number 1. It's 15 kills for them, man.
Look at Helena, man.
15 kills for them.
4th player on this team. Definitely, maybe not doing as much ranked, but it looks like the scrims have been really paying off for this team.
Yeah. Yeah, look at him. Look at her. Look at him. 1,022 damage. 6 kills. Almost, you know, the top killing player for this squad. But now we take a look at our official post-game breakdown and see where these other teams are going to be placing, right? 12 to 15, they're only going to get 0 points. That's going to hurt. And you only have your kill points to be able to give that job there for you. But with LF4 scoring 15 plus 25 points, that is 40 points on this round number 1. And you got, you know, you're going to have to feel confident. You're going to be feeling good. So momentum-wise, you are in a great spot to be able to finish things off in maybe a map 2 or map number 3 win once again.
You're actually seeing a very top-heavy lobby right now. You're seeing most of our kills here in this first map. Definitely in the upper half of our lobby. Everyone else down towards the bottom, maybe 2 kills each, one in each of the teams. So I think it's maybe a simpler one to call, but that's only map number 1, man.
Yeah, there's always potential for teams to still figure out their pacing, right? Since map number 1 is always about checking what it feels like to play with these players, because there's always going to be different pacings, different play styles, and now that you have managed to figure out the teams and how do they want to play this game, you now can adjust at map 2 and map number 3. That's always going to be, the most important thing here. These mid-game adjustments to be able to make sure that you're going to come up on top at that time that you're going to be playing the next one. But if you guys just missed map number 1, here is a quick up of what happened. Let's take a look at these highlights. Let's take a look at our MVP for this map number 1 at Crypty. Another dark side will be able to take it. How are we not surprised? Maestro with 5 kills, 1,270 damage. LF they were not taking so much engagements at the start, right? You talked about it earlier while we're on that highlights that they were getting these kills that they had at that late game, which proved dividend for them to secure that map 1.
Yeah, it all depends on what kind of game plan you really want, right? Do you want to slow it down at the start, turn up towards the end? Because the tempo of how these teams play, it really does change the entire lobby, right? If one team plays more aggressive, some teams will, of course, respond in kind. And as for LF4, it looks like for them, they were not perceived as a threat, which is probably why most people actually looking towards Blackfire in that last 5-way fight. I think LF Org just picked them off because they were underestimated in those last seconds.
Yeah, they were just focusing too much on Blackfire because they were the top dogs, right? Second best team in Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 2. And although it's going to be a different roster, it still is as stacked as it can be, as they got, a lot of veteran players at the current roster. You got Xiaolong Bei from Oasis Gaming, you got Max Bro from Ghost Reborn, and also a champion back in Farlight 84 All Cup Solar Cup Asia last year back in July. So it goes way back, but still he is here proving that he's one of the best veterans out there at this game.
Yeah, veteran presence definitely showing us that, well, with age comes experience.
Yeah. It can't be more than that, right?
Yeah, I mean, decision making, tactical decision making, definitely one of the more important things, especially in Thunder rounds where you need to understand the map, the verticality, what angles you need to worry about. But you know what else you need to worry about right now? Opening up your game.
Yeah.
You know why? Because we got one more code coming up for you. Weapon skin for an AK-77. Go ahead and put that code into your CD key field on your game. And I hope you guys are quick enough to actually redeem that. Because if not, well, skill issue.
Yeah, skill issue. It's a typing issue, guys. You gotta quickly type it in as fast as you can. Because this weapon right here, it's a cool skin. It's a cool weapon. And it's one of the best close range weapon in Farlight 84 at the new update. So you don't want to miss this one out. Make sure you get that AK-77 District 9 And after this, we're going to be able to give away an even better skin and an even better item. So make sure that you guys stay at our YouTube and our TikTok and our Facebook and as well as on our Twitch for you to be able to maintain and see more of these rewards to come true. Come follow, like, and share our live stream for us to give away more goodies in this live stream.
Yeah, don't forget to share the stream, and if you're on TikTok, don't forget to stay there for your TikTok drops as well. So lots of freebies coming out every weekend, every day that we are up here on the FPC page. But we are gonna be walking into map number 2. Wait, walking? I'm lying, man. We're in the capsules right now. We're gonna be flying right into Thunder Realms for the 5th time. Yes, I know how to count. 5th time today.
Yeah. you were too smooth with it, man. I thought you were the director or something because the transition just came in way too smooth on that. But let's take a look at the map number 2 here. Elefort going to be the number 1 team heading into this map number 2. Interesting drop by Refinery. If they continue this, this is going to be the least tiered drop that we got here. And again, their Dockside Maestro just lost the vehicle. That's the way exactly want to start the day off.
Yeah, a little unfortunate, but hey, I mean, it's early in the game. You can fumble a little bit. Time to actually be a little bit more careful. We're looking at a very west side heavy drop points here on map number 2.
Yeah.
Looks like most of these teams are actually adjusting to what happened earlier, knowing that there was so much early lobby engagements that happened. I'm not surprised that most of these teams, they've adjusted, and because of the adjustments for multiple teams, we're seeing a lot of convergences towards the east and the middle of the map. West, rather.
Look at Onslaught. Yeah, Onslaught main, they dropped by Hydroplanet storage base earlier. Now they are at the institution. And what FNB, there's just like too many teams heading down at the lower mid sector of Thunder Realms. And just like that, we already have our circle defined, heading into the eastern side of the map. So a lot of this team from the transport port has to make the rotation there quick, as it is going to be closing in
Maestro
in a few moments, right? But LF Org Maestro, nice. Trigger discipline there, but gunfights already happening here between AXG and MLY.
Yeah, looks like they want to take up the territory here, knowing that there's 3 different squads in this area. Looks like LBE is gonna have their work cut out for them. Look at this. AXG already with the level 3 shields on 2 players and an AK-77 and the VSS. Look at how Rain is on right now. Ongoing show forced out of LGE.
And this is what the transport port provides you, greater chance of securing an AK-77 and this VSS on this high loot that we got in this game. A nice shred coming in for Popeye. I mean, LGE, SPX able to get this clean, get themselves 4 Ps and bully out the rest of the squads that initially dropped here.
Wow. I mean, what more can I say, right? You have Popeye who picked up a VSS as early as now. Definitely a great spot for them to start it off, as well as getting a few kills on the board. I mean, they're already at 4 kills for LGE SPX right now. So that's a great head start for this team. Even if they don't do much more in this map, at least they started it off hot. Question is now if they can be consistent all the way up until the end, knowing that this lobby is very, very top heavy.
Yeah, especially the teams at the south. Blackfire's there, Onslaught, and speaking of Dress to Kill here, one of those teams that you can't really just slow down, because once they build up so much momentum, they can just really fall into place and just go for these eliminations. Finally, we see some Magus in the mobile division. That's going to be aimbot, utilizing that. They don't have a member, so mode survivability once they get pushed inside, and there's just so many angles that you need to worry about without an Ember on your squad, so you gotta be quick on your feet once an ambush happens.
Yeah, again, you have to be intentional in how you choose your rotations here, and I like this. With Onslaught taking control of the sponsor box and those vehicles here, even if they're forced out of this area, they have an easy way out as well.
Yeah, and Onslaught, again, had an opportunity to take a top 3 spot at map 1, so not definitely in a bad spot. They need to do better, though, in terms of finding kills. NBE now about to get themselves a little bit of a push.
Tina checks the corner. Sprays him down. He's not going to be able to find them. Even the base pass, all the ultimates now going to be brought out.
Yeah, nice shots now for Sangria. The push is even. An absolute gravity is not able to stop a dog side. The mobility is just not
It's not
easy
there.
to handle. Man, he is he cancels every skills unless it's another Summit Crush.
The entire thing didn't matter, right? Yes, you did have a vision erosion, but you're inside the building. So even if they can't see you, all they need to do is walk up to you, and you have that kind of visibility on the enemy team. But AXGMN now gonna be the first onto one of the sponsor boxes. It's gonna be a great way for them to get those loots up, ready for the next few fights. But Viva IA finds another team on the rotation, knowing that there's just still lots of space on the map right now.
Yeah, looking at the sponsor boxes now, AXG will be able to take that northern sponsor box by the Pioneer Center. So already guaranteed blue tier weapons for them, and shield experience plus the player XP that they get to increase their damage overall and just reduce their cooldowns on their tacticals at the moment. Now for another team, still at Aquila, it is AXGES. Yeah, they just are fresh off of a gunfight win here. Look at that. They're able to survive, get away with 7 kills, and revive back their teammates.
Zone will retract in 30
Yeah, and that's why
seconds.
also you want to make sure that you don't over-rotate, right? There are times wherein you want to take full stock of your spot, right? Because even if you've killed one and it doesn't seem like the rest of the squad is here, if you leave them alone, sometimes they come back and bite you in the butt because you've basically turned your back on them. They're not going to be expecting where you are. But LGE...
Yeah, so they've also going to be invested here. 4 enemies detected within the area now. The push is salty up top, gets the high ground, takes down Bang. Another piece goes by.
What?
And AXG got themselves 11 kills on the first 2 circles.
And we're seeing a lot of these quote-unquote no-name teams, right, doing so much damage in the early game. Despite what we said, right? I said map number 1, it's a little top-heavy. Now we're seeing teams that we didn't notice in map number 1 getting so many frags early in the game.
Insane, right? And this is what the Group D always provides you. You will always have those top-heavy teams, but this is where, you know, this rising teams could actually come into play and just go in for those eliminations. So far for NBE, they got themselves another gunfight. They got to prepare for it. This was AXGES, Tuni, who were prepared for a gunfight earlier and was able to win it. Now they're the ones at a shield disadvantage, but now they're pushing up. Rain off the way back. It's going to be the holographic guys. They got that bounce, but the Summit Crush connects, and Tina was the one that just gets taken down.
Shields be damned right now. Tina could not do a single thing, even if they were down right in the middle. Now Sangria giving the charge over onto the enemy dock side, try to avenge the enemy, but it's gone. AXGES once again winning a gunfight from 11. Now they're at 14.
Yeah, they're not even, you know, they don't even care if they're outside the zone. They just win those gunfights every time. Now Onslaught able to take down Dress to kill. That's going to be another squad forced back to the revival flight. But at the cost of one of their members getting taken down, that's going to be Tofu. They'll be waiting for the revival flight to happen. 15 seconds for him to get right back. But the good news is there's not really gunfights that the team is currently busy with, so they can take their time.
Respawners disabled.
Sometimes you need to slow things down, right? If you over-rotate, yes, you might have gotten away from the danger, but sometimes you walk right into someone else's crosshair! Just like that, just as I call it out. Slow almost gets taken away, but aimbot is now gone. The rest of DTK, they're trying to drop back in. Slow, he's gonna try and reposition, get away from the danger.
Yeah, nice slap back there for him. Onslaught again, looking to try to build it up. I mean, they did great playing for placement at map 1. Also got some of those kills. Currently top 3 at the moment in through map 1, but Circle closing in once again. This is where sponsor boxes are about to open up as soon as we reach halfway mark of this Circle closing. That means a potential level 4 weapon can be obtained, and for your team to have a chance at opening up and getting a level 5 or a level 6 armor could potentially be upon your reach. Circle, again, going to be favoring these teams heading down at the eastern side. So again, it's just all about gunfights at this point.
Oh, look at Primo though. Looks like he knows where DTK is. after having walked away from that fight earlier, Shesh and the rest of DTK trying to take shelter over on the inside, knowing that they don't really have the best shields for these fights. Slow, even without shields, just takes him down, sprays down his body, and he could not survive that fight.
Yeah, 1v1 matchup nightmare. I think it's the best way to call it out
Remo?
if you're going up against the dark side. Remo, nice setup there. Sofu take down Tara. I think that will be it for this squad. Just a couple of more players alive for DPK as they try to push for this way. Kind of stuck into a bit of a pinch. Oh, nice transform there, man.
Okay.
You almost got caught slipping there, Primo.
Bro got caught lacking, man. Just when you thought, like, maybe he's stuck. Oh, wait, this is a blazing infantry. I can transform.
Yeah, there we go. Able to move it in. So now it's just trying to figure out where these other members, other squads are currently positioned at. Right now we got Divulge gonna make this can, 2 members from NBE. Now this is a great spot for LF4 to push. You can see the hologram guy that invested in Nagawan is signaling his team to go for that push. What a nice cancel for NBE. Getting this high ground that will forever stop LF4 for pushing at the moment.
Yeah, knowing that the ongoing show haven't been used out by Tina, they now have information of where NBE is. And I like this. The reaction out to them is not to take the straight fight. They're gonna try and find their way around the flank. Keep safe because they're being gated by this entire squad. Kagawa still making an attempt on the lives right now of NBE. Knowing that there's only 2, they can definitely overwhelm this squad.
Yeah, XG's on the flank here. So it's kind of a very lucky moment for NBE once again. They were the rat earlier, and now XG is here to try to claim so many lives. Now they got 16. They have defeated squads after squads, by the way. And Tuni has been that playmaker, getting 7 kills here, but they cannot just stand in the danger zone for too long. They gotta get inside the zone as it inflicts much more significant damage at the moment. Good thing they still have their mobile turret available for them to traverse that land, because it is gonna be a pain just by moving there, by walking.
Oh man, it looks like they can't even get that space here as well. Actually, knowing that there's 1 person down, no man left behind for them. But Ramsey gonna be spotted out by Rain.
Wow, he's gonna take one with him as he dies and his team gets sent back to the lobby. And you kind of want that to happen, right? Just kind of lose the odds for AXG. But we got Onslaught on the other side at the zipline station. That's Master X. Going to go up once again on the close range combat. And the BSF, the net taking down Sage. And another one for the double.
Wait, but the base blaster.
But finally, he gets dealt with by the base blaster. And Master X maintains their life out there while also eliminating Slow and Onslaught.
Just when you thought Master X was going to be taken down, the base blaster coming in clutch from Kensu takes down the last member of Onslaught, who have been a force to be reckoned with this lobby so far.
Yeah. Now AXGM still going to be here. Another Aquila squad. Master X able to get that full revive back. Now that was a very top-heavy base blaster investment, man. Kent was able to sustain his team's survivability all because of that dark side slow from Onslaught. Just pushing in aggressive, not thinking that the base blaster was gonna get him. So now they gotta pay the price for it. Sent back to the lobby. Now we get our simple define over towards the south of Wind Valley. Now there's a lot of bridges here, almost tons of high ground. XG now going in for the push up against NBE. Blinding Mark already invested. Summit Crush will be pushed through the wall with the top side. Up top, he connects it up against Basic. It's an accuracy test, and he passed it over the line.
He wasn't playing his aim labs, man. The amount of damage that was done just at that range, even with the verticality, it didn't matter in the face of Shua. Doesn't matter what your movement is, and now the entire squad's gone. But looks like they've seen it. You see the ping showing up now on screen.
Yeah.
Having found the muzzle flash come out from this building over in Wind Valley, rather, they're gonna try and look out for who else is there.
Oh my God! There were four players killed by the danger zone, and three of which are from AXJES. So Tuni and team, currently incapacitated, will not have a chance to continue the rally. They were steamrolling that early game to Suave, and now they're going to be out. And another potential team will be in the run here, trying to survive. That's going to be Dressed to Kill, who is being tracked by Master X, who's got 4 members alive.
Yeah, man, no health for this guy and only a level 3 shield up against the entirety of Master X2. So Sushi gonna bring out that rolling impact to get himself to safety as the rest of Master X2 also gonna be forced to rotate away at least for a little bit. They do find Sushi. Tata is gonna be gone and there's only 2 people left on this squad.
Master X2 just trying to make their way in, circles closing in 35 seconds, but you see Blackfire just playing around the circle here.
In 30 seconds.
Master X2 kind of complete, but they got no kills. I mean, it is great. If you get 25 points off the victory, you're good to go. But Blackfire, I believe they only have, 5 kills. And yeah, the confirmation is right. If they just take down the last 4 squads here, they might be on the run to take this map.
Yeah, it looks like they are on a mission. Look at this. They have the high ground, the great vantage point over. And it looks like they have spotted Master X. However, they are aware that they're going to be in one of the gateways into the center of the circle. So whether they're playing this with Xiaolong Bei on the outside, Master X2 on one, Sushi on the other, trying to collect information before they commit to a fight.
That's a super airdrop just attained by Xiaolong Bei. Level 6 armor off of that drop. That gives it more survivability out there. And being a Young, you're very squishy. Once a Doxa is able to slam you, you're a gunner. So having at least a better shield compared to these other Doxides around the map going to help with your ability to sustain more damage out there and just keep your team with the numbers advantage so far for Master X to get that scan. They're ready for the engage as well. The divulge is there and they just spotted Blackfire and their healthy armors.
Miyazaki, I like this. Being on the very front and also giving Sades the best way to move on for the rolling impact as well as the full speed charge. They're not gonna go in just yet, but they have taken position. Now with one person down on the side of Blackfire, in the middle of a fight actually against this enemy team, Omni is gonna be gone. It's gonna be a full wipe by Blackfire. They have the high ground, they have the weapons. It does not matter for them because they have so much space in the perfect territory to hold it off.
Yeah, I mean the shield, we're just talking about the shield. That's already a big difference up against this other squad. Blackfire in a position to take this win. The second best team in Season 2 looking to try to get their own win at this map number 2. Hale working out, finds the second. Master X Seki will be knocked down and Blackfire Macro confirms that kill and we got another squad eliminated.
Yep, 3 squads now remaining with only 9 players left. We got Lin on the very front using the vehicle as well as the rolling impact on one side. Shua trying to isolate them, trying to divide and conquer with the Summit Crush, doing so much damage here. It's not going to be enough to kill them just yet. Shua going to be forced out of the way. And look at the positioning from AXG as well, coming in from behind.
Yeah, whoever wins this is going to take this map. It's all down to AXG MN versus Blackfire at this final circle. With it closing down, you need to be able to have that high ground once again with Mac Pro. Utilizing that Mei Shell, they can get an ongoing show invested at this final circle and maintain that high ground. AXG is about to push in, and Mac Pro's got that information.
Yep, Blinding Mark gonna be invested to try and find Mac Pro. Unfortunately, it misses by just a few pixels, so they have to be careful. They're not entirely sure of the positioning of Blackfire here, so it's gonna be down in the last few seconds. It's a game of chicken right now. With the Divulge being brought out and the Base Blaster, they're trying to slowly piece together the actual positioning of AXG. And there goes the Summit Crush on the front gate, starting off the fight.
Yeah, they already have the ongoing show invested in Blackfire are set to try to take this map number 2 win. But Hale will be knocked down. That's going to be a problem. Nice team up there for AXG, but Blackfire Mac Pro with that high ground can pressure all of his enemies. Just needs to maintain his life and keep up that pressure. The flank is through. Takes down Showo and get confirmed that kill. And Blackfire survives a 1v1 situation with Xiaolong Bei taking that fight up against same bot. Blackfire takes map number 2.
Wow. Blackfire, again, we talked about how they have been usually at the very top 5, top 4 of each of the lobbies, and right now they have the chance to shine, and they finally have.
Yeah, it's great to see them, play very smart. They did not engage, prematurely, and they let the circle just close down first, let the divulge kick in, and once that they got that information, they sent out Get, Summit crushed their way in, ongoing show invested, and they finally were able to pin down the team and the players of AXG who were holding that gondola down to a T.
Yeah, that movement was insane. I mean, you saw Gare, right? On one side, he quickly switches with a rolling impact on the other. And they were just not ready for that flank coming out from him. The movement was insane from this team, and the way that they were able to corral them on the inside of that building, there was just no choice for them. Just Blackfire playing it perfect. A true masterclass of close quarters combat.
Yeah, it's definitely, one thing that Blackfire was able to adjust into after placing 5th at the last game. They were definitely trying to aim for a better spot on the map by securing that mid-map yet again, but this time kind of often to go in at the edges of that final circle, which paid off dividend as they ended up with 17 kills. Remember, heading into that third circle, they only had 5 kills to Suave, and they were able to eliminate most of the enemies at the end and ending up with 17.
17 kills for this squad, on top of course being placed number 1. But looking at the other squads here on the scoreboard, we do have NBAMT with quite a few kills. It's not as top heavy as our first map, wherein I think 70%, 80% of the kills were in the top 7. But right now we do see some improving frags from the lower teams. But of course, at the end of the day, being first is usually what matters.
Yeah, and it is Blackfire that managed to take this one away, man. And yeah, of course, Shalong Bay there with 5 kills, 11 assists, and most of that actually coming from the Divulge, right? But obviously for Macro, he's gonna be able to do most of the damage as he's the one using that Mace Shell, always attaining that high ground and able to shoot these players down to pieces every time he takes in control of the ongoing show.
I think what we're seeing right now, we're witnessing a meta actually being defined, right? Dockside was defined before today, and now Mayshell has been defined as one of the more important heroes bringing out in your team, knowing that Thunder Realms, the way that it's built, right? Not necessarily that you have maybe a Lucinda, not the best, Sunil arguable still, but a Mayshell has definitely been one of the constant variables here in the entire last 2 maps.
Yeah, and if you guys missed the action on this map number 2, let's give you guys a quick recap by watching these highlights. The map 1 was the Darkside MVP. This time it is a Mayshell. And at this point, you're going to have to think that it's always going to be a back and forth between these 2 heroes. And, the effectivity of a Darkside and a Mayshell has proved dividend at the Group D so far. We saw a team was able to sustain their life out there because of a base blaster, and Mac Pro was able to utilize the ongoing show to beam players down at the height advantage and ending up with 7 kills and 1,815 total damage. Not as much compared to those other MVPs, but it got the job done for Blackfire to take away map number 2.
Yeah, wow. Performances out of all these players, right? I mean, yes, we keep talking about how most of these teams that take the top spot in the maps are very, actually very efficient at playing like a team, right? The tactical advantages that they set up for each other usually make sure that no one really gets left behind in terms of damage, in terms of performance. But the impact of a Mayshell here in Thunder Realms is definitely something that you cannot overlook.
Yeah, I can agree more with the zeros, right? So Dockside, Mayshell, and now we're just trying to figure out the third and best the fourth best hero option for the mobile division. Theory Crafters, I know it's always great to have an Ember in there, but you kind of lack mobility with it in there, right? But it's also a great counter to a Dockside, but you want a Sunil
And the Young
to give you
too.
those HP buffs, and a Young too. So basically, we need 3 of these players: Mayshell, Dockside, and Ayok. So
What's the
who's
fourth?
going to be that fourth hero? What's the fourth? Do you want to play for crowd control and added Lucinda, survivability for an Ember,
Or a Sienna?
You just go a Sienna or even a Sunil, right, to get those high grounds?
Wow, yeah, things getting more and more interesting as slowly the meta is being changed or defined, right? Knowing that we don't really have a meta just yet, it's anyone's game to start things off. And Group D, Group C, these guys not afraid of experimenting.
Yeah, and look at that. You hear the music? It's time to queue in the game once again as we hop into Thunder Realms. Final map hop today, and we will get to determine who will be playing at tomorrow's Week 1 Finals. Group D, map number 3, we saw Blackfire take map 2. We saw LF4 take map 1. Who's going to take this map 3 is the very big question. Let's take a look at the game and what happens.
Yep, going straight into the last map of the day. For these teams, this is where you're going to decide whether or not you're going to be making it into the weekly finals tomorrow. And, well, lots of pressure for most of these teams, knowing that, again, this lobby mostly top-heavy, again.
They really love to play their south side map, right? I mean, I think Onslaught, Blackfire, I think has been a mainstay for them to drop at Hydro Plant and Markets, respectively, consistently as well. And finally, we get to see the Nova Bazaar just
Finally, dude.
occupied. It's been 2 maps.
2 maps.
It took them so long. It's
so funny.
long.
I mean, talking about the 2 more interesting POIs, right? Nova Bazaar and of course Rocky Zone. Again, I don't know why no one has attempted to try and steal Rocky Zone away from Z Sierra either, knowing that there's quite a lot of resources here as well. But it looks like still there's quite a lot of respect in this lobby. People are not willing to take those early fights.
Yeah, but the problem here is that if you're trying to give Blackfire an opportunity to build up early, especially when they're at the markets, which has been their main drop since Thunder Realms was introduced, this gives their Duck side that early level 3 XP, their flare XPs, and they also got the vehicle nearby that can help them move into Institution or buy the lab later on. But for now, looking at this gunman on the screen, they're going to basic, trying to get this shot onto Omni, who's trying to throw hands up against his teammate, and the revenge is there.
Oh!
Reinforcements going through, all members falling down in basic, getting this elimination.
Yeah, I guess you could say maybe that fight was a little basic. I'm sorry, I could not resist. But hey, after that fight, this guy is standing at a level 4 armor, which is great, especially for the early game, knowing that having the Dockside on the very front of your team as the initiator hero, once you see a Dockside, you would usually either try and shoot at him or run away, turn tail, stay alive.
Yeah, now we got the Summit Cross here connecting for Shua. For Burger King squad player, man, he is just getting all of this information, and the extra shield is going to be able to tank all of this damage. And now we got that over the dump board to be able to get him this high ground, but it actually not paid off very well for him as he gets tagged down by Say. It's going to be a backup going to be made here by the squad, and Say 1 HP left, 1 tap away, and XG will be able to get that kill.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, AXG playing a little bit more tight-knit, giving each other some backup in terms of in times of distress. But well, all that being said, DTK now gonna be up against AXG, blinding mark, and some long-range shots coming in as well from these 2 teams.
Yeah, so far this early engagements, right? I feel like AKS, they're feeling confident because they got this BSS and this AK-77 is available. Also, there's a Mad Rabbit. And yeah, Rain, player, just shredding this players to be this. But Huni Roar still gonna be there, alive, and maintaining his advantage at the high ground.
AXGES, I like the amount of space that they take up when they want to go for a fight. They're not the kind of team that actually funnels into one singular door. They try and find different ways, right? Through the flank, up in the front. That way, the enemy team can't focus fire on one single player.
First circle is closing down. Again, sponsor bucks are going to be here. And just like what you said, Ref, this XGES squad love to play for those early engage. Might just take the name away from Ghost Reborn as the bounty hunters should they keep this one consistent. But again, you want to secure a position on the circle, and there's just going to be a lot of teams just right beside you. So you don't want to be out there engaging as much as you can because a third party is inevitable.
Kagawa though. There's gonna be a full scan. He knows that Master X is here. They're gonna try and run away. Problem is for them, they're all concentrated in one singular vehicle, and there it goes. The rolling impact. They can't get away just yet. And look at the shots from Maestro too.
Yeah, now Summit Crush invested. He finds the first one, sprays him down, connects the shot onto Sei. Master X again facing a builder, trying to wait for that revive. Is saved. But now he's getting tracked down by LF4, who is kind of playing desperate. I mean, they won that first map. They want to get that momentum going, so they try to build up as much as loot possible and player XPs by taking down this elimination. So expect them to really put in a lot more work once the late game comes.
Oh yeah, talking about the late game, that's not gonna happen in a while. Because look at these teams; they're really taking their time, knowing that even though they haven't really moved into the mid game either at this point. We've already lost quite a few squads as well.
Yeah, 4 squads to be specific, right? Blackfire looking to try to remove another one here. Macro taking down on the push, now going through Forget. The base blaster inside, but the spray through. Forget is just accurate at the moment. It is just trying to line them up one at a time. Another Dockside is inside, and Blackfire completing that siege. Tail takes down Sangria. And luckily for NBE, they still got their respawn pods, but the loot that they maintain and built up all this time is going to waste.
Going show.
Blackfire getting that kill.
That's gonna be fun though. Got the XGM and now trying to follow up on those last kills. Found the last guy. Yep, he's gone.
Yeah.
Just for a
So
second.
fast.
There was a second of hope, but it was not enough, man.
Yeah, so far that will be XG now, holding it down, getting themselves alive. Now DTK, the team that dropped by Nova Bazaar, they have not left an inch off of this POI. And, that's a big disadvantage. But it also does open things up because you're part of that circle. You just want to go for that gatekeeping moment.
Yeah. Now they've been detected though with the Divulge aimbot. Haven't been spotted out. Another Divulge being used up in response. The XGES choosing to turn away from the possible danger coming in from Nova Bazaar. But knowing that they're still inside, I think they can definitely take their time. But the question is, right, the longer you stay here, the less loot you're going to be able to get. And seeing the status of DTK right now, knowing that most of them, or all of them rather, are only on level 3 shields, maybe this is not the play.
Yeah, you need to be passive here. Just play off of an angle and let them come to you. Reel them in like a fish and then go in for those kills. But it's going to be easier said than done. You need to be able to get a nice read on where they are exactly located to be able to pull that one off. Again, AXGES. This was a team we saw just go in with a barrage of squad eliminations at map 2. Then they just fell off. They died at the circle, which is one of the worst ways to go out in Southern
Yeah. I mean, we saw that happen earlier too, so I'm not surprised. Question mark. Maybe if it was the first time it happened, but today we've already had it happen once. So yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'd rather die to the zone than to actually die to maybe a Mad Rabbit.
Well, Mad Rabbit is Mad Rabbit is one of the best weapons out there right now. Maybe I don't want to die by getting punched, right? I don't think that's one of the nicest ways to go down. I have beat down some people through punches if I get them knockdowns. I don't want it happening to me. I get angry.
Yeah, you take them down and you add a little salt in the wounds, right?
Yeah.
Just adding insult to injury.
No, speaking of injuries, right? LF4, they were injured in that map 2. They could not get anything going, so they decide to really have a major bounce back by getting 9 kills off the
Start
start,
delivering
while
airdrops.
also making sure that they got vehicles to reverse the land.
Yeah, they're actually playing a lot more smart this time around, not blindly going into these fights, but they are going with a couple different approaches, right? Number one, of course, you have the vehicles, and number two, have to make sure that you are together as soon as an altercation happens, knowing that still map's pretty big and quite a lot of teams here. They don't want to spread out too much.
And speaking of spreading out too much, right? I mean, Cramsey still with a vehicle, and he definitely saw someone holding that zipline station earlier, but he didn't decide to go for that gunfight, and instead just opt in for a better position, holding down the high ground near the Nova Bazaar. Now, NBE, they're the ones that needs to take a rotation here up against DTK. It's going to be a fight for that circle.
Yeah, Base Blaster kind of wasted here in the hands of Tina. I think that was a little bit of a reflex after having been shot at by this enemy squad. But Aimbot now going to be on the very front, using the Maggie Arrow Zoom. Looks like they want to start things off here. Take the shots over on the Tina. Moves away into the second enemy. Sushi also down here as the rest of DTK running out of space, running out of time. But they do still have their lives, at least for now. It's not over yet.
Yes. Yeah, not yet over, but Sushi's gonna get caught there by Tina. He's gonna be able to find out 1 kill. I mean, NBE just doing a great job, but the circle's getting through them, and it seems like that's going to be another squad down. And yeah, NBE just kind of when you go down, right? But look at the trade backs going through. The damage on the danger zone, though, will not be able to get that down for Sangria. So Aimbot gonna maintain his lives out there, but does he have enough medkits to revive all of his teammates who just went down? We all know that this is the second zone, and it inflicts much more damage compared to the first.
Meanwhile, though, looks like LF4 is still gonna be hunting. You got Helena trying to hold it down. Omni narrowly escapes death, but knowing that there's quite a few squads actually fighting right now, I'd feel like a kid in a candy store at a moment like this, right? Where do I actually go?
Yeah, there's just so many, entrances that you want to enter to, but you can't because there's always going to be someone waiting for you there. And LF Org, they need to take down squad number 8 there. If they rotate very aggressive, they might just be able to get taken down by squad 4 or 13, which is not going to be nice because you want to play for that placement as well as that number 1 spot and those eliminations to follow through to be able to play at the finals tomorrow at week 1 finals. So again, it's just trying to play smart at this point. Search zone is shrinking. Everybody's got to make their move inside.
Yeah, you can't overestimate or even underestimate your teams, right? It's a real pain when you misunderstand the standing or the actual situation in this kind of game, right? When you are in Farlight 84, you need to make sure that everything is taken care of. All the angles, your rotation has to be done with the right timing, and even your vehicle, right? That in a certain situation, will your vehicle help you or will it actually hamper you? Like we talked about Rocket Tarantula earlier, which is, yes, you get that firepower, but what can you really do? Where can you even bring it?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much mobility in that weapon, in that vehicle. So it's always open to you getting shot in the open as well, because you don't have any cover in front of that. So you at least need to hide yourself from a building. But it's not going to be that easy to move around the map without getting shot at, as you're going to be a big target in the lobby itself. So far, with the circle closing, we got Z Sarah staying at the ziplines station for so long, and they're just playing for placement here. They don't got any kills, but looking at our circle and where it's gonna be ending up, we got our sponsor bugs available at the Hydro plant. One was taken over by Blackfur by the institution, so that team looking like the ones with the hot hand once again at the late game.
Looking up to the late game, I think this is looking a little bit like Group C, right? Now, knowing that there's still 8 squads, essentially half the lobby still very much alive and quite a lot of resources as well being gathered by all these teams. I feel this is gonna come down to the wire. We cannot predict which of these teams is gonna be staying alive in the last few seconds.
Yeah, couldn't agree more with that. Circle is just going to be closing in just 4 seconds, and we got 8 squads. Not a lot compared to what we had back in Group C map one where we had like 9, 10 squads still alive at that final 2 circles, and there was just a lot of condensed pit that happened. Same thing could be said at the round 1 of the Group D earlier, where we just saw Blackfire get swarmed by 3 squads in the building that they were holding. But this time, taking a much more, they got Xiaolongbei holding down the site, and they got information on 2 angles, by the way, so they can take their time at formulating where and what angle are they going to be taking.
Well, you got Yator and the rest of Viva here trying to find the way inside. Look at that LF4 actually, unfortunately, didn't see where Yator is actually found. Didn't notice the other teammate who was actually making an attempt on the flank at the moment. So he's going to be slowly crawling his way forward as he's just barely inside of the danger zone. They have to be careful.
They know that they're there, but now we got AXDS going in for the beatdown, and this is going to be an early gunfight between the 2 best squads that we got at that early game. But so far with Blackfire, they only got 5 kills, so that's not building up to a lot of player XPs here so far. The highest 6 has already been taken down, and Macro will be knocked down by Rain. How will Blackfire come back up here? All down to Xiaolongbei, one of the most experienced players out there in Farlight 84. He takes 1 member down, and I believe that will conclude that gunfight up against AXG as they successfully go in for the elimination.
Very comfortable here towards our mid to late game, man. Looking at Blackfire, yes, they don't have as much kills as last time, but there's still so much potential. 23 players in this lobby, it means that there's essentially 19 that they can kill.
Yeah, that means even better for them, because they want to take that #1 spot and be playing at the Sunday finals, right? But now Slow taking it very fast here this time, getting away with the hit and run now. Atomic Charge is about to get it soon here. No!
What?
Not pulled it out, and Sushi gets caught in the act of rotating.
Zipline.
So that's going to be the first kill for Onslaught.
Oh man, Onslaught definitely not looking good in this map. They only have 1 kill so far as a team, so it's definitely miles away from the performance earlier. However, though, this is still not over. It's the same thing. Again, we have 22 alive, meaning they can definitely catch up. And if they even come out on top of this lobby being the last team standing, that's still 25 points already in their favor. But they first need to get out of the trenches, man.
Yeah, LF Org have the high ground here. Onslaught able to get that pin down onto Blackfire. So many players getting pinned down from this squad every time. And Onslaught in a nice position to just finish off Blackfire before we even get that top 5 placement to go through, right? And this pressure that they're putting off could spark in a moment where LF will go for that push to fight for that spot in that circle and maybe take away the super air that's going to be nearby.
Tomsky bring out the ongoing show, unfortunately not getting anything value out of it, because as soon as he brings it out, he's getting shot at, and he turned himself into a flying dart. It's a wasted ultimate at this point, and now Onslaught have been spotted with his primo being taken out from long range. So armed for long range here, brings out all the utility he can to try and whittle down the resources of Blackfire. Where they are, and we know that the LF Org is also nearby.
Yeah, Blackfire has already taken down 1 player from LF Org. And so this is going to be a great spot for them to maintain their position and maintain those kills to line up through, but they're getting kicked down from the long distance. Again, now we'll be able to revive back, resurrect back their teammates. Now they got that voltage ready for Xiaolongbei, and this would be a nice catch should they spot 3 enemies. So that's going to be very important. They can take their time at reviving back their players, killing up their resources and their armor.
Yeah, given that divulge in this kind of situation, even if you don't find anyone, that's still information granted, right? You scan an area where there's no people, okay, that's a safe angle where I can not look, I can focus everywhere else. And now, we're down to the last 14 players, 5 squads, meaning that a couple of these squads definitely not fully aware or fully equipped for these fights. Blackfire, though, armed to the teeth right now.
Yeah, them and Onslaught is the only team that's complete at the moment. And they're just trying to pick up every player and will be at the edge. Again, trying to make that push. Able to take down Walks there with the help of Max Pro. And we got that attack coming from the other side. And Xiaolongbei, though, will be able to help his teammates get elimination and survive that gunfight yet again. There will be a knockdown, but they stay and get back up right to their feet to try to finish things off. 3 squads remaining.
This keeps happening, man. As soon as the ongoing show comes out, it becomes a target range for the enemy teams. Blackfire, that's how you use it, man. Back throw. He says, "Hey, man, it's my turn. I know where you are. You're gonna try to shoot him down from this distance without the last two squads, Gally."
Yeah, Blackfire going in for that beat down. Top of already invested. Hail extends out, gets that final kill on to Onslaught. They go back to back at Group D to end things off as the #1 team at this lobby. And it's looking like they will be booking their tickets to the next stage. Week 1 finals. We go for Blackfire.
Man, performance. We talked about how these guys were top 2 in FPC Season 2. And now they want to make another rise to the top. They are out to get whoever wants to try and take them down.
Yeah, the thing with this squad, right? You think that it's going to take them some time to adjust to the new roster. You know, Mac Pro, Xiaolong Bei will be replacing Lancelot and Pao. And even with that, you know, it's not a problem for them. They just got a lot better, if you ask me. Mac Pro, with that Mayshell, timeliest investment of the ongoing show at that final circle, immediately creates a distraction to put his teammates, you know, an opportunity to strike up front.
And look at the number of kills actually from Blackfire as well. We've got 21 for this squad. Second and third place, Sarah and Onslaught with only 1-digit kills here. Just lagging behind even frags. Luckily for them, right now in Season 3, placement is actually rewarded more than frags compared to what it was in the earlier seasons of FPC.
Yeah, and for Onslaught and Z-Sarah, it's not going to be, you know, a big disaster for them because second place gets you 20 points, the third gets you 17. So you're basically up there. And if you just maintain a top 3 placement all throughout the 3 maps you play, you're basically set to play at the weekly finals. But that's easier said than done because every lobby has its top dogs. And those top dogs would refuse to not be part of that top 3. Of course, they want less eliminations, but they have managed to adjust to the pacing of the battle, which is try to play for placement and just worry about those kills later on.
Wow. Great showing from Blackfire. We also see LF.org showing some new strategies, right, that we haven't actually seen before. But well, honestly, there's not much to say. I think it's very obvious who's going to be at the very top of this lobby. The question is more towards tomorrow. Who has garnered enough points to make it in to the weekly finals on Sunday?
Yeah, we got 60 teams here. Only 15 will be playing in that finals that we got tomorrow. It's interesting because this will give us a quick good look on where exactly these players will be able to gauge their position up against the better squads there, right? So I'm excited to see NCG, Exit Creation, all of these best teams all in one lobby, playing 3 maps of Thunder Realms and just playing high tier battles in tomorrow's match.
Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be having the lobbies of death. But before that, before we move on, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the highlights, look back at what happened in map number 3. We'll see you guys in a bit. Take a quick rest. See ya.
Let's take a look at our MVP. Do we see another dockside ticket? Yes. At this point, it is a back and forth, right? Map 1, it was a dockside. Map 2, it was a maze shell. Map 3, it is a dockside. You love to see it. It is the mascot of Farlight 84 taking it over. Get one of the youngest players that we got playing this game, scoring the MVP with 7 kills at 2,246. He had a moment back in last season where he was on the run to become one of the best dockside sisters out there, but Macho was able to take that one away as they won that last season.
Yeah, but here now, I think Blackfire has really shown up with a lot more practice, right, compared to what we saw before. Now that we have the new patch and the roles actually being much more defined in what your actual duties are in your role as a defender or as an attacker, now we're seeing people really shine on these roles.
Yeah, and I like that, you know, there's definitely perks into playing a specific role. Like, for example, for a defender, you got a better health. For these attackers, you got faster mobility. And for the scouts, obviously, a lot of this information is going to get through you, right? So one thing more than likely, this new game mode, this new format that we got for Farlight 84 has transcended these teams to not just be brain dead, right? They just have to play with aim. They have to play with aim. They got to think about what they have to do with the attacks that they're going to try to line up.
Yeah, man, you can't just keep shooting at your target anymore.
Yeah.
We have evolved beyond that point, and now you need to be much more intentional with so many things, right? Rotations, utility usage, and even your roles. Right? What is the true playstyle? And the verticality, how do you play around with utility? There's so much to be studied here, and even just now, we don't even have a real meta defined just yet. So, man, I'm excited. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited for the next few weeks too.
Yeah, we need to see the gameplays develop even further, right? Because this is just the tip of the iceberg. The longer that we play on the new map, and the longer this team play with these heroes and their compatibility and their synergies with these other heroes, it is going to get a lot better. So now we've seen all of the games conclude for Group D. Let's take a look at the rankings and see where we see Blackfire land at this finals. Looks like they're going to be landing at the #1 spot. Of course, self-explanatory, self-evident 2 map wins for them, and they also had the highest skills in total here with 53. But one thing more than likely though, AXG, MN, and LF Org, 31 and 32 kill points each. The only difference is the placement points for the top 1 to top 3 spot.
Yeah, again, now that we have much more rewards for placing higher, people have begun playing a little bit more smart. Because remember, back in season 1, it didn't really matter if you were top 1 if your entire team got 25 kills.
Yeah.
But now we've evolved past that point. We must use our brains in season 3 and in the seasons to follow as well.
Yeah, I could agree more, because this is what we want to see, a high skill action. This team needs to have some responsibilities and need to be accountable for the action that they will do, right? You can't just go barge in there, get yourself taken down, and blame your teammates, right? And that will conclude our weekly semifinals Group D team rankings. Of course, Blackfire stands a great chance at making their way at our weekly standing. And let's take a look at the top 15 teams that will be playing tomorrow. This will be our first look with all of the top dogs competing. And just Suave, what do we have here?
Yeah, man, we got Execration up at the top, followed by Oasis, Blackfire, SR Nakage, LF Org, please. Yes, give us a little bit more emotion there. Crimson, great performance here on the 6th. Blackwater Elite, SR Uprising, Onslaught Main. Powerhouse, Secret Civitas, Team Darling, LF Org, another LF Org. Yes, you guys need to pick up these teams, man. Liege, Devon Rex, and AXG Monarchy. These are going to be the teams we're going to be looking out for tomorrow in our weekly finals.
So one Sarah team, one AXG team managed to get their team into the weekly finals that we got here for week 1, right? But it's interesting because we got the season 1 champs, season 2 champs here, and there's other competitors that have revamped their roster and more emphasis on Oasis Gaming, with them picking up Lancelot from Blackfire and them landing that #2 spot. It just shows a lot of these engagements that they have managed to pull through, but they need to get a lot better because the lobby tomorrow is going to get a lot tougher. More of these teams will be studying the film of what happened here today and try to use it against these other squads and their tendencies to be able to come up on top and become the week 1 champions of Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 3 Open Qualifiers.
Yeah, man, when you think about it, being on broadcast or being found by the camera a lot also means that you have material of your strategies on the web, on the World Wide Web, man. What can you do, right?
Yeah.
So now you need to study things back, look at the VOD, decide who you're gonna be challenging in the drop points tomorrow, and I don't know what else to say, man. We just gotta wait at this point.
Yeah, I can't wait. Can we hit a time skip? Is there a time skip button? Because I want to see that the top 15 teams for Mobile Division have a look at it, because that's high tier action right there. That's finals worthy, by the way, and they have to arduously continue to be consistent all the way through to be able to get to the finals, which will be in 2 months' time. Let's take a look at our schedule for tomorrow. Don't miss it. We got the Mobile Division playing at 2:15 Singapore time, and we also got the PC Division able to take a first look on Thunder Realms and FPC Season 3 as well. So that will be an interesting thing that we're going to be able to talk about tomorrow, right? Is there going to be any difference in terms of the pacing as the hero compositions and the gun tendencies that this team would have to pull through?
I remember we talked about this. This is the usual thing we talk about, actually, right? The main difference between mobile and PC. Like in the first 2 seasons of FPC, PC never had a lobby without a Maggie. But now it looks like with the roles more defined and some actual trade-offs being shown, it's now the time to see whether or not the PC division is keeping up with the trends, or if there's gonna be a meta actually rotating away from from the way that the mobile division has been playing.
Yeah, I just hope that we don't have defenders tomorrow for the PC division. that has been the main thing for these teams, right? But we got one more skin for you guys to claim today. It's going to be a Sayana Vitamin Shot. So thank you guys so much for the 2,000 views. You guys have been staying for a long period of time. So here is your final reward before we top the day off. A skin and one of the better heroes to play in rank if you don't want to revive your teammates manually.
just leave the robot out there, man. It doesn't matter, right? And the beauty of this skin, right? It's perfect. It's summer right now.
Yeah.
The heat outside is unbearable in the Philippines, but of course that's why we're playing indoors.
Yeah, good thing we have air cons too, because the heat will be overheating the phones, man. But yeah, I mean, a big shout out to our official phone sponsor for Techno for providing us, a lot of opportunities for these teams to play at the high level with the gaming device. And a big shout out to Fantech for providing us great comfort. We saw them with Season 2, and that will be all. And also, do make sure to bring you guys attention to our official social media pages for Farlight 84. We have a YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, as well as an Instagram social media page. We also have a Discord server if you guys are interested. It's down there at the description. If you guys want to submit any problems with your gameplay, just contact the Farlight 84 CS down there, and that will be all for you guys. And also a big shout out to our amazing sponsors yet again, to our official phones partner Techno. Upgrade your world with Techno today and experience the future. And Farlight 84 on this phone, man, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, definitely gonna be interesting now that we're seeing all these changes and people actually adjusting to our metas. But of course, another of our partners on top of Techno, we also have Fantech, who have been with us ever since we've been showing up on LAN. So it's definitely something to be looking at. I mean, we have lots of different price points for Fantech and lots of different colorways as well. So if you're looking for the gaming chair, then maybe Fantech is the place to be looking.
Yeah, I mean, Fantech's ergonomic design, man, it offers the ultimate support and style. So we have that booth every time we go into the LAN event. In Season 2, we have, not only the chairs there, but also gaming wares. for you guys to try in as well. And maybe you guys could go home by buying one of their merchandise, right? So a big shout out again to Fantech for providing us that official comfort in the LAN event that we had back in Season 3 LAN, which was just a couple of weeks ago.
Couple of weeks, man. It feels so long ago at this point, right? Because we're looking at a really new, the new patch, a new meta, and so many different new teams. But I think that's gonna be it for us here in the first ever semifinals for Season 3. We're gonna be signing off today. It's me, just Suave, here with Callie. We have the finals coming up tomorrow. Don't miss it. See ya.
He got eliminated by execration. You're gonna get eliminated. That's last, and then CG falls.
NCG eliminated Dungeon King.
NCG is down.
The gods will be thrown.
Execration.
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play without placement. They are the disadvantage, but Major connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champion. Let's give it up for SR Knockout. Round 2.
Travel barriers will help him. He's trying to escape the wrath of the fire.